లాస్ట్ లేదు సార్, నేను ఖచ్చితంగా ఇస్తా సార్. సరే అని ఇంకా చూద్దాంలేని సరే సర్లేమ్మా, వీళ్ళైతే మాట్లాడాలి సరే. ఎలా నీ దెబ్బకి నేను అన్న వచ్చే టైంకి తప్పించుకోవాల్సి వస్తుందని చెప్పాలి. చెప్పినా వాళ్ళ భార్యతో గట్టిగా మాట్లాడొచ్చినా నేను అని చెప్పి పొద్దున 5కి వస్తాను ఇంటికి అని చెప్పినాను. ఓకే.
Tani जा हाँ? फिर से सुनाओ तो, फिर से सुनाओ ना तनी, तनी फिर से सुनाओ। मोटर पाउडर है। वो किसी दे दो तो तनी सुनिए, वो किसी दे दो।
कोण बाई ती काय माहिती लावणी कोण ठेवलं पोरती ना सकाळ सकाळीच
नाही नाही का
काय म्हणजे लॉग इन करून बघ की बुक पहिली बघ आता मग काही केव्हा आता 100 असतं एकदम सबस्क्रायबर ना हा मग तुम्ही गेलं तेव्हा आता तिथं आता बघतो त्यामध्ये
धीरे धीरे एकदम तुम धीरे थे
हेलो सर सर वो एक मॉडल लो ना सर 25 का ऐसा भी करके
of BA Head IFA training program. So kindly be seated, and we will start off this session with a prayer. So kindly stand on your seats, and we'll start off with prayer. Okay, now it's time for our first lecture. Please join me in extending a warm welcome to our distinguished speaker, Sri Rajeshwar Dayal sir. With a wealth of knowledge and expertise, he is here to share his valuable insight. Let's give a round of applause as we invite him on the stage.
हेलो ऑडिबल ऑडिबल है ना आ रहा है so I think all are settled. I'm Raishwar Dal, IT is 94 batch, right? Working as a GM Zonal North 2, but primarily looking after mobile faculty. So all are enjoying the cold weather here. Huh? Enjoying now? Good. Without going to Shimla and all that. और जम्मू श्रीनगर जम्मू वाले थोड़ा कम ठंड फील कर रहे होंगे. So primarily like the topic of my talk is 4G and 5G technology. So when I initially started, the feedback was that it is becoming too technical because participants are apart from BA heads are IFAs also there. Now almost equally representing IFAs as well as BA head. So subsequently, over the time, I have revised this PPT to make it little bit balanced. So some of the slides, IFS may feel is too technical, but those who have worked in telecom or mobile side, they may feel it's quite simple or easy. So you have to bear with each other that overall, my message or the aim is to convey like how our existing technologies are working, then vis-a-vis what is the difference we foresee in 4G and 5G compared to the 2G and 3G. To that much is the objective for this, right? How many people are aware about 2G and 3G network as such? 1, 2, 3. So, okay. So this is like, it's visible, I hope. So this is like a diagram which is pictorially showing the basic element, the main element or the key element which you you might have heard earlier also. Like BTS, BSC hota hai, BTS hota hai, MSC hota hai, GTS and SGS. So we will have a like just architecture. What is the typical architecture in case of 2G, 3G? Then how we have changed it to 4G or 5G, right? So this was initially like your 2G. The red one is basically like used to be the 2G network. 2G network was basically consisting of like any mobile network consists of two major components. One is a radio network, which is normally referred as RAN or radio network, and another is the core network, which is the switching element network. So in 2G, the radio network used to consist of two equipment, BTS and BSC, base transceivers and base station controls. And there was a core network, which was primarily MSC, right? Switching equipment. So that was the like we had a BTSs, the to which our UE or mobile device get hooked up. Then all these radio traffic, like this BTS to MSC is basically the RF part, radio part. Then BTS basically primarily do all the RF related processing, bearer allocation, channel allocation, and all that. Then BSC is basically controlling the switching aspect with respect to BSC, and finally the main switching used to happen at the MSC, right? So there are basically three elements in case of 2G, BTS, BSC, and MSC. Any doubt in that? Then we moved to 3G. Till 2G, basically the network used to be primarily voice data. Then when we move to 3G, we have an element of a packet switching also. Data services also being offered. So there we introduce an element called GGSN and SGSN, serving gateway and switching gateway networks, right? Those elements were basically now referred as a node B. The BTS used to be referred as a node B and the BSC was referred as a RNC. तो अभी जो 3G के बारे में जब बात करते हैं तो you may be seeing the node B ठीक है या फिर RNC उस point of view से. And the core that for the purpose of voice switching, the core was MSC. Still MSC was part of 3G, and we introduced two more elements SGSN and GGSN with respect to your data services. So that was the evolution. So we used to have both circuit switching as well as packet switching in case of 3G. Now we have a 4G network. In this one, the radio network basically consists of only E node Bs, right? Till 2G, 3G, you see that there used to be two network elements, BTS, BSC, and node B and RNC. From 4G, it was a node E node B. That was the only element that used to be there in the radio network. And core is basically consisting of packet gateway, switching gateway, MME. That the core is referred to as a EPC, Evolved Packet Core. That was the primary architecture up to 2G, 3G, and 4G. This, as I told that GSM and UFTM, like earlier we used to have only circuit switch domain that was used to be basically 2G path. Then when we introduce packet switching, it becomes basically UMTS is basically the generic name or technology name that is used by 3GPP for referring to 3G networks. Then system basically then evolved. This architecture becomes Evolved Packet Core and UTRAN was referred as a radio network for the 3G was referred as a EUTRAN in case of LT, right? Normally जब हम 4G की बात करते हैं तो LT कहते हैं भाई LT है तो 4G network है, but technically it is not a 4G as per the definition of the I2 standards that we will see. इसमें कोई doubt? So this was basically like we had a GPRS GSM 2G network, right? इसमें कुछ ना गायब हो रहा है पानी. पीपीटी ठीक आ रहा है जैसा इसमें दिख रहा है वैसा तो ये कनेक्टिविटी वाला नहीं आ रहा है. नहीं ये तो लेकिन ये लाइन तो एनिमेशन नहीं. ओके ठीक है. Anyway, so in case of 2G, we had a BTS, BSC, SGN, SGN, packet switching, and circuit switching from GPRS onward. GSM के बाद GPRS आया था, लोगों ने सुना होगा ना. तो GPRS was basically not a 3G, but 3G और 2G के बीच का एक था जिसमें कि हमने we started giving data services, right? Then the 3G came or UMTs, which is referred as it again. Basically, the core was same. This SGS and GGSN was introduced with respect to the GPRS. They have been evolved out for offering 3G packet services. And the BTS was referred as a node B and BSC was referred as a RNC. Now comes to 4G. There we have a quite different concept introduced. You see that we only have a E node B. Earlier we used to have a two network elements in the radio access network, right? BTS, BSC, node B, RNC. Now we only have E node Bs. जो हमारे जो LTE नेटवर्क है 4G नेटवर्क है उसमें खाली रेडियो में जो नेटवर्क एलिमेंट है that is referred as E node B, right? This RNC capability or the controlling capability all has been introduced in this element and some has been shifted to your packet port network, right? We don't have any circuit switching in 4G. So from 4G onwards, all switching are happening through packets. Even our voice जो LTE में voice भी आता है वो भी basically packet के through IMS की help से मिलता है, ठीक है? I hope you know what is the circuit switching and packet switching. कोई बताएगा? For the benefit of others. बताइए सर. हम्म good. Perfectly right. So एकदम सिंपल लेमैन टर्म है फॉर द बेनिफिट ऑफ द आवर IFAs. लाइक सर्किट स्विचिंग ऐसा है कि आपने एक डेडिकेटेड पॉइंट टू पॉइंट पाथ बनाया होता है. मेरे को दीपक जी से बात करनी है तो एक चैनल बनेगा, इनको विमल जी को बात करनी है कंचन से तो वो भी एक पॉइंट टू पॉइंट टाइम स्लॉट के बारे में एक डेडिकेटेड चैनल बन जाता है. इतना टाइम स्लॉट इस स्लॉट में बात होगा. बट व्हेन वी गो टू द पैकेट स्विचिंग whatever I am saying, it is converted into packet and sent to the network. वो एक एक पैकेट करके इनको मिलता रहेगा, कोई डेडिकेटेड पाथ नहीं है जो राउटर्स के थ्रू इधर से घूमता हुआ उधर से घूमता हुआ बचेगा. That is a difference. So in a way it is a more efficient utilization of the resources, but the reliability used to be the issue. But with subsequent development of TCP and all the protocols, ICN protocols, we were able to achieve the reliability as good as what was there in case of circuit switching, right? So from 4G onwards, all networks basically are dealing with packet switching. Now comes to the 5G. 5G also more or less the same architecture. We have a G node B and the core is referred as a NG core network. Like in LTE and 4G it was referred as a EPC, Evolved Packet Core. In 5G it was NG core and are basically they have referred as a new radio for this thing. And G node B is the entity for your radio network and all packet switching. So this is the basically like architectural evolution going from 2G to 3G, 4G, 5G, right? These are some of the terminology like which you may see when big telecom. In telecom you should know what is the difference between different terminologies. कभी कभी vendor आता है कुछ कहेगा नहीं सर ये तो IMT है ये तो 4G है नहीं UMTS है. So you should have a clarity like how is playing or what are the jargons basically. So basically when a mobile standard is basically driven by 3GPP as of now. Like earlier there used to be many standards like CDMA होता था, GSM होता था, DAC, प्रोडक्ट होते थे, IWC बहुत सारे होते. So when this standardization bodies vendors felt that no, there are so many standards are there. When so many different standards are there, there is a issue. बहुत सारे वेंडर होंगे, बहुत सारे लोग होंगे तो जो प्रोडक्शन की जो कॉस्ट होती है वो आपकी एफिशिएंट नहीं होती है. जो बल्क प्रोडक्शन का जो फायदा होता है वो नहीं मिलता है. इफ यू हैव द सेम टाइप ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी ग्लोबली then the production cost automatically because of the demands gets reduced. So from 3G onward, they decided, you know, we should come out, make some consortium and have try to have a common standard. So 3GPP then form a consortium. That is third generation partnership project, which is comprising of about 7 further SDOs, standardized development organization, and they came out with a technology and they refer that as a UMTS. तो जब 3GPP का 3G टर्म होता है, that is normally referred to as a UMTS. But ITU उसको IMT 2000 बोलता है. You people are aware about ITU? I will be giving a general talk, not going into too much of technicalities. We have few slides. जो interested होंगे उनसे बात discuss कर लेंगे, है ना? You people are aware about ITU? ITU सुना है कि नहीं सुना कभी? क्या होता है? हाँ, इंटरनेशनल टेलीकम्युनिकेशन यूनियन. तो जैसे यूएन बॉडी होती है ना, डिफरेंट है, यूएनएचआरसी है, ह्यूमन राइट्स की है, जिनेवा वाले हैं, ये सब. ऐसे हमारा एक टेलीकॉम सेक्टर भी है जो यूएन पे है, हमारा मतलब अक्रॉस द वर्ल्ड. दैट इज रेफर्ड एज ए आईटीयू. इट्स ए यूनियन UN body which is dealing with ICT. Basically, they refer as ICT, or telecommunication is part of that ICT. So they come out with the global specification. They don't come out with a standard per se. Initially, they come out with a, okay, this is a mobile. IMT 2000 was basically the idea that it was supposed to release, come out in year 2000. So they refer to as a IMT 2000, International Mobile Telecommunication 2000. So first they come out with a broad requirement. Okay, if any standard has to be called as a IMT 2000 standard, it should meet this requirement. It basically specify only ब्रॉड जेनरिक रिक्वायरमेंट की डेटा रेट ये होना चाहिए, लेटेंसी होना चाहिए, स्पीड को सपोर्ट करना चाहिए, फ्रीक्वेंसी स्पेक्ट्रल फ्रीक्वेंसी ये एफिशिएंसी ये होना चाहिए, एंड लीव इट टू दैट. नाउ द डिफरेंट एसडीओज जो हैं, स्टैंडर्डाइजेशन डेवलपमेंट बॉडीज हैं, वेंडर्स हैं, they come out with the detailed specification, detailed standards, and approach the ITU. You know, this standard is meeting your this requirement. फिर ITU देखता है कि नहीं ठीक है, they are meeting this requirement, then they endorse it कि oh no, it is a 3G standard, IMT 2000 standard है कि नहीं. There were about like 5 standards which qualified to be a IMT 2000 standard. So ITU is using the terminology IMT 2000 for 3G. जो basically 3G, 4G, 5G are basically a marketing name है जनरेशन वाला. ठीक है, जो 3GPP यूज करता है वो यूज करता है आपकी UMTS, LT एडवांस, 5G इस तरह से. तो अपना 4G का इक्विवेलेंट है IMT एडवांस, 5G का है IMT 2020, और 6G के लिए IMT 2030. So those are the terminology which are used by ITU. These are the terminology which are used by 3GPP. These are the RAN and core component which are broadly we have seen it. For 6G the things is still under discussion. तो RAN को क्या कहेंगे, कोर को क्या कहेंगे, वो अभी तक फ्रीज नहीं हुआ है. ठीक है, एनी डाउट? It's all clear. So typical driving force for evaluating any technology, especially in mobile domain, what could it be? Like क्या क्या उम्मीद रखते हो कि नया मोबाइल टेक्नोलॉजी आएगा तो उसमें क्या मिलना चाहिए? स्पीड. ठीक है, तो जो इनिशियली LTE के टाइम जब डिस्कशन हुए थे, उसमें जो प्राइम जो ड्राइविंग फोर्स थे वो कैपेबिलिटी वाले थे कि डेटा रेट ज्यादा हो, कैपेसिटी ज्यादा हो, नंबर सब्सक्राइबर्स के टर्म्स में, कॉस्ट शुड बी लेस, एंड कंपटीशन फ्रॉम अदर वायरलेस वायरलाइन टेक्नोलॉजी. आपकी जो ये ADSL है, ये भी जैसे जो चीज मुझे वायरलाइन पे मिल रही है वो मोबाइल पे भी मिल रही है. that was the driving force at that time when the standard for 4G was being worked out. ठीक है, we will see how these requirement or our expectation from the mobile network has changed, right? So 5G basically like ये हमारी थी 4G तक की रिक्वायरमेंट, कैपेसिटी, डेटा, ये. देन दिस सेटअप फॉर 5G की 5G में क्या क्या होना. सो व्हाट ऑल आर योर एक्सपेक्टेशन फ्रॉम, कोई भी अभी अभी आज नया मोबाइल तो वो डेवलप कर रहे हैं हम स्टैंडर्ड, तो उसमें क्या एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे हो, क्या क्या चीज होना चाहिए, ज्यादा होना चाहिए, कम होना चाहिए? कुछ तो मांगोगे उससे, वो कहेगा नहीं मैं नई टेक्नोलॉजी ला रहा हूँ। तो 5G में या कुछ भी नया मोबाइल टेक्नोलॉजी कहता है कि नो वी आर डेवलपिंग ए न्यू टेक्नोलॉजी, व्हाट आर योर एक्सपेक्टेशन? पार्डन? प्रोजेक्टर? प्रोजेक्टर में मतलब, पर वो तो मोबाइल का फीचर ना हो के आपके उसका फीचर हो गया हैंडसेट का। मोबाइल मीन्स एज ए कोर नेटवर्क, और RF पे जो आपको आ रहा है कनेक्टिविटी पाथ पे, जैसे आप हाईवे की बात करते हो ना कि वो 6 लेन होना चाहिए, 4 लेन होना चाहिए, स्पीड जो है मतलब जो 100 थी वो 150 करते हैं। तो वो जो रेडियो वाले पाथ पे है, क्या एक्सपेक्टेशन होती है? हाई स्पीड, हाई डेटा, व्हाट एल्स? लार्ज कवरेज, लो लेटेंसी, लो एनर्जी, स्पेक्ट्रली एफिशिएंट, एनर्जी एफिशिएंट, राइट? और कुछ IoT वगैरह सुना था? नंबर ऑफ डिवाइसेस, हाँ, जो IoT डिवाइसेस है, जो स्मार्ट सिटी वाले सिनेरियोज हैं। सो कीपिंग इन व्यू की ये रिक्वायरमेंट है, द ITU केम आउट विद 3 टाइप ऑफ यूसेज सिनेरियो, कि ब्रॉडली दे एनविसाज 3 टाइप ऑफ यूसेज सिनेरियो, राइट? First was EMBB, enhanced mobile broadband. Second was URLCC, and third was MMTC. Enhanced mobile broadband is basically like when somebody wants a high data throughputs, data rate बहुत ज्यादा चाहिए, उस तरह के जो एप्लीकेशंस है, जो सीधा एग्जाम, उस तरह के जो एप्लीकेशंस है उनको उन्होंने ग्रुप कर दिया EMBB कैटेगरी सिनेरियो में. And other type of application which are requiring a high reliability and very low latency, those type of application or usage scenario they have clubbed in URLCC classification. Third was MMTC. These 3 words you will quite frequently see when you are going through any document on 5G by ITU or this, right? MMTC is basically like massive machine tele type of communication. IoT वाले में जैसे इनिशियली IoT स्टार्ट हुआ होम डिवाइसेस पर, देयर वर ओनली फ्यू डिवाइसेस, राइट? बट व्हेन वी मूव टुवर्ड्स technology evolution, like smart city and other one, you will see thousands, several thousands of devices will be connected to the network, or they need to communicate with the network. So the generic name used was MMTC. Giving some example of each type of user scenario. First is the EMBB, enhanced mobile broadband. So it's basically improve data rate, latency. उसका जो एक एग्जांपल है कि आप स्टेडियम में बैठे हैं, बहुत सारे लोग, hundreds of, and everybody wants to take a clip and send it to WhatsApp पे, सबको भेजा, इधर भेजा, उधर भेजा. So you will be requiring a large number of users to be catered, as well as each one is using a heavy data rates. So such type of application will fall in a EMBB type of scenario. Some examples are like ultra high density streaming, cloud enterprise, where like different elements are connected for the purpose of security and all that. Augmented and virtual reality. Next is the high definition video conferencing, DC जो होता है अपना high definition वाला, और holographic conferencing systems, right? So all these type of application requires lot of data to be transmitted. पूरा जो event को cover करना होता है, या सारे movements cover करने होते हैं, that requires lot of data is captured and is to be transmitted over network. Next is URLCC. You need a high reliability but low latency. Robotics है, smart manufacturing, AR, VR, connected enterprise, remote medical surgery, and all that. I will just explain with 2 example, like autonomous vehicle है. Autonomous vehicle basically like it has to be connected to all the sensor as well as the network to get all the data. जो आपका लैंप रेड लाइट का जो सिग्नल है उसको आपको बैक एंड से एप्लीकेशन से आके डिवाइस को कनेक्ट, कार ड्राइवर के पास जो autonomous vehicle में, it is basically self driven vehicle, it has to reach it, so you can't afford to lose any connectivity. It has to be very reliable network, as well as like it has to be processed and immediately thing has to be passed on from this site to the network application and application back to that device. It has to be very low latency. ऐसा ना हो कि वो जब तक प्रोसेस होके आ रहा है तब तक तो गाड़ी ठोक दी आगे. नहीं. Similarly, robotic surgery is another kind of a critical application where it is being used. You need like a lot of data to be transmitted, like thousands of kilometers away. The doctor is sitting, which is doing remotely surgery is being done. You want your network to be highly reliable end to end. ऐसा ना हो कि उसने कुछ ऑपरेशन स्टार्ट कर दिया और बीच में करो जी सिग्नल नहीं आ रहा. That should not happen. So reliability and latency both are, the moment it is whatever command is being given here, it has to be executed in the patient also. Similarly, what is happening at that time should be immediately passed on to the surgeon or doctor. So those are the type of application which has come up or which are feasible by way of 5G technology. Third is MMTC type of smart cities and logistics, and there are so many applications. I think they have been given here. Right? Embedded highway sensor, parking sensor, utility meter, tracking, smart agriculture, smart meter, because these type of application will be having hundreds or thousands of devices to be connected to the net. So that was the third type of usage scenario. इसमें ना कुछ इशू है प्रोजेक्टर में, नहीं पहले तो नहीं था ये, अभी कुछ चेंज किया है क्या? Basically, this triangle represents the three scenario at the extreme end, but there will be some application which will be requiring latency not that stringent as required by cloud, this robotic surgery type of thing, but it will be requiring a latency थोड़ा सा बेहतर. हाँ. तो जैसे इंडस्ट्री ऑटोमेशन है, वर्क प्ले है, 3D वीडियो है, so this will be requiring like this, the requirement will fall in between URLCC and EMBB type of scenario. So this, the three corners are basically representing your extreme requirement out of three usage scenario, but there will be several applications which will be requiring in between type of requirement. So this is a basically ITU document picture. I think this you can just see that data anyway. Everybody knows that there has been significant improvement in the data rates, but the thing is that in case of 1G, 2G, 3G, the delay used to be like the order of hundreds of milliseconds, right? 629, 212, even up to 4G, it was 60 to 90 milliseconds. But the requirement in 5G is the latency or the delay has to be less than 1 millisecond. All these are basically like have enabled so many applications with the introduction of the 5G. This spider chart basically provides a comparison of like how 5G has improved or 5G requirement vis-a-vis your 4G requirements, right? This inner circle, this inner chart is basically representing IMT Advanced, which is a 4G network. The outer one is basically representing what has been specified for the 5G network. Like if we see the peak data rate for 4G, it was 1 Gbps, and for the 5G, it is 20 Gbps, 20 times increase in data rate. User experience rate 10 to 100, 10 times. Spectrum efficiency 3 times. Mobility, like the requirement of mobility in case of 4G was like it should be able to support a vehicular movement up to 350 kilometer per hour. Now that was increased to 500, right? latency from 10 to 1 millisecond, connection density like in case of 5G, it can support 1 million devices per square kilometer. So in 1 square meter area, आप जो 10 लाख devices support कर सकते with the respect of 5G networks. So these are very critical when you are going for smart city type of application. Again, area traffic capacity has increased up to about 100 times. The common man तो basically इनका जो ऑपरेशन किस पे हो रहा है कॉमन मैन पे ही होता है एट द एंड ऑफ द डे नहीं ठीक है एज एज ए यूजर आई नो आई हम्म हम्म
कितना एडवांटेज अगर 5G से कुछ बहुत ज्यादा हमारे कस्टमर बेस बढ़ जाएगा कॉमन मैन 80% रहेगी ओनली इंडस्ट्रियल एप्लीकेशंस विल जॉब
so I have a few slides in the last. I have few slides at the end. They will see कि हम कहाँ पे फोकस कर सकते हैं पर एज ए कॉमन मैन यू आर राइट दैट मुझे 4G में भी बहुत डेटा मिल जाता है जितना हमें डे टू डे में चाहिए होता है दैट वे यू आर राइट
हमारे पास के साथ कर सकते हैं अगर 5G ज्यादा तो मुझे लगता है
चला रहे हैं चला भी रहे हैं और चल रहे for the rural if you talk about the rural man including the students living there जिनको online classes भी करना होता है और 4G is more than sufficient quite sufficient but 5G is targeting a different class of customers that we will see. Okay, going ahead. Oh, sorry. So like it just a one slide which indicates like how our requirement thought process is जैसे अभी हम कह रहे हैं ना कि भी हमें 4G में तो हमारा काम चल ही जाएगा but over the time our expectation the applications are changing जब हम 2G 3G 4G की बात करते थे तब तक हमारे दिमाग में खाली ये स्पीड और थ्रूपुट ही फोकस में रहता था ब्रॉडली 4G तक जो है ना कि भाई रूरल एरिया में मुझे क्या चाहिए स्पीड ज्यादा चाहिए थ्रूपुट ज्यादा चाहिए but when we further evolved out our expectation increases people are developing new type of application we try to focus more another two parameter that connection density and latency तो ये एक नए requirement के points आ गए हैं if you go to 6 you will find there's a one point introduced here in between here one here like immersiveness you are involved in that So those are not yet covered. This slide is basically just to show that different type of application will have a different type of requirements. Like once I say ki it is a 5G technology, it doesn't mean all the 8 parameters that has been specified in terms of latency, throughput, spectral efficiency has to be met for each type of application. That you should be clear. Like जब हम 3G और 2G की बात करते थे, तो 2G and 3G doesn't use to distinguish between the application or the subscriber. जो आपको देगा वो मुझे देगा, इनको देगा, same type of specification, same type of data rate, throughput, it will be adhering to it. But when we move to 5G, depending on my application, my support or application support will vary. Latency will not be supported. Similar, like 1 millisecond type of latency will not be supported for all type of application unless and until I specify it. Then only my network will make a provision in this network. That you should be clear. This architecture, I think we have discussed. You see that it is only E node B which are there in case of LT. One is packet core switching, where earlier we used to have a node B, RNC, or BTS and BSC, right? This I will. These are the various elements that are there involved in case of 4G network. We have a EUTRAN here. MME is basically for managing the sessions and all that. SGW is basically for user plane. PGW is kind of a router to the external world. Whenever you are accessing internet or going to the external world for data connectivity, your PGW comes in picture. PCRF is basically for charging policies. HSS is like what used to be there, like database, HLR की जैसे function. Broadly वही वाले function map किए हुए. So 4G network basically like अब जब तक हम 2G और 3G में थे सर्किट स्विचिंग होता था, सिग्नलिंग का जैसे कॉन्सेप्ट होता है. 4G में भी बेसिकली यूजर प्लेन और कंट्रोल प्लेन का फंक्शन है, बट देयर आर सम एलिमेंट विच आर परफॉर्मिंग फंक्शन ऑफ बोथ, involved in both user plane and control plane. Control plane is like in some simple term you can say signaling वाला जो कॉन्सेप्ट. यूजर प्लेन वो है जो कि आपका एक्चुअल ट्रैफिक और डेटा है. तो 4G up to 4G there are some elements which are handling both control part as well as signaling part. But from 5G, it has been separated right from UE onward. That we will see. This is the different elements in a 5G network. I think time. So this is basically the key architecture. There are three key feature of the 5G V-Save is your 4G. First was is CUPS, separation of control and user plane. There's a clear-cut separation of signaling or control plane, clear-cut separation of user plane, that is the data part. Like in 4G, we have seen that there are some component, HGW and all that, which are handling both the things, but it is not the case in case of 5G. Right? And it use service-based architecture. And third is network software. Service-based architecture is basically like we are defining the various functions. The different elements जो हैं, ये elements जो हैं, all these are basically kind of a software entities, right? Service-based architecture, ये entity AMF has to this function. It is all basically a kind of a software thing. I can define in terms of software. What I need is a server. उस सर्वर पे मैं AMF भी डाल सकता हूँ, AES tools भी डाल सकता हूँ, UDM भी डाल सकता हूँ, PCF भी डाल सकता हूँ. So that is a softwareization. Like earlier, like BTS का एक dedicated function होता था, BSC का dedicated होता था, GGSN एक dedicated function होते थे. From 5G onwards, what I have, I define the services. I have a software against that particular services. I load it on my machine and it function for that. right? I'm not tied up with any particular equipment. जो होता है ना कि ये वाला यूडीएम के लिए मुझे एक अलग से डब्बा लेना है, ऑसो के लिए अलग से, ऑथेंटिकेशन सर्वर का एक अलग से डब्बा लेना है, उससे हम हट गए. Basically, what I need is a good machine. Over that, I will do your hypervisor, and I can load any type of equipment. In terms of everything is in terms of software. So that is a beauty. This may be a bit technical, but रैन का कितना वो आइडिया है. बेसिकली रैन में जैसे दो कंपोनेंट होते हैं. इट यूज टू बी लाइक अर्लियर इट यूज टू बी रैन, बेस स्टेशन होता था, कोर होता था, यूई होता था. 4G से 4G से जब 5G में जाते हैं, तो 5G में जब हम गए, तो दिस रैन हैज बेसिकली स्प्लिट इन टू पार्ट्स. व्हाट आई वाज सेइंग, यूजर प्लेन एंड कंट्रोल प्लेन. 4G तक जो था वो यूजर प्लेन कंट्रोल प्लेन एक ही उसमें था, ई नोड बी में. नाउ व्हेन आई मूव टू जी नोड बी, I have separated user plane, control plane separately, and I can also split the RAN functionalities. Some functionality towards my UE, some functionality I can move towards centralized location. Like you see, this is a 4G radio access network. I have a 4G RRU, remote radio unit, baseband unit, and this is the core. This particular baseband unit I am able to split in case of 5G. This is referred to as a control central unit and distributed unit. तो जो फंक्शनलिटीज ऐसी हैं जो टाइम सेंसिटिव हैं, प्रोसेसिंग को हम वहाँ लोकलाइज कर सकते हैं, आई विल ट्राई टू मूव इट टुवर्ड्स ओनली RRU. रेस्ट आई कैन हैव ए centrally placed one closer to your core network. So that splitting is available in 5. This slide I have just put to highlight that we are frequently seeing the word front hall, mid hall, back hall. Like पहले क्या होता था कि एकदम लास्ट माइल कनेक्टिविटी थी तो बैक हॉल होता था, वो होता था, मिड हॉल का कॉन्सेप्ट नहीं था. This splitting of basically BBU has given a different segment that is referred to as a mid hall. जो आपकी जो स्प्लिट किया आपने BBU को, उसकी कनेक्टिविटी जो सेंट्रल यूनिट की और डिस्ट्रीब्यूटेड यूनिट की कनेक्टिविटी आ रही है, DU और CU की, that connectivity is referred as a mid hall. These terms you may frequently encounter in case of 5G नेटवर्क की. जब कोई बात करता है कि मिड हॉल है, ये है, बैक हॉल ये है, और फ्रंट हॉल. So we will not go in much detail. Another feature is the network slicing. This is again a feature of 5G. What 5G offers, right from my handset to one particular application, whether it's autonomous application, video streaming है, या कुछ और टाइम सेंसिटिव एप्लीकेशन है, कोई गेमिंग है. So I can define up to 8 session, independent 8 sessions. Each will be right from my mobile handset to that application server, and to end my whole dedicated path will be there. Virtual dedicated path. उसका SLA जो होगा, सर्विस लेवल एग्रीमेंट कह लो, जो QS requirements होंगी, they will be independent of each other. So that feature is basically possible because I am able to allocate the resource by way of software commands only. So that is the concept of slicing जो उसमें काफी commonly use करते हैं 5G में. So if you see that ये जो कार है इसमें अलग अलग एप्लीकेशन होते हैं. यहाँ पे एक हो सकता है कि उसने वो वीडियो स्ट्रीमिंग की चला भी रखा हो. दूसरा हो सकता है इसकी जो अपनी ऑटोमोबाइल फैक्ट्री के साथ उसका कॉर्पोरेट ऑटोनोमस व्हीकल वाला वो भी चल रहा हो. So different application will be running parallelly and each one will be independent of each other. And my resources will be allocated right from UE, your G node B core up to the application. A dedicated end-to-end path, virtual path. So that is basically the term that is referred as network slicing when you talk about 5G. Basically, like when I say 4G will be upgraded to 5G, there are two aspects, right? First is related to radio access network. उसमें if you only upgrade only with the radio network to the 5G, what on the thing you can serve is high data rate. That's the only thing you can do. But if you want to offer a service like network slicing, you want to offer the application based on a URLCC type of scenario, then core will also be upgraded. And the key difference will be your like up to 4G, it was a like cups was not there. Control and user plane separation was not there. Everything like the architecture was not strictly this one, service-based architecture. So when this upgradation is there, so core has to be also upgraded. But upgradation is basically software defined, not a hardware thing. As of now, all our MMB and all that are also hardware. एक ही चर्चेस में पूरा का पूरा 4G नेटवर्क बना सकते हैं. I know those who have worked in switching, I don't know OCP वगैरह में किसी ने काम किया जैसे हमने किया था. So there used to be like SMSC, SMX, किसी में उसको डाल दो. Used to do the different function. The core is usually only what you need is a processing power. उस पे कोई सा भी network element आप execute कर सकते हैं by way of software. So that is the freedom being offered through service-based architecture. And this is another application. I think we have discussed that. Another is frequency bands. Like when they tried to explore the high data rate, the main constraint was bandwidth. 8 लेन होगा 10 लेन होगा व्हीकल ज्यादा चलाना है तो लेन भी बड़ा होना पाइप भी बड़ा करना पड़ेगा. So that is the concept. If you go for a like gigabits of throughput, then you will need to have a big broad bandwidth available also. The existing bandwidth that has been allocated अपना 900, 700, 2100 इसमें क्या है लिमिटेड बैंडविड्थ से 5 मेगाहर्ट्ज दिया है 10 मेगाहर्ट्ज दिया है मैक्सिमम 20 मेगाहर्ट्ज दिया है. स्पेक्ट्रम हैज ए लिमिटेशन. ऐसा नहीं है कि 2 लेन में आप 4 नहीं चला सकते. So they tried to explore towards the gigahertz frequency range, which was basically free. Free in the sense that they were not commercially being used. And there you can allocate a big chunk of bandwidth. तो जब आप गीगाबिट या हाई डेटा रेट एप्लीकेशन की बात करेंगे then you will have to move towards those frequency band. Particularly दो टर्म यूज होते हैं इसमें FR1 and FR2. FR1 is basically 410 to 721 25 megahertz. FR2 is basically the lower half and upper half. You see like people are working up to 100 gigahertz frequency range तक की बात चल. So in a simple term, the low frequency जो आज की डेट में हमारा 2G और 3G चल रहा है, that we can use it for a coverage point of view. आपने यहाँ BTS लगाया पूरा एरिया जो है ये पूरा कवर कर रहा है. ये वाला जो कलर है लो बैंड में जैसे 900 है तो इट यू विल बी एबल टू कवर ओवर वाइड रेंज. उसका रेंज बड़ा है और ट्रैफिक भी कम होगा व्हेन यू आर सर्विंग ए लार्ज एरिया. बट व्हेन यू वांट industries to be covered, several industries to cover, then you try to go for a mid band frequencies. But when it is like a one building hotspot of application type of there, some civic center is there, then you will go for a high frequency range gigahertz frequency. So that will be type of a frequency usage that you are envisaging in case of 5G. कोई डाउट इसमें? बस सिंपल टर्म में ही बता रहे हैं. So that will be basically like a usage of frequency vis-a-vis application. This will be, I think, too technical. Anybody interested in how we are able to achieve the low latency and all that? Yes, good. So you see that whenever we do switching or connectivity, either we allot some frequency band or some time slot. जो भी आपका हमारा communication होगा उसके लिए हम टाइम स्लॉट देंगे, इनसे होगा तो उसके लिए भी एक टाइम स्लॉट, ऐसे either we will be allocating some time slot or some frequency band. Okay, for this particular period till we are in communication, this frequency band is allocated to him and Shashi, to you and him, like that. Or I will be having a like frequency band. Out of that frequency band, this will be the time slot. During this time slot, every time it's always repetitive, right? When we go towards packet domain, उस तरह से आपको allot करते हैं. Up to 4G, what is there? This is a 10 millisecond framework. Further, it is divided into 1 millisecond of subframes. This is a time. And this is basically like this one is important. You see, it is a resource grid. So when I go to 4G, I allocate the resources in terms of time slot as well as the frequency band. Not one. I can allocate, okay, for this much of time slot, this much of period, and this frequency, this much of frequency band, I am allocating to you. If you are using downloading a movie or watching a movie, then I need to give you more time or more bandwidth. But suppose some IoT type of application is there, then I hardly give a small time slot. एक बार किया उसने कर दिया. Intermediate कोई application होगा तो I may not be giving him much time slot. Basically, if the time slot is less of frequency bandwidth, I'm basically giving him the less bandwidth. So in 4G onward, in 5G also it is more or less same. I can allocate the resources in terms of frequency as well as in terms of time. Frequency or time. And this is a subunit like one symbol. ये 1 millisecond का जो time है और ये frequency जो सब carriers होते हैं उसमें 15 kilohertz and all that. So depending on how I can allocate and I can plan so many radio resource for so much of time slot to this user. फिर हर periodic cycle पे I can configure it. But that flexibility was not there in earlier one. एक बार मैंने आपको resource दिया up to 2G और 3G में. I hope you are comfortable with Hindi. Yes, sir. So once I allocate a resource, it becomes fixed. I cannot change it. GSM में या G में, if I allocate a resource, okay, this much of time slot and this much of, so whatever happen will happen during all that till I break my connection. Right? During the period of conversation, the same resource will be available. But in case of 4G and onward, 5G onwards, I can every like 10 millisecond, after every 10 millisecond, I can change my resource allocations. So that is the flexibility. So depending on the type of application I'm seeing, depending on the feedback, what I'm receiving, okay, you're not able to get the good data rate, the FER is increasing, I will allocate more resource. That flexibility is offered from 4G onwards. Another beauty in case of 5G is that this 15 kilohertz was basically the scenario in case of 4G. LT तक जो था, जो सब कैरियर आपने वो इंजीनियरिंग में पढ़ा होगा ना, अपने ये फोरियर ट्रांसफॉर्म और ये सब FFT and all that, right? If you see frequency domain और time domain का inverse होता है. जो pulse होता है उसका duration depends on the carrier spacing. The more the carrier spacing is there, less will be the time slot. उसका equivalent जो Fourier transform आप change करते हैं. So there they play with in case of 5G, what they do, I can change my carrier spacings. Basically like 4G and 5G basically use OFDMA technology. People are aware. Orthogonal frequency division multiplexing. What happens? There is a wave, and where the zero of the wave is there, the next wave starts. You are not giving any guard band. I don't know, we have a board here. चलता है नहीं? या इस पे लिखते हैं कि नहीं? इस पे नहीं लिखते ना? चलो छोड़ो, किसी पे नहीं लिख सकते. Anyway, the thing is, in case of OFDMA, I have a like any sign, any communication happen in a sine wave to start with. बाद में उसका pulse and all that happens. Right? So I have a wave. Then I give a guard band and my next wave starts. PDI में GSM में ताकि आप इसमें इंटर-सिंबल इंटरफेरेंस ना हो. But when I go to OFDM technology, orthogonal frequency division multiplexing, एक वेव स्टार्ट होके जैसे उसका जीरो आता है, when it goes to zero, I start my next wave. I don't give any guard band between them because I am maintaining orthogonality. Because of orthogonality, like once I do the FFT and all that, basically processing. Earlier there used to be less of processing capabilities with this. Now with the improvement in technology, I am able to process the signal. So once I go to the OFDM scenario, I am not using any guard band as. And this carrier spacing like 15 kilohertz carrier, or I can have a 30 kilohertz carrier. So different carrier spacing I am having the option in case of 5G. 30 kilohertz, 60 kilohertz, 320 kilohertz. These are basically referred as a numerology in 5G. Different numerology. The moment I move from 15 to 30 kilohertz carrier spacing and I do the FFT, Fourier transform, my time slot in terms of the same signal that was there, in time slot it gets shrink. Whatever information I was transmitting in this particular blue zone in a period of 1 millisecond, if I increase my time carrier frequency to 30, I'm basically able to transmit that much of information in this. This is becomes my new time slot. Half हो गया. Inversely proportional frequency का 1/t हो गया. So effectively, I'm able to reduce my spacing where I'm transmitting my information. If I go further down, so जो information मैं 1 second में transmit कर रहा था example के लिए, वो 0.5 में now I'm able to transmit. If I go to higher frequency carrier spacing, I will be able to further reduce that window. That way I'm able to achieve low latency. I hope I'm able to make it a bit clear. But you need to know FFT case my carrier spacing is inversely proportional to your time slot. The moment I change my carrier spacing, the duration in which that symbol is transmitted get reduced. It is like 1/t. Yes. So you read it as numerology. It's quite simple. It's not that complex, but you need to have like a FFT concept here. Bit of that FFT concept, you'll be able to understand. Like initially, I used to discuss a lot. Then after subsequently, then I thought half of my audience are looking blank, so I dropped many of the technical slides. This is another feature like in LT, like up to 4G, what happens? My device has to support the full carrier bandwidth. जितनी bandwidth में 5 megahertz में operate कर रहा है 20 megahertz में, तो my device has to support full bandwidth. But 5G offers me flexible bandwidth support. Like out of this complete bandwidth, my UE may be supporting only this much, and still it will perfectly work. Why it is required? Basically from IoT type of application. IoT को पूरा बैंड सपोर्ट करने की जरूरत नहीं, उसका छोटा सा डेटा, थोड़ा सा डेटा होता है, it can transmit over a smaller band. So that flexibility has been introduced from 5G. Massive MIMO and beamforming. You heard the word massive MIMO? Pardon? Maybe less cold today.
नहीं चला ना आवाज आ रही है साउंड डिस्टर्ब
बाहर ज्यादा ठंडा. Massive MIMO like pardon? Yeah. Basically, like it's a abbreviation for multi-input, multi-output. Like we have a two antenna. Whenever a radio communication happens, you need to have antennas both the end. One antenna is my mobile handset, one will be in a tower. So earlier there used to be one antenna this side, one antenna that side, and single input, single output. If I have more antenna this side and more antenna in the tower side and able to communicate, so this is a scenario of multi-input, multi-output. There were two reasons to go for like MIMO type of scenario. First is to increase the data rate support, and second to improve the quality of communication. If we have like a different parallel path, two parallel paths to receive the signal, what has been transmitted by the transmitter, I can always do the error corrections. Some signal is coming through this and some through this, and I am able to compare and do some processing and able to. That way, I am able to improve the quality of service. Another thing, I can have the parallel communication. One antenna say 5 Mbps आ रहा है, दूसरे से 5 आ रहा है, and I am able to combine at this end. Similarly, at the other end also, I am able to increase my data rate. So that is basically like the requirement of going. हीटिंग भी हो सकती है। ये टीटीसी का नाम है। क्या वो ठंडा लग रहा है क्या? देखा है अंदर एसी बंद है, हीटिंग पे आएगी नहीं वो, ब्लोअर चला हुआ है। नहीं, उसको वहां पे हीटिंग मोड में भी रखता है वो एसी को, पर इफ यू आर एबल टू फील इट कोल्ड और हॉट, पता नहीं कोल्ड सही लग रहा है। हाँ तो इसका नॉर्मली आएगा ना, हीटिंग में इतना ठंडा है। बंद है ये तो शायद। So I think we'll just rush through some of the slides out. So in 2G and 3G, like if any antenna is there, basically उसका एक पैटर्न होता है कि वो रेडिएट करता है, सिंपल टर्म बस। ठीक, आपने एंटीना किया एंड इट विल सेंड द सिग्नल, बेसिक इंजीनियरिंग है। So from 2G to 4G, what used to be like, if any antenna is there, it will cover this type of coverage, एक एंटीना जो है। But when I move to 5G, we are using the word beam forming is possible. Beam forming is basically that in the same antenna, although there will be some further sub antenna in with the same, I am able to form different beams. How we are able to achieve that? So this is like just a comparison. When in case of sub-6 gigahertz frequency range, this is the antenna. This is basically one antenna that we were having in 2G, 3G, 4G scenario case. When we are low frequency, antenna size is basically depending on your frequency. If you go to the high frequency, antenna size will get small. That is the equation. That is the basic concept. So when we are operating in our routine frequencies are 900, 2100 and all that, this is suppose my antenna size. When I move to 5G technologies, which is operating in gigahertz of frequencies, 30, 60 gigahertz, right? This particular antenna requirement basically gets to this size, right? जो ये एक एंटीना था, this becomes almost the requirement becomes this one. So in this same size, I'm able to fix up so many of antennas, and each antenna I can control. Like what I am able to control like this, a beam, iska beam, tilt and all that, I am able to control each unit of this thing. By making a combination of 2 or 3 logs, I am able to form various beams of this from this matrix. That is the basic concept. कोई doubt? पूछो पूछो, clear है? So, and what is the advantage is that I can make the different beams depending on where my traffic is there. I can do horizontally, I can make the different beams. I can make the vertically different beam. अगर कोई tower है, high story rise building है, so I'm able to control the different things. But till 4G, once I make a antenna, fix my antenna, my radiation pattern will be like just got fixed. I can't play with it. Suppose this is the area in the daytime where a lot of traffic is there. I can form more of the film towards that direction and less towards this one. Suppose some movement is there and this side there's more direction, more traffic is requirement is there. I can form the beams towards this direction. So that is the flexibility. And apart from like 5G, it is the main feature of moving towards your high frequency range. And there are like two terminology which is quite standardized once we talk about migration going from 4G to 5G. There are two approach. One is called standalone, another is called non-standalone. Right? Standalone means you are simply going for 5G, directly 5G पे चलेगा. Non-standalone means you are having a 4G, either 4G का core है और 5G का radio होगा, and then you are migrating towards 5G. So SA, NSA word is quite frequently used in case of migration and 5G. So this is basically scenario of standalone. We have 4G net radio, 4G core. So this is basically standalone network of 4G, not of much useful. And this is where like 5G core is there, 5G radio is there, and user device is there. So this is the option of standalone mode. I'm putting my 5G radio, I'm putting my 5G core, that's all. Right? What is NSA? In NSA, what happens that we have a like 4G radio, E node B, 4G core. I'm putting a 5G node, G node, radio डाला मैंने. I'm connecting it. Basically, what is the purpose? Like, if I see like there is some area with where high traffic requirement is there, तो data application है, जहाँ पे broadly is to increase the data rate. If I'm only putting my radio network, I can only change the data rates. No latency related feature is possible. And slowly then I may be upgrading it by 4G network to 4G core to 5G. Then it will be called a non-standalone combination. It could be other way around. Like I'm having 5G core, 5G LAN, and still my 4G node Bs are still there. So there are two different technologies are there, and we are migrating. Then it is referred as a non-standalone combination. Any doubt? So it's a bit, I think October when I gave it, was like on October 1st, we completed 1 year of launch of 5G in India. And these are the subscription that you can anyway go through it. So, this is one of the article on completion in the October Economic Times article. Those who are interested may just go through it. Like Geo has already covered 7764 cities and towns. Airtel has completed all districts except those areas. 5G base station, Geo has deployed almost over 3 lakhs, Airtel over 1 lakh, and a customer over 62 million, 50 millions. These are 4G scenarios. You see that Geo has basically gone for a standalone option. 5G wala bhi diya hua. Whereas Airtel has gone for NSA. We are also going towards NSA as of now. I think Mr. D.K. Agrawal sir will be covering more on how we are approaching. Right? If you're already in the operation, if you already have a 4G network, then you will be going to a NSA mode, right? If
What is the equipment for upgrading from 4G to 5G?
that I will not be able to comment on. I think we can ask the Mr. D.K. Agrawal. The thing actually like coverage will increase, but in 4G and 5G, the thing is that whatever spectrum I'm using in 3G, 2G, I can use the same spectrum for 4G and 5G also. So coverage will increase.
But my question is, what is the aerial distance when we are using this 3G BTS? What is the aerial radius which it is catering?
That
And
is
in case of 4G and 5G, whether that distance will be lowered or what?
no, if you go to 4G and 5G with the same frequency, the distance will increase. But it is not so easy to answer ki what is the limit. It all depends on the terrain also. Coverage area. In rural area, coverage will be much more because you don't have to, like, traffic density is low. But if you want to in an urban area, you deliberately basically have a lesser coverage. It's not that the radio is a limiting only. How much traffic you can support with one BTS, that defines your coverage area. If you go to rural area, your traffic is basically very sparse, very low. So you can cover a, yes, yeah, that is there. And 5G will have a much more BTS, equivalent BTS, G node P. If you go to very high frequency and giga frequency, coverage is very much limited. जैसे अपना Wi-Fi का होता है. That's why there's a one word. Street furniture is quite popular in 5G scenario. Like every lamp post bus stand may be having a your 5G BTS kind of. If you want to give a really high speed. So this is the thing. Like people are moving towards NSA also. Earlier, like most of the thing were NSA. Now people are going towards standalone migration path also. Coming to that, like what we can do with the 5G. So there's a captive network or private network. That is a thing. DOT has also come out with the order. BSNL is also working on that. Corporate office. So that is the area where we can focus for deploying or to capture any business. So basically like a captive non-public network means you are setting up a network for a dedicated application. Be it a institution, कॉलेज हो गया, माइनिंग हो गया, उस तरह का जब आप सेटअप करते हैं, खाली मैन्युफैक्चरिंग, इफ यू हैव ओनली 4G or 5G network dedicated towards manufacturing, some shopping mall area, oil and gas and mining, so those are the application which are requiring your high data rate, low latency, which common public may not be requiring. So what you can do, you can identify such customer, put your 4G or 5G network in those campuses, and you are offering them as a services which is called private captive net. So those will be basically the main area. And this is a slide of a GSA, one of them, which says private technology, different technology being used by industries as a private mobile net, right? Like agriculture, LT is still dominant. You see, like some financial banking, they are going for 5G technology. In case of these are basically captive network technologies, right? Reliability may be one of the reason. Financial services where banks are going for 5G captive networks. You see, oil and gas are basically then they are like widely spread. Sorry. Oil and gas are basically like widespread areas. So they are able to manage with the 4G technologies, less of 5G. And if you see financial banking and all that, they are basically all in 5G technology because of the reliabilities, right? Security features. This you can go through, and these are the other applications. So this basically this can give you the idea where all which are the area where 5G private network can be set up. We have to look for those areas जो भी यहाँ पे लिस्ट आउट है, मैन्युफैक्चरिंग है, माइनिंग है, ऑयल एंड गैस है, पोर्ट है. So those are the area where we can provide them a dedicated network. Okay, this is the network that is dedicated for your own application. So that way we will be basically selling not the same, but we'll be selling a kind of a personal network once you go towards 5G scenario. These are basically the number of customers. Actually, these figures are worldwide figures. Mostly you see like manufacturing having top, then we are having the education and academic research. There are so many universities, they may go for a 4G, 5G type of captive network. Basically, it acts as a hotspot, you can say, for them. These are the area which you can go through it and see that if any such possibilities there in your PA area, near area, those can be worked on. Another popular application which like Jio as well as Airtel is able to sell 5G के साथ, that is FWA, fixed wireless access. Basically, like it is a replacement of your fiber in the last mile with the wireless connectivity. You people know about the CDMA का FWT होता था, जहाँ पे हम drop wire नहीं, where we were not able to lay the or connect with the drop wire, we used to install a FWT which was radially connected, and we used to offer a PSTN kind of service mobile. Similarly, like if I have a FWA here or outdoor FWA, using 5G mid-band, I am able to cover up to 1 Gbps. And millimeter wave, I can go to multiple of Gbps. So what I can do, I can install one of my tower 5G and provide a different customer FWA. That connectivity will be basically wireless connectivity, but I will be able to support the data rates of what I can offer over the fiber. So it will be basically a area where I cannot lay the fiber or connect it to the fiber. I will be able to reach the customer using FWA devices. Quite popular by Jio as well as that. And again, I think the same thing. With that, I think I complete. Any questions?
Thank you, sir. Thank you for this wonderful lecture. Let's express our gratitude to Sri Rajeshwar Dayal, sir, for this insightful lecture, for enriching us with the knowledge and expertise. Now, I would like to request Sri UM Shah, sir, to please come over the stage and give this token of appreciation to sir. Sir is from Jharkhand, Ranchi, and he has especially requested for this. And he wishes to give this token of appreciation.
He's my batchmate, basically.
Thank you, sir. Now it's time for tea break. We will gather here to after 15 minutes after tea break, and then we will start our next lecture. Thank you. Okay, now it's time for our next lecture. Um, it will be taken by Shri D.K. Agarwal, sir, PGM GSM. He will be giving his insight view on 4G project planning, rollout, 5G roadmap, and government-funded GSM projects. So let's welcome sir for his next lecture. Sir, please.
Thank you very much. So, very good morning to all. It's my privilege to be here. I think from last, it's in 9th BA head meeting, 8th. So I have been here for 8th times. And whenever we are coming here, we go in the old memories when we started our career. So I would like to thanks to this place as well as welcome you people. So it was our dream at that time, so we should be GMTD. That's how when we joined the ALT center, you have also joined ALT center, I think most of them. So when we joined here, at that time, our dream was to be GMTD, and today you all are. And I am in front of all GMTDs. So in planning part, I will cover how we have to incur the expenditure in form of capex, and then we have to earn money out of that in terms of return on investment. So you are aware that we have started 4G planning in year 2018, and around 8,600 BTS had been deployed from Nokia and ZTE at the time of phase 8.4. Later on, we have given proposal to Government of India that we want to procure some more equipment from the existing vendors, and we were having plan of 50,000 from the existing vendor as well as 50,000 from the new tenders. So government said at that time, no, you have to procure only 4G equipment. There is no scope for going for 2G and 3G. This was the one part. Second part, that you have to get the money for this capex from your own resources. So we were not having the resources because revenue was down, company was going in the negative, and we were not getting the loans because we were not paying them. As well as in market also, that industry, that people were not supplying equipment to us because we were not paying to them. So government had decided that if you want to money from our side, we can support you, but we can support you only when you utilize the indigenous equipment. That is the first condition. And second condition is that you have to means be with us. Whatever we say, you have to do that. Then we can support you. So 3 packages have been given to government BSNL. Package first had been given in October 2019. Second package was given July 22, and then third package given the June 2023. So you all are aware what was the package one. In package 1, we have been given a spectrum for 4G, then mass VRS to the employee. Third thing, that merger of MTNL BSNL, which have not done yet also. And fourth thing is that you can start the POC of the mobile equipment. So that was the first revival package 1. Then revival package 2. In package 2, whatever we have thought at that time with our wisdom, we got that one. So the package to the tune of 1,64,000 crore. We got the spectrum for 5G. We got the spectrum for 4G. We got the spectrum for event. We got the capex. We got the viability gap funding also. Then in addition to that, we get some more government project also. That is 4G saturation is one of them. Then later on, we got the project of BOP, VIP, and we are working on the PPDR also. And third, revival package given in form of a spectrum. We got the spectrum of 89,400, 89,000, more than 89,000 crore. So in that spectrum, we got the, wherever spectrum was not there in some circle for the 25 megahertz. Second spectrum we have got from the 700 megahertz, because 700 megahertz spectrum was newly or virgin band, which have not been with BSNL, as well as we have not been participated in the bidding. And when DOT opened this spectrum for auction, luckily this spectrum has not been sold fully, so we got 10 megahertz. So the cost of 10 megahertz spectrum is around to the tune of 46,300. Cost of the this 3.4 to 3.7 megahertz mid-band spectrum is also, we got that the cost is around 19,000 crore. So I will tell you what is there and how we have to incur the expenditure. Then same time we have to plan in such a way that we have to get revenue out of it. If we are not getting the revenue, there is no use of putting the capex. So as I said, what you have to know and what you should know about the technology, because you all are technical savvy person, but we should know whenever customer is coming. I would like to tell one more thing, that once you become the GM, we have to think in a generic way, not in the what is written in the paper or in the books. So normally we have invested our energy, effort, money in the core and domain area around 93%. Suppose we gone to the engineering field and then we apply for UPSC, got selected in engineering services, but 93% effort we have made in the core and domain expertise, and 7% we have done on the soft skills. But once you are at the GM level, 85% things are to be used on the generic way or the soft skills. Only 15% comes on the core that you are seeing. You have to manage the things, not the equipment. For equipment management, people are there. To understand technology, people are there. But you have to manage the people. You have to manage your ecosystem. You have to manage that how sale is to be done, how we have to manage the revenue, how we have to interact the person who is meant, who is mean for BSNL, and those who can build our or who can promote our product. So we have to see in that direction. So this is the mobile technology evolution. You all are aware what was there in 1G, 2G, 3G, 4G, 5G. And whenever we go from 1G, means 1G up, what we are increasing, we are speaking the capacity, we are increasing the coverage, we are increasing the throughput. So these are the main things. And then spectral efficiency and latency is the one of them. One aspect is mobility, that is not pertains to India, because in our India itself we are not having the speed more than 200 kilometer per hour. Except when you go in the air, at that time you are getting more than 200 speed. Otherwise in train or vehicle, wherever vehicle roads are good, even our state government are not allowed to go more than 100 or 120 kilometer per hour. So, but the evolution have been done for the all over world and ITU. So 300 kilometer per hour is normal speed for other countries. So just you have to know that what is there in the equipment. Like in 2G, we are telling that BTS. Why I am telling? Because these are the basic things. And 3G, same thing is converted into Node B. Okay? In 4G, it become E Node B. And in 5G, it is G Node. So when somebody say that, sir, there is a fault in the E Node B, then you come to know that it is a fault in the If we say the fault is in the E node V, it is a fault in the 4G system, or if G node V. So that you have to know. Then PSC was there in the 2G. Then PSC was upgraded to RNC, that was in 3G. And then concept of the PSC RNC has been removed in the 4G. So the MSC, Media Gateway, HLR, all are within the core. So this is the one thing. Second thing, whatever the equipment we were procuring earlier, it was having a bare metal equipment. So suppose one equipment is carrying at HLR, so it is working at HLR. If it is purchasing equipment for the MSC, it is purely working for MSC. But what equipment we are procuring, it is a NFB base or it is a quartz-based server. So you will see that equipment is same for all. You cannot designate that this is for HLR, this is for, because all the resources are being pooled and being utilized. So this is the core equipment. And 5G, we see that in 5G, you see that the MME, EME, etc., they have been converted to the mobility functions or functions. Then there are, what is the difference between 2G, 3G, 4G, you are knowing, but what is there in the 5G? In 5G, there are three things. One is the EMBB, Enhanced Mobile Broadband. So it will increase the speed. Then one is URLSC, Ultra Reliable Low Redundancy. So this is required for the autonomous vehicle. It is required for the gaming, or it is required for the robotics or the or some machinery equipment. Then one is the EMTC. MMTC is the massive machine type communication. So now you see in next 2 to 3 years, number of SIMs or eSIMs will be more for the machines compared to the homes. At present, in India, we are having a connection of around 120 billion, 1.2 billion connection for the human, and maybe around 30 million, 30 crore for the machines. But you should see that in next 2 years, you will have more connection for the IoT M2M devices. So the MMTC means that in a 1 kilometer area, we can accommodate 10 lakh customer or 1 million customer with it. So the operators, those who are waiting for the NSA or SA, there is two mode of the 5. One is NSA mode, one is the SA mode. NSA is non-standalone. Non-standalone means the EPC is converted into the 5G. So what we are doing, we are utilizing the facility of 4G for upgrade of the 5G to prevent whatever the investment we have done to protect the investment. We do not want to give more investment, but as the industry trend is coming, as well as the ecosystem has come up, economy has come, people are going for SA. So earlier we were also having plan to go for the NSA initially, then SA. Same plan is still there. First we will go for the NSA mode, then we will go for the SA. So these things you should know that what is required for the general manager to know about what is the difference. Similarly, the spectrum bandwidth is 25 megahertz in the 2G, in 3G it was 25 megahertz, then in 4G it got 100 megahertz, and in the 5G the speed is to the tune of 30 gigahertz to 300 gigahertz. Then one part is spectral efficiency. Spectral efficiency is the main thing, where that how much the spectrum can be swept by a operator. How much spectrum efficiency is there? Spectral efficiency is more, we can utilize the same spectrum for number of customers. So this is the basic architecture of 2G, 3G. You all are aware. Just to you can know that what are the nomenclature we are using. Although in a year or maybe 2 years, we are going to wipe and remove the 2G or 3G equipment. First, we will remove the 3G equipment, then we will remove the 2G. This is architecture of the 4G, what we have to go. So MME, HSSC, PCRF, serving gateway, video. These are the core element. These are the core element, and this is the e-node equipment. Or we in generic language we call this EUTRON. Then IMS is there. So this is the combined architecture of 2G, 3G, 4G. What we are, the network will be there. Now this is for 5G. Now, what is required for a operator or any entity to provide the mobile services? So first thing is that we have to have a valid TSP license. So BSNL is having valid TSP license. We have been given administrative license once in the 2002. Now we have received the license for the Delhi, Bombay also. Still now we were providing services only in the rest of the part except Delhi. But now onward we will provide our telecom services, especially mobile. Delhi launch, we will be launching the services, but not now, maybe around April, May. Okay. Then we have to have access and backhaul spectrum. We will let you know the access means the what spectrum I have indicated, and backhaul spectrum is for the media point of view. Then we have to have mobile towers, RTT and poles. Mobile towers, RTT poles can also be handled by the IP providers also. Or even at the dark fiber, they can provide the bandwidth. So these are the passive infrastructure. But as the operator, whoever is having the more muscle power in terms of mobile tower RTT, he can leverage more. Then media in terms of optical fiber or FTTH connection or microwave, either in the free band, what we call that UBR, a license band, or that ISM band, or license band, or VSAT. Then there is a capability of the core equipment, okay, how much your core equipment is capable and scalable. It's depend upon how much investment you have made. Like first time we are going for the NMS system. Till now in last 20 years, we have not deployed NMS in our system. First time we are going to deploy the NMS system. So this is the another capability. We will be utilizing AI and ML facility to see the to monitor our network. So we need not to go inside the equipment room. Okay, what is the status? We can see the status sitting at one place as centralized place, and all of us will have the information on our mobile. Then number of radios like BTS, eNode V, G-Node V. So like Reliance at present, they are having 3.75 lakh eNode V. Whereas BSNL is having at present 83,000 2G, 57,000 4G, 3G, 8,000 is 4G. So that is our scale. There is other operator are having, like in Delhi, we are planning to install 5,000 sites. There is the Airtel or Vodafone, they are having 17,000 sites. So certainly their coverage is more. They are putting more. They are pumping more money. So they will certainly they have to earn more money. Then common control equipment, billing system, provisioning system, SSTP, IN, SMSC, DLT, MSC, and MPLS. These are the other things which a operator should have. Sometimes they can utilize standalone, or they can utilize this functionality from the other operators. So these are the essential part of the solution mobile system. So you are aware that our billing and provisioning system are at the nodal centers. SSTP at our 16 locations. IN at present is in the 4 location. So this billing and provisioning system, we are going to consolidate at 2 places. One place will be in Chandigarh, another place will be at Pune. So all the billing and customer care application will be done through the central location. This will save our expenditure in terms of OPEX, as well as every nodal center had evolved and maintained their billing system in their way. So there is a no at par all the board. Somewhere they are using one another method, another is using another. So we are of the view that all the billing system and provisioning system is to be on the same side. Similarly, for IN also, IN we have deployed 4 all over. Means other operators are going for 1, so we are also going for 1. So means within 2-3 months we will also come in with a tender for this IN system. Then SMSC till now means till up to phase 8.4, we were procuring the SMSC equipment, but now the operators means the SMSC providers are there because it's a low technology equipment. So they are coming with their equipment. They are putting equipment in our premises, and on revenue sharing basis, this model is there. So we need not to go for the procurement of SMSC. DLT also we have gone for the revenue share basis. MMSC at present there is no scope of MMSC. We procured some MMSC, but now we have converted into SMS because the A2P SMA bulk push SMS business has grown like anything, and we are getting around 700 crore per year. Then MPLS network, it is up to you. You want to utilize your network or you can utilize for the other operator. MPLS network, at present, we are utilizing our bandwidth, but wherever bandwidth is not there, we are taking from the PGCL or this Vindhya, this Vindhya VTL, and somewhere we are taken from IOC as well as Delta. So now what I was telling to you, this is our main asset of the spectrum. This is the bouquet of the spectrum, and at present we are at par with the other. Means normally what is the spectrum is available with other operators like Reliance Jio and Vodafone, Airtel. We are having the same type of spectrum with us. So our major spectrum, what we are using at present is the 900 megahertz. At present, we are having 6.1 megahertz spectrum in the 900, but DOT has given now 6.4. Then in 700 megahertz, what is the learning we have seen from the 900 megahertz? Because 900 megahertz, the coverage is very good. Even at indoor coverage is also very good. When we started our 2G services, at that time, the coverage to the tune of 7 to 8 kilometer. Average indoor coverage was also good. And if it was in the CDMA, then coverage was to the tune of 12 to 14 kilometer. So we have requested DOT to allot this spectrum to us because we have been given a project of 4G saturation project wherein it was indicated that you have to provide the telecom facility nearby to 3 to 4 kilometer. So if we would have taken the 2100 megahertz, then we cannot go beyond the 1.8 to 2 kilometer in the rural area. Second thing, that government has to invest more or they have to put more capex because more number of towers to do. So we have suggested the government has then allow us that we will be giving you 700 megahertz. So the beauty of 700 megahertz in rural area, it can go up to 5 to 7. And in urban area, it will be around to 3 to 4 kilometer. But indoor coverage will improve significantly. So at Pan India, we have taken 700 megahertz. The quantity is 10 megahertz. It will give the bandwidth to the tune of 30 Mbps to 35 Mbps. The cost of this spectrum is around 46,300. So major component is 700. Then we were not getting this 2100 megahertz in Rajasthan, so 850 megahertz. In lieu of that, they have given Rajasthan. Similarly, in Delhi, 2100 megahertz spectrum was not there, so they have given 1800 megahertz in lieu of the 21 megahertz at Delhi. Then 2100 megahertz, we were having this spectrum earlier for the 3G services. Now we got 5 megahertz more, so now it's become 10 megahertz. So we will be converting this 3G site into 4G. At present, what we have thought, whatever equipment is coming, we are running some time. Once equipment is stabilized, then we will be removing the 3G and it will be utilized. The spectrum will be utilized by the 4G site. So the 2100 spectrum is a very good spectrum, very good handset ecosystem as well as the equipment ecosystem. So most of the operators are using the 2100 megahertz equipment. Now 25 megahertz spectrum is also with us. We have taken this spectrum for broadband services. But later on, DOT means we have taken around 30,000 crore rupees. Then we need some money, so we have returned back the spectrum for the 6 circles. And 6 circles, but the big circles, Karnataka, Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Gujarat, Maharashtra, and one more, I think Kolkata TD. Then we realize this spectrum is very good because we have not started our broadband services. The broadband services we have started on this on WiMAX. Our services were not there. So ultimately we have not utilized this spectrum. And at that time when spectrum was given by the DOT, at that time the ecosystem was not good. So that was the reason we could not install, we could not utilize, we could not utilize this spectrum. Now the ecosystem has come up. So we have asked DOT to give this 25 megahertz spectrum for 6 LSA as well as for Delhi. So they have given this spectrum, and cost of this spectrum is 8,900 at present plus 6,000 earlier. So it will be around 16,000 crore rupees. Then 3.6 gigahertz spectrum, it will be utilized purely for the 5G services. So earlier they have given around 40 megahertz. Later we requested them to enhance this, so they increase it to 70 megahertz. And again, cost of this spectrum is around 19,000 crore rupees. And millimeter wave spectrum is 800 megahertz for the 26 gigahertz. At present, ecosystem is not there. It is in the development stage. Whenever ecosystem built up, at that time we will pivot the ecosystem. So why I have explained you this slide in a little more way, that you have to understand how we are going to do. Now I tell you the economics. The total cost of the spectrum is 1,44,000 or near about 140 to 145. And this amount is to be paid to the government of India in 20 years. So every year you have to pay 7,200, irrespective whether you are getting the revenue or not. You have taken the spectrum, then you. So 7,200 divided by the 12 months. So 600 rupees, 600 crore rupees every month you have to pay. Now you are aware how much what is the revenue of the mobile services from BSNL. Can somebody tell me what is the mobile revenue all over India? It is only 570 crore per month. Yearly 7,000 crore. So if we get only this revenue, then we have to pay only to government. Leave aside what is there in the equipment, what the AMC charge, what is the A&M charge, what is your vehicle charge. So our strategy is to be this: if we are utilizing this spectrum, then minimum to minimum, we have to increase our revenue from 2 to 3 times. Minimum 1,500 crore, unless we are not getting per month. No chance that our company will become in red. It will be every time red, because spectrum cost is so high. Second thing, you may say why you have taken so much spectrum, because if we are not taking that, we will not be providing the services at par with other operator. So our aim should be, once we install our 4G services, we have to get the out of it. If we are not getting the revenue, अभी हमने लिया नहीं है स्पेक्ट्रम लेना है। देखो अभी हमने 900 का हमारे पास है, 700 का हमने 5 सर्कलों में लिया है, 2100 का हमारे पास ऑलरेडी है, 2100 का हमने पंजाब हरियाणा में लिया है। तो जहां जहां स्पेक्ट्रम की जरूरत होगी वहां लेंगे, बट जिस दिन से ले लिया उस दिन से पैसा चालू हो जाएगा। बट ये है कि मे बी आफ्टर 1 ईयर तो लेना ही है सारा की सारा, तो हमारी 1 ईयर के बाद ये कॉस्ट आ जाएगी। कहाँ लिखा? नहीं नहीं, ऐसा है कि 2100 मेगाहर्ट्ज का स्पेक्ट्रम मुंबई में है, 5 तो है, 5 और मिल गया, ठीक है 10 हो गया। बट दिल्ली में 5 ही है, 5 और नहीं था। तो उन्होंने क्या किया हमें कि 5 हमें सरेंडर कर देना आप 2100 वाला, हम आपको 10 दे देते हैं 18। तो तो सर्टेनली स्पेक्ट्रम जो 2100 से बेटर है 1800। जितना ज्यादा हम लोअर फ्रिक्वेंसी में जाते हैं स्पेक्ट्रम का कवरेज हमारा बढ़ता जाए, यू हैव टू पुट लेस नंबर ऑफ। तो मैं 3 चीज बताना चाहूंगा कि हमारे इसके लिए। हाँ हाँ, नहीं तो ऐसा है ना, मुझे देखो हमने एक चीज बताई थी आपको पहली स्लाइड में कि आप जब 5G में जाओगे तो आप स्पीड कैसे लाओगे। अगर मैं, क्योंकि मेरे पास तो वहां पे 30 मेगाहर्ट्ज का ब्लॉक है, मुझे ज्यादा चाहिए, यहाँ पे 270 मेगाहर्ट्ज का ब्लॉक है। तो हम जितनी ज्यादा फ्रीक्वेंसी होगी और जितना ज्यादा अमाउंट ऑफ स्पेक्ट्रम होगा, तभी तो आपकी स्पीड बढ़ेगी। आप कम से कम स्पेक्ट्रल स्पेक्ट्रम 3 या 4 यूज करोगे, 4 भी यूज करोगे तो आपकी 280 एमबीपीएस की स्पीड आएगी, तभी आएगी। अगर आप 10 मेगाहर्ट्ज पे थोड़ी चला सकते हो 200 की स्पीड, दैट इज द रीजन। अब जैसे 800 मेगाहर्ट्ज पे आप 1 GB की स्पीड चलाइए आराम से। तो बताने का ये है मेरा अगेन कि हमको स्पेक्ट्रम हम ले लिया, इक्विपमेंट हम अपग्रेड कर रहे हैं, इक्विपमेंट अपग्रेड कर रहे हैं इन टर्म्स ऑफ कि 19,000 20,000 करोड़ रुपए का हम सामान ले रहे हैं फ्रॉम द। उसके साथ साथ हमने पूरा अपना ट्रांसमिशन नेटवर्क अपग्रेड कर दिया, पूरा हमने इंटरनेशनल बैंड का अपग्रेड कर दिया, पियरिंग कैशिंग सारा कुछ कर दिया, ओटीएन लगा दिए, बैटरी पावर प्लांट इंटरनेशनल कर दिया, बट रेवेन्यू नहीं आएगा। तो कंपनी की जो बैलेंस शीट है हर समय रेड रहे। तो वो टर्न में सोचना है हमें कि हमारे को हमने अपग्रेड कर दिया, तो हमें नेक्स्ट टाइम है कि इक्विपमेंट को अपग्रेड किया तो अप टाइम बढ़ाना है, अपकीप करना है। अप टाइम बढ़ाने के लिए आप देखिए बैटरी चाहिए, पावर प्लांट चाहिए, आपके ओपेक्स के लिए एक्सपेंडिचर चाहिए, रेंट चाहिए, बिजली के किराए चाहिए आपको, जो भी चाहिए, मतलब विच वी आर पेइंग टू यू इन टाइम। और अब मुझे नहीं लगता कि किसी भी एसएसए में ऐसी पोजीशन हो जहाँ पे बिजली के बिल या साइट रेंट या आईपी साइट के पेमेंट नहीं, एक्सेप्ट जिनके साथ आईपी के इशू चल रहा है कोई एसएसए अभी जहाँ पे वो इशू आ रहे होंगे, तो वो आ रहे होंगे कि आपने रेंट की जो रेंट डीड है उसको रेगुलाइज नहीं किया होगा, या उसमें आपके कुछ नेगोशिएशन चल रहे हैं। अदरवाइज कोई ऐसा नहीं है जहाँ पे कि आपने, बट अगर हम 1 साल पहले देखें तो हम लोग कह ही रहे थे कि वी वर नॉट हैविंग मनी पे। अराउंड 15,000 करोड़ रुपए की लाइबिलिटी हमने पिछले अप्रैल से अब तक खत्म कर, और आज की डेट में कोई लाइबिलिटी नहीं। पहले बीएसएनएल के अकाउंट में पैसा नहीं होता था, आज पैसा है, हमें खर्च करने के तरीके, बट खर्च वहीं करना है जहां से रेवेन्यू। माइक्रोवेव एक्सेस और माइक्रोवेव बैकहॉल में स्पेक्ट्रम, वो हमारे पास अभी जो है, अभी तक हम लोग जितने भी माइक्रोवेव सिस्टम हमने यूज किए हैं वो 15 गीगाहर्ट्ज और 18 गीगाहर्ट्ज में use किए हैं। तो 3 सर्किल ऐसे हैं जहाँ पे कर्नाटका, कोलकाता, तमिलनाडु, जहाँ पे 18 मेगाहर्ट्ज का स्पेक्ट्रम भी चल रहा है। वो हम देख रहे हैं कि वेदर इट इज रियली रिक्वायर्ड और नॉट। इफ इट इज नॉट रिक्वायर्ड देन वी विल सरेंडर, बिकॉज वी हैव टू पे। इसमें क्या है, पहले कैरियर का हमें 0.2% ऑफ द एजीआर उस सर्कल का पे करना पड़ता है एज ए लाइसेंस फी। देन दूसरे करियर का 0.15, तीसरे करियर का 0.1। तो वाई टू पे, बिकॉज वी आर पेइंग मोर टू द डीओटी कमेंसुरेट रेवेन्यू गेटिंग, एज वेल एज हमारे पास नंबर ऑफ साइट भी इतनी, नंबर ऑफ लिंक्स भी इतने ज्यादा नहीं है metro में। तो हमको कोशिश ये है कि हमको 2 करियर में ही काम चला के काम। दूसरा हमारे पास कोई माइक्रोवेव बैकऑल का स्पेक्ट्रम आसाम एनी 1 HP में है 7 GC में, तो उसको भी रेशनिंग करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, क्योंकि आज की डेट में 7 GC में कोई सिस्टम काम, अगर 2-3 सिस्टम है चल रहे हैं, उनको रिमूव करके या तो हम 15 गीगाहर्ट्ज पे जाएंगे या यूबीआर पे जाएंगे, और अदरवाइज वी विल पुट ऑन द ऑप्टिकल फाइबर। हमने एक नया बैंड और निकला है ई बैंड। ई बैंड में क्या है कि आपको within 1 kilometer area, अगर if you are not able to put the optical fiber, यानी congested area है, जैसे आपका दिल्ली में देखिए आपको ऑप्टिकल फाइबर केबल डालना मुश्किल है, तो आप वहां पे एक जगह से दूसरी जगह में इवेंट लगा सकते हैं जिसकी आपकी स्पीड है 1G एंड अबव। तो इट विल एक्ट एज ए ओवरले नेटवर्क एंड इमीडिएट इट कैन बी इंस्टॉल्ड विद इन 2 आवर्स। इवेंट में ये खासियत है। अभी जो हमने टेंडर किए हैं उसमें इवेंट की करीबन 3000 क्वांटिटी खरीदी है, स्पेशली फॉर द बिग सिटीज लाइक सूरत, बेंगलोर, भोपाल, कोलकाता, दिल्ली, मुंबई। So we will utilize this equipment for that area. Now, this is the status of the phase number 2. You all are aware that we have placed PO to the ITI and the TCS. So basically, TCS will be supplying core equipment at all locations, means all 4 core locations. And in RAN part, we have given 23% order to ITI to make 20%. And then remaining 77% we have given to TCS to make the 80% of the total cost. PO have been placed. You are seeing that in some of the circle in the north zone, most of the place RAN equipment has been received. Some equipment has been not full, but core equipment, full equipment has been received. In North India, north zone core has been installed and maybe live next 7 days by 26 January. Similarly, the core equipment of the South Indian has also been installed, and other it will be installed. So it is of the view that by February, both core will be live, and by April, core of East and West will also be live. Similarly, as mini DC side, most of the equipment have been received except the batteries. It will be received in maybe in next 10 days. So the equipment have been received and installation is in progress. Except NE2 where NE2 Delhi and Mumbai where some civil electrical work is to be done. You are aware that on 15/7/2023 we have CMD BSNL launched the beta launch of the 4G services, and after 6 months we are seeing that a lot of performance improvement is there in the network as well as the customer satisfaction. So this is the glimpse of the beta launch. You might be seeing this is the equipment what we are getting in the outdoor network. आपको आउटडोर में ये नेटवर्क, ये इक्विपमेंट मिलेगा। एक तो इसमें 2 चीज है कि आपको सब कुछ इसी में है, आपका BBU इसी में है, आपका पावर भी मतलब पावर MCB इसी में आई हुई है। दूसरा, आपको ये आउटडोर बेड यूनिट बनवाना है, TCS बना के देगा, ठीक है। The intention of taking more outdoor is कि whatever the place we have taken inside, we have to
क्या बीटा लॉन्च से पंजाब
क्या
बीटा लॉन्च से पंजाब में रेवेन्यू बढ़ा है क्या?
हाँ, रेवेन्यू अभी इसलिए नहीं बढ़ा है बिकॉज हमने जितनी भी सर्विस अभी दी है वो फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट। अभी हमने कस्टमर को सिर्फ ये, बिकॉज इट इज ए न्यूली डेवलप्ड टेक्नोलॉजी, तो हम ये देख रहे हैं कि भी कस्टमर सेटिस्फाई है क्या। जब कस्टमर सेटिस्फाई होगा, ठीक है। फ्रॉम पठानकोट, देखो अभी ऐसा है, मैं आपको टेक्नोलॉजी पे कमेंट कर देता हूँ। जब हमको मैंडेट किया गया हमें यही लेना है, तो हमारे पास कोई ऑप्शन नहीं है। बट दूसरी बात यह है कि आप नेशन पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से सोचिए। 2 तरह से सोचना है, एक कंपनी पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से, एक नेशन पॉइंट। हम इस स्थिति में आ गए हम कि अभी तक 5 कंपनियां वर्ल्ड वाइड तो 4G इक्विपमेंट बनाती, 2 चाइना की ZTE हुआवे, फिनलैंड की नोकिया, स्वीडन की एरिक्सन और सैमसंग कोरिया। इंडिया बिकम द 5th country and TCS became the 6th मैन्युफैक्चर। तो उसके लिए बहुत अच्छी बात है और हमको ताली बजानी चाहिए उन सब के लिए जो इन्होंने इतना काम किया है। C.DOT ने जो एप्लीकेशन सॉफ्टवेयर दिया है ड्यूटी पर, अब जब आप यूज करते हो, टेक्नोलॉजी डेवलप होती है, थोड़े थोड़े इसमें टीथिंग इश्यूज आते हैं, टेक्नोलॉजी मैच्योर में टाइम। वो टाइम लग रहा है, इसीलिए हमने बीटा लॉन्च किया था। अब जो बीटा लॉन्च में हालत थी और आज थी, जमीन आसमान का। ठीक है, बट लिमिटेशन क्या है, अभी जो हमारे पास कोर इक्विपमेंट जो है वो लिमिटेड है, इसीलिए जो नया कोर आ जाएगा आपके पास वो लिमिटेशन भी खत्म हो। तो इसलिए हमारे पास करीबन 2000 साइट अभी तक लग गई है, जिसमें से 1200-1300 के आसपास पंजाब में है, करीबन 400 साइट हरियाणा में है और 200 यूपी वेस्ट में। इन साइट को हमने सभी को कनेक्ट नहीं किया स्कोर से, हमने करीबन 700 साइट कनेक्ट, बट 700 साइट में परफॉर्मेंस ठीक है। तो दैट इज अबाउट टेक्नोलॉजी। अभी हमने यही सोचा है कि जो इक्विपमेंट हमारा लगा जा रहा है उस इक्विपमेंट को एग्जिस्टिंग कोड जो हमारा ईपीसी है उससे करके साइटों को चालू कर दें। अदरवाइज होगा क्या, आपने साइट पे सामान डाल दिया, लगा दिया, तो चोरी होने की संभावना बेसिकली।
भी हमें कामयाबी
हाँ,
सबको
मोस्ट ऑफ देम हैव बीन सेटल्ड, बट फिर भी ये देखो, है क्या कि आपकी जब टेक्नोलॉजी डेवलप होती है तो बेसिकली क्या है कि आई गुड एग्जांपल, जैसे एक बच्चा पैदा होता है तो उसको नहीं पता होता आग के साथ कैसे डील करना है, पानी के साथ कैसे डील करना है, कोई किस तरह के एक्सप्रेशन था उसके साथ कैसे मुझे डील करना है। तो अभी तक ये थोड़ी सी दिक्कत थी, अब नाउ सिस्टम है बीन इम्प्रूव अलॉट। तो इश्यूज आएंगे, ऐसा नहीं है कि एक दिन में सारे इशू खत्म हो, इशू आते जाएंगे, बट जैसे जैसे इश्यूज आएंगे पैच डेवलप करके उनको इम्प्रूव किया जा रहा है। बिल्कुल ठीक। देखो, हाँ, तो मैंने यही कहा कि आपको compete करना है, तो अभी देखो रामकिशन जी, ऐसा है, देखो ऐसा ऐसा है, अभी ऐसा है, एक चीज ऐसा है, अभी नेशन वांट्स ने है कि हमको 4G टेक्नोलॉजी लगानी है आत्मनिर्भर बन के। ठीक है, एक चीज अगर वो लग जाती है, जब हम लोग उसके काफी 95%, 96% पहुंच गए, तो ये टेक्नोलॉजी लग गई, मान के चलो 6 महीने और। अभी ये जितना भी पैसा दिया आज की डेट में, एक चीज और बताते हैं आपको, जो हमने टीसीएस के साथ नेगोशिएशन किया है, बीइंग ए सिंगल बिडर, गवर्नमेंट का ये मैंडेट था कि अगर 1 रुपए की चीज 1 रुपए 20 पैसे में आई है तो भी भारत की ही लीजिए, बट हमने 1 रुपए की चीज 1 20 में नहीं ली, हमने 87 पैसे की, 87, बीइंग ए सिंगल बिडर। ठीक है, मैं वही बताने की कोशिश कर रहा हूँ आपको कि बीएसएनएल में वो सिस्टम माहौल ऐसा हो गया है कि जो भी कोई चीज की रेट आ रही है, हम करीबन 10-12% कम आ रही है, इवन एस्टिमेशन हर बार। आपने अभी आरएफटीएम इसका टेंडर देखा होगा, 130 करोड़ का हमारा एस्टिमेट था, 70 करोड़ टेंडर। ठीक है, हमारा ओटा का टेंडर था, उसका हमने 30 करोड़ रुपए का एस्टिमेशन लिया था, 13.3 करोड़ ओटा है। तो हमारी रेट काफी कम है। रीजन भी वही है कि आपको कस्ट, हमारे पार्टनर को लग गया कि भाई इमीडिएटली पेमेंट हो जाए। पहले क्या था, हम पेमेंट नहीं। दूसरा, बहुत सारी हमने हर्डल्स लगाई हुई थी इस वजह टीसेक वगैरह में, वो सब रिमूव। अभी आपको हम बता दें, हमने जो सैरागोन से मोबाइल इक्विपमेंट खरीदा है, उसने 1262 करोड़ रुपए कोट किया था, हमने डील फाइनल की है 990। ठीक है, आप ये देखिए 26%, 20% पैसा किसी का कम कराना फ्रॉम L1। तो इसलिए डील हो गया है काफी सस्ती, हो मतलब हो रही है। द रीजन भी कि हमारे पास वॉल्यूम सबसे बड़ा, कि भाई हम वॉल्यूम का दे रहे हैं, उनको है गवर्नमेंट का बिजनेस है तो उनको ये पता है कि गवर्नमेंट का पैसा कहीं जाए। तीसरा ये है कि भाई गवर्नमेंट पैसा दे रही है हमें इसी बात के लिए कि आप इंडिजिनस इक्विपमेंट खरीदिए। तो दैट इज द थर्ड।
इसी ब्रांड है उसको हम प्रयास करें
बिल्कुल कर रहे हैं सर, तो कर ही रहे हैं हम लोग, स्वदेश है।
का नाम हम स्पोर्ट ही रखें सबको।
देखो, एक बार हमारे पास सिम्स वगैरह आ जाए, नेटवर्क चल जाए, सर नाम तो रख लेंगे सर। ठीक है, आई अप्रिशिएट पंजाब सर्कल फॉर देयर ब्यूटीफुल केक। ना, ये 4G सैचुरेशन का मैं जब गवर्नमेंट फंड लूंगा तब इसको देन जो हम लोग इक्विपमेंट खरीद रहे हैं, व्हाट आर द सैलिएंट फीचर्स, ऑल्दो आई हैव इंडिकेटेड कि एनएमएस इज ए फीचर विच वी आर टेकिंग फर्स्ट टाइम। अभी तक हमने 22 साल से जितना भी इक्विपमेंट लिया है, कभी एनएमएस, फर्स्ट टाइम वी आर टेकिंग दिस इक्विपमेंट। द रीजन बीइंग कि TCS have been a company which is a pure software centric company, so they have assured that they will be supplying best of the best quality of equipment, and we have seen that whatever the self optimization network or NMS they are going to supply, it will be world class. हम लोगों ने NMS से 2 जगह लगाएंगे, although it is a regional basis, but it will be installed at 2 places, one is Pune and another is Hyderabad. Then एक इसमें फीचर आता है सेल्फ ऑप्टिमाइजेशन एंड हीलिंग, इसमें कि कॉन्फ़िगरेशन भी करेंगे, ऑप्टिमाइजेशन भी होगी और हीलिंग भी होगी नेटवर्क। यानी आपको साइट पे जाने की जरूरत नहीं। सपोज एक सेक्टर में ट्रैफिक कम हो गया तो दूसरा सेक्टर ट्रैफिक को ले लेगा, अगर एक सेक्टर डाउन हो गया तो दूसरा सेक्टर ट्रैफिक ले लेगा। एक सेक्टर में कोई प्रॉब्लम आ गई किसी वजह से तो, और पूरे रेन में प्रॉब्लम आ गई तो द ट्रैफिक विल बी टेकन बाय द नियर बाय। So this is the feature. Although we have prepared this feature in phase 8.4 also, but we could not utilize due to several reasons. अब हमने सोन में ये भी दिया है कि जो हम एंटीना ले रहे हैं उस पर एक रीड फीचर आता है, रिमोट इलेक्ट्रिकल टेस्ट। वो पहले नहीं था, इस बार हमने लिए हैं। एंटीना भी जो हमने लिए हैं वो आपको 2 तरह के एंटीना लिए हैं पूरे इंडिया में, या तो 4 पोर्ट के एंटीना या 10 पोर्ट के। 4 पोर्ट के एंटीना है, उसमें आपका जितना भी गवर्नमेंट फंडेड साइट है जहाँ पे 700 मेगाहर्ट्ज की साइट लगेगी हमारी, वहां पे रहेगा। और जो 10 पोर्ट के एंटीना है जहाँ पे हमारा 2G 3G और 4G साथ में चले कुछ टाइम के लिए, और वहां पे कैटेगरी ए, कैटेगरी बी, कैटेगरी डी साइट। पहले मैं कैटेगरी इसका बता देता हूँ कि हमने क्या किया है। अभी जो मैं बता रहा था 700 मेगाहर्ट्ज का, तो 700 मेगाहर्ट्ज पूरा जो 1 लाख साइट का हमने प्लान किया है, नाउ प्लान इज टू बी इंक्रीज टू 1,25,000। तो 1,25,000 साइट पे पूरी की पूरी साइटों पे आपका 700 मेगाहर्ट्ज पैन इंडिया हो, तो आपका कारपेट कवरेज बहुत अच्छा हो। एंड वी आर ऑफ द व्यू दैट अराउंड 94 to 95% population in the India will be covered with this coverage. Then wherever traffic suburban एरिया है आपका, या ट्रैफिक ज्यादा है वहाँ पे, या हाई फुटफॉल है, वहाँ पे हम कैटेगरी बी साइड लगाएंगे, जिसपे 700 मेगाहर्ट्ज प्लस 2100 मेगाहर्ट्ज। तो 2100 मेगाहर्ट्ज का इकोसिस्टम हो जाता है। 700 मेगाहर्ट्ज में अभी की देर में ये दिक्कत है कि वहाँ पे हैंडसेट इकोसिस्टम ठीक नहीं है। वो रीजन है कि जो हैंडसेट पुराने वाले हैं उनमें 700 सपोर्ट नहीं करता, बट अब पिछले 3 साल से जो इक्विपमेंट आ रहे हैं उनमें सपोर्ट करता है। तो हम ये मान के चलते हैं कि हैंडसेट की लाइफ 3-4 साल होती है, बट जैसे गवर्नमेंट ने खोला ही हैंड 700 मेगा अभी, तो इक्विपमेंट जो हैंडसेट मैन्युफैक्चरर है उन्होंने भी अभी बनाना चालू किया है। तो अब जितने भी हैंडसेट आएंगे वो नए वाले सारे 700 आएंगे। पुराने आपका एप्पल के, नोकिया के, एरिक्सन के या सैमसंग के, उनमें 700 करेगा, बट आपके वीवो, वोडा, वीवो, अपो जो लो कॉस्ट वाले हैं उनमें सपोर्ट नहीं कर रहा था, बट नए जितने भी हैंडसेट आएंगे उनमें सपोर्ट करेगा। तो ये एक थोड़ी सी लिमिटेशन है। देन कैटेगरी डी साइड हमने जो बनाई है 700 प्लस 2100 प्लस 2500, जहाँ पे कि बहुत ही हैवी ट्रैफिक है, बहुत ही कैपेसिटी की रिक्वायरमेंट है, स्पेशली ऑन द डेंस अर्बन एरिया। एक तीसरी एक एक और हमने कैटेगरी बनाई है, कैटेगरी सी। कैटेगरी सी वो है जहाँ पे ऑलरेडी हमने 2100 मेगाहर्ट्ज में 4G साइट लगाई हुई है, जो पुराने वाले फेज में आई थी 8.4 में। उन साइटों को अपग्रेड करने के लिए, उनको कैटेगरी डी बनाने के लिए वहाँ पे कैटेगरी सी का ऑर्डर दिया है। ठीक है। तो अब जो मैं बात कर रहा था कि जितना भी इक्विपमेंट है 700 मेगाहर्ट्ज का जितना भी है, दिस इक्विपमेंट कैन बी अपग्रेड टू 5G। यानी 5G ऐसे में भी चालू कर सकते हैं, 5G NS। तो नॉर्मली जितने भी 5G में चालू करते हैं तो एक एंकर बैंड होता है, तो हम लोग 700 मेगाहर्ट्ज में एंकर बैंड रखेंगे। और वी आर गोइंग फॉर DSS, डायनेमिक शेयर, डायनेमिक स्पेक्ट्रम शेयर। तो आपका वही इक्विपमेंट 700 4G में काम करेगा, वही इक्विपमेंट 5G काम करेगा, ओनली सॉफ्टवेयर चेंज, सॉफ्टवेयर की कैपेबिलिटी से रहेगा। दूसरा क्या, नहीं नहीं अभी अभी बता रहे हैं, इसलिए हमने 500 700 का ही बोला है। अभी जो हमारा TCS के साथ एग्रीमेंट है वो 700 का है। बाकी हम लोग जब 2100 में 2500 में 2100 2500 में 5G में कोई नहीं जा रहा, सब लोग जाएंगे तो 3500 में जाएंगे, उसका हम टेंडर अलग से। ठीक है। सेकंड थिंग की जो टीडीडी वाली कैपेबिलिटी है, स्पेक्ट्रम दो तरह के होते हैं, एक एफडीडी वाला, एक टीडीडी वाला। सबको मालूम है या बताऊं मैं? टीडीडी वाला स्पेक्ट्रम होता है, टीडी है टाइम डिवीजन स्पीड में, एफडीडी का फ्रीक्वेंसी डिविजिबल डिफरेंस। यानी जितना भी 700 मेगाहर्ट्ज स्पेक्ट्रम है, 10 मेगाहर्ट्ज तो पेयर स्पेक्ट्रम है, यानी डाउन लिंक फ्रीक्वेंसी अलग है, अप फ्रीक्वेंसी अलग। तो आपको बेसिकली 20 मेगाहर्ट्ज की होगी, बट आपकी लिमिटेशन है कि 10 आप अप में डाउन कर सकते, 10 आप अप में यूज कर सकते हो, 10 ही डाउन। नॉर्मली क्या होता है, डाउन लिंक स्पीड हम ज्यादा रखते हैं, अप लिंक की स्पीड कम करते हैं। द रीजन भी कि अपलोड लोगों को कम करना होता है। जब ह्यूमन में जब बात करते हैं हम, वेन एवर ह्यूमन मोबाइल पे बात करेंगे तो आपको डाउन लिंक ज्यादा होना है, अप लिंक कम होता है। जब हम मशीन से बात करोगे तो वहाँ अप लिंक ज्यादा होता है, डाउन लिंक कम। या एंटरप्राइज कस्टमर होगा तो वहाँ पे डाउन लिंक कम होगा, अप लिंक ज्यादा होगा। बट टीटीडी में क्या होता है, आपको कि स्पेक्ट्रम का एक रेंज मिलता है, तो आप उसे जैसे 20 मेगाहर्ट्ज का आपको एक, क्या उसमें से आप कितना भी यूज करो, इट इज अप टू यू। इफ यू वांट टू यू 90% डाउनलोड करना चाहते हो, 10 अप करना चाहते हो, जैसे भी करना चाहते हो आप, तो वो एक वहां फ्लेक्सिबिलिटी मिल जाती है। देन थर्ड थिंग है इसमें, रैन इक्विपमेंट में हम अभी तक क्या कर रहे थे कि सीपेन इक्विपमेंट लगाते थे फॉर मीडिया, और उस सीपेन इक्विपमेंट से फिर हम अपना मीडिया एक्सटेंड करते थे टू 2G और 3G से। बट दिस इज द फर्स्ट टाइम वी आर प्रिपेयरिंग द सेफ कार्ड। द सेफ कार्ड इज हैविंग मिनी सीपेन, जिसमें आपको 4 इवन मिल जाएंगे, 2 10G के पोर्ट मिलेंगे, 2 1G के पोर्ट मिलेंगे। इससे क्या फायदा होगा आपको कि अगर उसी साइट पे आप OLT लगाना चाहते हो और FTTH कनेक्शन लगा सकते हो। आप अगर किसी को इंटरनेट लीज लाइन देना चाहते हो, वो दे सकते हो। आप अपनी 2G का BTS भी है उससे कनेक्ट कर सकते हो, 3G का BTS भी कनेक्ट कर सकते हो, और आप उससे रिंग में भी ला सकते हो। तो ये एक ड्यूटी है पहली बार हमने। दूसरा, जो सीपेन जो हमारे थे, अब हम सिस्टम से रिमूव कर देंगे। जो सीपेन हमने लगा रखा था उस डिब्बे की अब जरूरत नहीं है, दैट डिब्बा विल बी यूटिलाइज फॉर सम एंटरप्राइज कस्टमर। क्योंकि हमारे को कॉस्ट इफेक्टिव सॉल्यूशन लगा, और सीधा आपका डार्क फाइबर है, आप उसमें लगा दीजिए, इक्विपमेंट स्टार्ट। देन एंटीना का मैं बता रहा था आपको कि 4 पोर्ट के हैं एंटीना, लोअर इसमें जहाँ पे 700 मेगाहर्ट्ज की आपकी साइड चलेंगी, और 10 पोर्ट में है जहाँ 700 प्लस 2100 प्लस 25। देन कोर इक्विपमेंट भी सिमिलर इसी तरह का है कि 5G NSA अपग्रेड हो जाएगा, NFV बेस आर्किटेक्चर है, HSS MME। अभी तक हम लोग HSS और MME को सर्कल में ही, सर्कल लेवल का एलिमेंट था, अब हम इसे सेंट्रलाइज कर दिया। देन कप स्पेस आर्किटेक्चर है, इसमें यूजर प्लेन एट जो आपका बियरर पाथ है और डाटा का पाथ है, टू हैव बेटर एक्सपीरियंस कस्टमर, हमने सर्कल लेवल पर रखा है। बाकी का कंट्रोल पाथ है वो आपका मॉडल सेंटर पर रखा है। दूसरा, अभी एक लोग बता रहे हैं, हम लोग जब डिस्कस करते हैं फील्ड में तो बताते हैं कि सर आपने ये क्यों रखा, क्योंकि पहले मीडिया की पोजीशन हमारी काफी खराब, बट हमारा MPLS नेटवर्क अब इतना रोबस्ट हो गया है, तो सेंट्रलाइजेशन की जरूरत है, एंड वी कैन सेव द कैपेक्स आल्सो। फेज 9 टेंडर में सफिशिएंट कैपेसिटी का हमने इक्विपमेंट लिया है अभी, जैसे हमने कोई 150 मिलियन PDP का MME इक्विपमेंट लिया है। देन SDW PDW इंक्लूडिंग PCRF IP log SPR 6400 GPS की कैपेसिटी ली है। HSS हमारे पास 26 मिलियन 2260 मिलियन अराउंड 26 करोड़। आज की डेट में हमारे पास जो HSS की कैपेसिटी है वो करीब 150 मिलियन है, और उसमें से हमारे पास अभी यूटिलाइज हो रहे हैं 120 मिलियन, और एक्चुअल कस्टमर हमारे पास 67 मिलियन ही है, यानी 6.7 करोड़। उसमें से भी और जाओगे डीप में तो 25 यानी 2.5 करोड़ कस्टमर हमारे डाटा जो हमें रेवेन्यू दे रहे हैं। बाकी 2G के कस्टमर भी रेवेन्यू दे रहे हैं, बट हम लोग उनको पुश करेंगे जो कस्टमर हमारे 2G है टू माइग्रेट टू 4G। उसके बाद EPDD इक्विपमेंट भी आ रहा है, तो सफिशिएंट कैपेबिलिटी का एडमिट, सफिशिएंट कैपेसिटी का इक्विपमेंट हम। अब आपको कॉर्पोरेट ऑफिस को कोई चिट्ठी लिखने की जरूरत नहीं कि जी हमारी कैपेसिटी इतने परसेंट यूटिलाइज हो गई तो आप ऑर्डर करो, क्योंकि हमने प्रोविजन है शेयर कर दिया टेंडर में, जैसे 70% लोडिंग हो गई ऑटोमेटिकली वी विल प्लेस ऑर्डर। ये हमने बता ही दिया आपको बैंड कौन कौन से हैं। अभी तो जो जितना भी इक्विपमेंट लिया जा रहा है, पहले हमारे पास 20 वाट के इक्विपमेंट थे, नाउ वी हैव टेकन फॉर द 40 वाट जो हमने लिए हैं। देन इस बार हमने कोई जो फेमटो सेल का इक्विपमेंट नहीं लिया, यानी छोटी पावर वाले 5 वाट के 10 वाट के, या जो आपके इंडिविजुअल बिल्डिंग सोल्यूशन में जो आते थे वो नहीं। उसका हम सोच रहे हैं कि क्या तरीका निकालना है कि वी आर ऑफ द व्यू की अभी इंडोर सॉल्यूशन एक तो 700 मेगाहर्ट्ज से इंडोर कवरेज काफी आ जाएगा, बट फिर भी इंडोर कवरेज और चाहिए, तो हम लोग इन बिल्डिंग सॉल्यूशन लगाएंगे और उसके बाद इन्हीं बीटीएस को उसके साथ कनेक्ट कर देंगे। बाकी ये हमने बता दिए। सर्किट स्विच फॉलबैक फैसिलिटीज आल्सो देयर, जैसे अभी हम बात कर रहे हैं कि वेयर एवर आपका 4G है और उस एरिया में जैसे कस्टमर 4G एरिया से 3G या 2G में जाता है तो आपका CSF भी हो जाए। ठीक है, सिमिलरली आपका SRBCC भी होगा कि इफ यू आर गोइंग आउट ऑफ द 4G एरिया एंड मूविंग टू another 2G area, so how you will migrate from one place to another and handover is taken place। कैटेगरी ए, कैटेगरी का मैंने बता ही दिया, बट कैटेगरी ए में एक चीज है कि TCS ने जब इक्विपमेंट सप्लाई किया था, मतलब जब प्रपोजल दिया था, तो उन्होंने कहा था कि वी विल बी सप्लाइंग एक रेडियो में दो RR, दो RR मतलब दो RRH, एक एक रेडियो यूनिट में 44R के देंगे वो, तो हमें चाहिए 22R। तो उन्होंने कहा जी हमारे को कॉस्ट इफेक्टिव बनेगा यदि आप 44R बनाए। तो जस्ट टू गिव आइडिया, अगर हम एक 22R बनाते हैं तो उसकी कॉस्ट आती है 1,57,000, 44R बनाते हैं तो उसकी कॉस्ट आती है 1,00,000। तो हमने सारे के सारे 44R, सिर्फ 15,000 रुपए में एक 22R हमें बन गया, तो पूरे इंडिया में हम सारे 44R। तो जो आपको कैटेगरी इक्विपमेंट आएगा ए का, उसमें आपको वो यानी हम तीन वो बोलते हैं, ABC, 3 सेक्टर बोलते हैं, तो यू विल बी गेटिंग 4 सेक्टर, बट हम उनको इस्तेमाल तीन, यानी आपके पास 4 RRU यूनिट आएंगी, जिसमें एक यूनिट में 2 RRH, मतलब एक RRH है उसमें दो RR होंगे। तो हमने ये सोचा है कि सेक्टर ए, सेक्टर बी और सेक्टर सी, तो जो सेक्टर पॉपुलेशन की तरफ होगा उसमें हम 44R दैट बात है। तो उससे उसको कैपेसिटी मिल जाएगी, कवरेज भी अच्छा। कुछ पूछना यू वांट टू? देन BBU है हमारे पास, दो तरह के BBU हैं, जैसे हम बता रहे थे कि ट्रांसपोर्ट कार्ड वाले भी हैं, विदाउट ट्रांसपोर्ट कार्ड वाले भी हैं। जिन साइटों में आज की डेट में ऑप्टिकल फाइबर है वहां पे आप ट्रांसपोर्ट लीजिए, जहाँ नहीं है या आप अगले 6 महीने में मतलब ये आपका कोई प्लान नहीं है वहां पर ऑप्टिकल फाइबर करने का, तो आप विदाउट ट्रांसपोर्ट कॉल वाला लीजिए, जिसमें कि आपको माइक्रोवेव, OF माइक्रोवेव और UVR और VSAT, उसमें आप विदाउट ट्रांसपोर्ट वाला लीजिए। सपोज 1 साल बाद आपका प्लान बन जाता है कि वहाँ माइक्रोवेव की जगह ऑप्टिकल फाइबर आ जाता है, तो सेम कार्ड कैन बी कन्वर्टेड इनटू द ट्रांसपोर्ट फैसिलिटी कार्ड। वो क्या करेगा TCS वाला, वी हैव टू पे अराउंड 56,000 रुपीज टू हिम। वो अपना पुराना कार्ड निकालेगा, नया ट्रांसपोर्ट कार्ड फैसिलिटी वाला कार्ड लगाके आपको आपको सिर्फ यही बताना है कि जी हमने इस जगह पे ऑप्टिकल फाइबर लगा दिया, वी विल प्लेस ऑर्डर फ्रॉम कॉर्पोरेट। प्लानिंग गाइडलाइंस हमने ऑलरेडी निकाली हुई है, जिसमें से वी आर ऑफ द व्यू की एक साइड से जो ट्रैफिक निकलेगा करीबन कैटेगरी ए साइड के लिए कम से कम 100 Mbps की बैंडविड्थ होनी चाहिए, फॉर कैटेगरी बी अराउंड 300, फॉर कैटेगरी सी 500 एंड फॉर कैटेगरी डी 1G। तो उस तरह का आपका कनेक्टिविटी होनी चाहिए फ्रॉम सीपैन और मैन। अब आपको एक चीज बता दें, जो मैन इक्विपमेंट अभी खरीदा है हमने, को जब टेंडर किया था उस टाइम नहीं पता था किसका आएगा, बट लकीली मैन इक्विपमेंट हैज आल्सो बीन फ्रॉम द तेजस। तो द इंटर ऑपरेबिलिटी जो कि बड़ी अच्छी हो जाएगी आपको, और दूसरा जो हम बता रहे थे कि आपकी इवन निकल जाएगी, वो इवन जहां जहां आपका मैन इक्विपमेंट तेजस का है वहां कोई दिक्कत नहीं, बट जहां मैन इक्विपमेंट या सीपेन इक्विपमेंट तेजस का नहीं है, वहां पे आपको कुछ इश्यूज आएंगे, उसका कोई सॉल्यूशन हम निकलवाने की कोशिश करें। तो वी आर ऑफ द व्यू कि जहां जहां आपको मैन इक्विपमेंट ज्यादा ऑर्डर करेंगे आप, इससे हम लेयर 3 की, बिकॉज मैन इक्विपमेंट इज लेयर 3 एंड आपको 5G में सब जगह लेयर 3 चाहिए। तो जहां जहां लेयर 2 कोई स्विच बीच में आ रहा है उसको हमने सब जगह हटा दिया है, एंड वी आर नॉट गोइंग टू प्रिपेयर एनी लेयर 2, वी आर प्रिपेयरिंग ओनली द लेयर 3 इक्विपमेंट एंड विच विल इनेबल 5G रोल आउट फास्ट। दूसरा, उसके बाद सी पेन और मैन इक्विपमेंट से आपका जो आपका सिग्नलिंग है, आपका सुपर एज राउटर है, और जहाँ पे भी जा रहे हैं वहां पे आपको 35 MBPS की स्पीड से आपको ये लगा इक्विपमेंट मिलेगा। तो आप ये देख लीजिए कि सारा की सारा इक्विपमेंट अपग्रेड हो गया, इनोड भी आपके अपग्रेड हो गए, सी पेन मैन अपग्रेड हो गए, मैन इक्विपमेंट भी आपका आ ही रहा है। ये आपका जो मैन इक्विपमेंट है वो दोनों तरह यूज, MPLS एग्रीगेटेड एज वेल एज वो एक्सेस एज वेल एज एग्रीगेट। तो पहला वाला जो है वो एग्रीगेशन पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से, एक्सेस पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से, और दूसरा वाला है वो aggregation point। और उसके बाद आपका SGW PGW और इक्विपमेंट वाया सुपर एज राउटर, आपका सुपर एज राउटर की सप्लाई सब जगह पहुंच गई है, इंस्टॉलेशन इस point। डिजिटल माइक्रोवेव मैंने बता ही दिया था आपको कि हम लोग 15 गीगाहर्ट्ज में इक्विपमेंट खरीद रहे हैं, करीबन 17,000 साइट खरीद रहे हैं, ऑर्डर प्लेस हो गया है TCS को, एंड दे विल बी सप्लाइंग फ्रॉम द सेराफोन। इस इक्विपमेंट में भी दो तरह के हैं, विद एक्सपेक्ट विदाउट एक्सपेक्ट। तो 2+0 इक्विपमेंट है, विद एक्सपेक्ट भी होगा, और 2+0 है, यानी दो कैरियर हैं हमारे पास। उसमें क्या होता है, एक होता है वर्टिकल कैरियर, एक होता है हॉरिजॉन्टल पोलराइजेशन एंड वर्टिकल। एक जो हमने कैरियर दिया था आपको जो 15 मेगाहर्ट्ज में है, उसका आप हॉरिजॉन्टल वर्टिकली दोनों यूज कर लेते हो, अ, तो उससे 2+0 बन जाएगा। और अगर आप दो कैरियर के लिए हॉरिजॉन्टल और वर्टिकल यूज कर लेते हो 4.0, तो आपकी स्पीड जो है वो करीबन डबल हो जाएगी। तो 2+0 में वी आर ऑफ द व्यू की हमको 500 MBPS की स्पीड मिल जाएगी इन द रेंज ऑफ 3 किलोमीटर, द रेंज ऑफ 6 किलोमीटर। और अगर हम उसी पे 4+0 कर देंगे तो स्पीड हमारी डबल हो जाएगी, द सेम फ्रिक्वेंसी रेंज। और जितने भी सिस्टम आ रहे हैं वो 2K की जगह अब 4K आ। पहले हमने टेंडर में 2K लिखा था, बट उसने नेगोशिएशन के टाइम पे सारा इक्विपमेंट 4K अपग्रेड कर दिया, तो हमारे को स्पीड बढ़ी। इवेंट भी हमारे पास 3,000 आई थी। अनलाइसेंस बैंड में भी वी हैव आल्सो प्लेस APO टुडे टू HFCL। हम करीबन इसमें 20,000 साइट, ठीक है, अभी 15,000 ले रहे हैं और 3,750 का और ऑर्डर प्लेस करेंगे, तो 19,000 आप 19,000 साइट कैसे बताएंगी। ये साइट में सबसे बड़ी खासियत है कि जो इक्विपमेंट है जो माइक्रोवेव का है उसकी कॉस्ट आ रही है करीब 5 लाख, इस इक्विपमेंट की कॉस्ट आ रही है 78,000 विद द पीरियड ऑफ 9 ईयर AMC। तो मैक्सिमम वी वुड लाइक टू पुट दिस। अभी तक हमने BSNL में अनलाइसेंसमेंट कहीं नहीं लगाया, फर्स्ट टाइम वी आर पुटिंग, वी हैव ओनली यूटिलाइज इन द LWA। हमारे को एक्सपीरियंस अच्छा रहा। दूसरा, इंडस्ट्री में भी सब लोग अनलाइसेंसमेंट लगा, एयरटेल, वोडाफोन, जियो, इन्होंने, जियो ने अराउंड 75% साइट अपनी, तो हम लोग फिर उसी टेक्नोलॉजी, क्योंकि टेक्नोलॉजी पहले हम लोग ने जितनी भी UPR अगर हम लगा रहे हैं, जिसको हम एयर फाइबर बोलते हैं, बेसिकली इट इज नथिंग बट एयर दिस UPR, बट वो हमने एंटरप्राइज कस्टमर, नॉट फॉर दिस एक्सेस सिस्टम। नाउ वी आर यूटिलाइज फॉर द एक्सेस सिस्टम। जितने भी सिस्टम लिए हैं सारे आउटडोर रहेंगे, कोई भी इक्विपमेंट है वो इंडोर में। एक ये भी हमने कहा है कि आप जितने भी बैटरी पावर प्लांट और ऑर्डर करें, वो ये नहीं है कि एक बिल्डिंग में मल्टीपल हो। जैसे हम कुछ कुछ बिल्डिंग में जा रहे हैं 8 8 10 10 बैटरी पावर प्लांट लगा रखे हैं, तो इट इज ऑफ द व्यू कि आप एक बिल्डिंग में एक ही बैटरी, एक ही पावर प्लांट लगा। अब कुछ कुछ एक्सेप्शन होंगे आपके, जैसे आपके बेंगलोर के NTV है, वहाँ पे बहुत सारा इक्विपमेंट चलता है, हैदराबाद है, पुणे है या चंडीगढ़ है। बट हमारा ये कहना है कि ऐसा नहीं हो फिक्स लाइन के लिए अलग से बैटरी लगा रखी हो, मोबाइल के लिए लग रही है, CNTX के लिए अलग से लगा रखी हो, तो वहाँ पे एक ही बैटरी पावर। अभी जो बैटरी पावर प्लांट आ रहे हैं सफिशिएंट मात्रा में ऑर्डर कर दी है, based on the ऊर्जा पोर्टल. अगर आप लोगों ने ऊर्जा पोर्टल में इंफॉर्मेशन डाली हुई है, तो यदि 300 एच की बैटरी है, अगर उसकी लाइफ 6 साल हो गई, ऑटोमेटिकली आपको ऑर्डर हो गई. और 200 एच की बैटरी, उसकी लाइफ है 4 साल. अगर आपने ऊर्जा पोर्टल में इंफॉर्मेशन ठीक डाली है, ऑटोमेटिक ऑर्डर. अगर इंफॉर्मेशन नहीं डाली है, आप कितनी भी हमें चिट्ठी लिखती रहो, ऑर्डर नहीं होगा. तो काइंडली एंश्योर कि बैटरी पावर प्लांट की इंफॉर्मेशन आप ऊर्जा पोर्टल में डाल. दूसरा यह है कि आपको एग्जिस्टिंग बैटरी पावर प्लांट जो है, उनकी कंप्लीशन ऑफ लाइफ तक यूटिलाइज करना है. कुछ कुछ सर्कलों से हमारे पास क्वेरी आती है कि नहीं सर, वो तो 3 साल पहले ली थी हमने, अब उसका अब वो बैटरी है, काम की नहीं रही. तो उसको रिवाइव करना है, आप उसको रिवाइव कराइए, चालू करें. ठीक है. अगर उसके बाद भी अगर आपको लगता है नहीं होती, तो एक हाई पावर कमेटी का हमने ऑप्शन दिया है, उसके केस बनाते हुए भेज दीजिए, सो दैट वी कैन प्रिपेयर बैटरी पावर प्लांट.
So there are a few power plants or battery which we have prematurely replaced battery also because it's not.
Who has asked you to replace? You have done yourself?
Yes, we have done because it's a hub site connecting so many sites. So where
नहीं तो वो जो निकला है उसको फिर कहीं इस्तेमाल तो करिए आप.
no, for those sites also we want.
You are from which circle? Tamil Nadu.
Tamil Nadu circle. So we cannot expect the complete that life cycle, that is 4 years or 6 years, whatever telling.
No, but whatever the equipment you have made spare, it can be utilized somewhere else.
No, that is not working. That battery is not working.
No, why it is not working? That's why your question.
Why it is not working means it is not. It has not got proper charging and.
So who is responsible for that?
That
we have to make accountable the person who is in charge.
That person is retired, sir.
Whatever it is, we can take action after retirement also. Anyhow, okay, that is a. But question is this: you have to utilize the means optimum. ये थोड़ी है कि आपने बैटरी, आपने 3 साल पहले बैटरी आई है, फिर नई बैटरी दी, तो ये कैपेसिटी कम है जी, आपको you have to put more equipment. You need some new battery. You will not be there.
Only very few, sir. Not everyone. Very few.
See, it's fine. Theoretically, whatever we are telling is correct, but in the actual field, we require a lot of battery and power plant rearrangement.
Yes.
Because in one side now the exchanges are getting closed, means our landline sector is getting closed down. Because of that, the power reduction is coming. And another side, here there is an increased requirement of power as compared to the previous one. So taking into consideration, a lot of rearrangement is required. So in the Urja portal, there is no provision to save the rearrangement and whatever is the battery power plant required as per the rearrangement. So if you strictly go as per that, then it will be a trouble. Otherwise, in the Urja portal, such provision has to be made such that, okay, with the rearrangement, what is required, and so then in a particular site, if rearrangement is to be done, this particular battery power plant which is available today, it has to go to which other site.
Sai Kumari, as you have said that the battery power requirement is more in present equipment compared to last old one, this statement is not correct. Power requirement is less in new equipment compared to old. No, who has given that? Who has given that? See, you have utilized some. आपके यहाँ तो कोई पहुंची नहीं है अभी कर्नाटका में, केरला में तो आप you check from the Ernakulam BA, what is the power or ampere taken by a e-node? It is not more than 10 ampere. आपका जो पुराना इक्विपमेंट है, आपका 40 एम्पियर ले रहा है, 35 एम्पियर ले रहा है, 35 एम्पियर. See, the equipment of 3G is taking more power compared to the 4G. That you have to check. Earlier, up to 2100 megahertz. And here it is 10 ampere, so it is less. Agree. Now you put one more side, it will take 10 to 12 ampere or 15 ampere. That's extra. Yeah, then you have to remove the 3G. No. See, 3G will be there not more than 3 months. See, 3G will not be continued for why it is required? Uh-huh. See, Sari Kumar, you are telling for the interim period. But once full equipment installed, 1 lakh site installed, then 3G has to be removed. We cannot continue 3G. See,
This TCS 450 handle that.
agreeing.
So
Now you tell me the coverage of Huawei in 900 of 2G and coverage of TCS in 700. It will be superimposing. There should not be any situation where the coverage of TCS will be less than the Huawei 2G. So, CSFB will not take place and it is not required. That's why we are not procuring.
Sir, in respect of power plant, though it is having life, say some 15 years, 10 to 15 years life for ITI or CCAM power plants, in most of the places, because power plant was not having this one AMC or contract with the manufacturer for repairing the models or the control panels. So what happens is that most of the power plants, though it is still having life, out of 3+1 which was installed originally, only 1 or 2 are working. Control plan, most of the places it is not working, leading to no power sharing among the modules, or these infra alarms are not being extended to the OMCR. This is status of state of affair of most of the power plants. If decision is taken to give power plant only for the life expired cases, we'll have a lot of issues, sir.
I agree with you, but my submission to you that why the power plant have not been repaired, why AMC have not been done. See, normally आप जो कह रहे हैं वो ठीक है, सब पहले जो था GM वो कर गया होगा. Why? See, we all are part of the system.
See, that is because unfortunately, the old power plant culture, because the old we were using a non-SMPS power plant culture, continued when the SMPS power plant also was there. So SMPS power plant, we didn't consider it as equivalent to any other telecom equipment. So in any other telecom equipment you take, everywhere there is something called AMC, which is built into the contract.
Okay.
So that whether it is Alcatel or any equipment we take, it is built in. So that was not there for the power plant, and finally the power plant repair was left to some local fellows, and the local fellows were not having the component. They were doing the manipulation.
Anyhow,
and finally destroyed the entire power plant.
Now we have also taken care that aspect into.
We have taken care of. I know.
Now we have taken this aspect into mind and considered that we have asked this Exicom, ITI, and one the Delta. So they are ready to repair all type of SMPS supplied after 2015, I think, or 2014. So all power plant will be repaired, as well as they will be supplying the module also, compatible with the old model. So that problem has been resolved. However, some still 1-2% problem will be there. So for that, you need not to worry. Only thing is that we have to have our mindset that we have to optimize the equipment whatever we have.
Sir, clarification in respect of rural locations where power will be only 6-7 hours per day. In that case, this battery is going every day deep discharge. So when the battery is going 100% deep discharge, then the number of cycles of life is 600. तो उसके क्या करेंगे सर ना वो जब
सर ये जेनरिक स्टेटमेंट है सर आज की डेट में. Once we ask the Ministry of Energy,
not all.
We ask the Ministry of Energy. They are telling that इंडिया में कोई प्लेस नहीं है जहाँ पे पावर है 22 आवर्स से कम आता है. But we really understand कि बहुत सारे एरिया हैं जहाँ पावर is going more than 6 to 8 hours. Power is not available. For that, what we are thinking, we are giving you 300 AH lithium ion battery. So it can go up to 20, discharge up to 80%. Where in the VRLA battery, it can go up to 80%. So that aspect can be taken.
वो life number of years na sir kam ho jaye.
Sir, let us see. You need not to worry about number of years. Why? Because we have taken the AMC for next 10 years with the vendor. So it is his responsibility. Batteries. Lithium ion battery, we are taking the lithium, we are procuring the lithium ion battery for 10 years. First 5 years under warranty period and next 5 years. So that aspect has been taken.
Sir, now all the circles are getting battery being delivered, and we have got in Madurai BA around 130 batteries, and almost we have installed. We are yet to offer 80 for some of the battery sets. But initially, when they allotted, I joined just 2.5 months back. Then I asked, now they are telling power plants are not good, it's not getting proper charging. What is the reason is that when they deliver the battery, they have taken undertaking from the respective BS or the Ds concerned that the power plant is okay, so that the battery can be installed and proper charging can be done. That is what the undertakings are by the circle office, maybe from corporate. Accordingly, they have given with the thinking that if they say the actual, I'm telling the fact, the actual position of the power plant, we will not get battery, then we will not be able to maintain the network. That way, they have given, even with 1 or 2 power modules working, they said power plant is okay. Now the situation is battery has come. So we are installing the battery. So power plant is not in good condition. They take one power plant model, spare model, rotate among different sites where batteries are being installed. They charge it. One model will be supplying the actual load, that is BTS and this transmission, whatever equipment is there. One model separately, they charge the battery and put it in rest, and they will offer for 80. After completing that site, they will take that model to some other site. This is how they are rotating. And this battery will be put
They are who? You tell me they are rotating. They are means you are part of the day.
Yeah, I am
So-
part of it, sir. That is what I'm telling.
So anyhow, because there are so tremendous number of
No,
issues.
my request is for these sites, though they have given the undertaking that power plants are okay, it is not okay. None of the control models are working.
I'm telling you, if you are telling me such issues, the resolution is not with at this level. How resolution can be done? You interact with your circle and send a special case to us. Okay, these are the issues coming in the Madurai SSC. Then we will ask you why it is in Madurai. Then you have to explain the detail.
Sir, it is most of the BS. I am telling the fact, but even ask Trichy or other places, this is most of the fact. I think BA heads are there. They do agree what I am telling. This is what is happening, sir. Because see, IT is the vendor who is repairing in Tamil
But
Nadu
we
sector.
have been indicated by the number of people that the power plant supplied by the ITI is much better than other. And yes.
Here in Tamil Nadu, Hexicam and all these models, they are only repaired.
So I have to move because I have to take one more aspect also. So whatever the issues are there, if it is specific to the circle, please take up with the circle, discuss with the circle office, and send to corporate office as a means exclusive case, so that we can consider if it is found to be in order. Then planning guidelines already issued, and then you have to make RFI sites ready. So ready for integration. Till now, I will let you know how many sites have been made available. So then new main thing is that earthing is the important thing, because earthing work we have not done from last 6-7 years. So you have to make the earthing value less than 1 ohm. Earlier we used to take at 0.5 ohm. Now we have to take less than 1 ohm. For that, your circle or SSA has started floating tender. Tenders have been floated, most of the circle, as well as work have also been awarded. Then one more thing is that lighting arrested and the aviation light. So wherever the airport in the this vicinity of 5 kilometers, then you have to put the aviation light, and lighting arrested you have to put in it. Then one more thing that you have to strengthen the CM team for planning of rollout of the 4G services. Although you are having you will say that you have the limited staff. So whatever way you want to utilize your staff, you are free to use. but we ensure that we have to complete this work by December 2024. This is the Dia portal app. You are aware of when you have seen that it is a digital insight application platform wherein you have to put the details of the site of the mobile equipment, and if these 9 parameters like space, power, space for the antenna, earthing, media, uh, aviation light, if they are there, then you have to make it RFI site ready. The provision to upload the photos, you can also change, but the data cannot be uploaded sitting at the circle office or sitting at the PA headquarters. Person has to go there, then he can upload the photos. So that is the beauty of the system. So in any case, you have to send your person. This is the thing. We have created around 5,000 users till now. Then this is the status of yesterday I have taken. So wherever green is there, it means the validation is then more than 75%. Whereas if yellow is there, validation is then more than 50%. And where is red is there, like one circle is Andaman, West Bengal, and Rajasthan. Where is it is more than less than 50%. So this is the status. Somebody is there who is from Rajasthan? West Bengal, Rajasthan. You are from Rajasthan? From which sir? उधर. अच्छा, you are IFA there. तो आप चेक करवाइए. आपके यहाँ बोला है हमने किशोर को कि आपके यहाँ जो परसेंटेज है वो कम है, इसको दिया पोर्टल में एंट्री करवाइए. You are aware about their portal? करवाइए. वेस्ट बंगाल से कोई है? Anyhow. So this is the status about 4G. Now for 5G also, I have already indicated that will be going for the 5G NSA. तेजस के साथ हमारी बात हो गई है. They will be planning to launch 5G services by जून के आसपास हम लॉन्च करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं. मीनवाइल सीडॉट ने अपने NSA का सॉफ्टवेयर डेवलप कर लिया है और वो टेस्टिंग के लिए ऑफर करने वाला है. These are the other initiatives we have taken for the low power E-Node B. So there are 5-6 companies: Bihan Network, Protein, HFCL, Galore, Civetron, Dekha Wireless, and Tejas Network. So they have offered their equipment for POC. POC is going on, but not much progress has been made in this regard. Now this is the operation of site that we have to see that whether electricity is available or not available. Then wherever electricity is not available, we come to know that payments were not made. Payments were not made to the Discom. Now, by coming the UJA portal, most of the payment have been made. I think more than 90% site are already there in the UJA portal. Wherever 10% are there, kindly ensure कि उनकी bill timely payment. ठीक है? If अगर आपका कनेक्शन हम अपना कनेक्शन को डिस्कनेक्शन करवा लेते हैं, उसी तरह इलेक्ट्रिसिटी डिपार्टमेंट. देन बैटरी चार्जिंग में है कि आपको यू हैव टू एंश्योर कि सफिशिएंट बैटरी चार्ज और नॉट, पावर प्लांट वर्किंग और नॉट. उनके लिए आपको टेंडर करने हैं तो यू आर फुली ऑथराइज्ड टू फ्लोट टेंडर एट योर लेवल.
Don't have any power to float any tender.
अरे मींस you mean circles ना? So you are part of circle or not? Why you are आप सर्कल के पार्ट नहीं हो? You are part of the circle. Then orientation of antenna. I tell you one thing regarding orientation of antenna. Whatever antenna we have procured earlier, उनका जो गेन था वो 14.5 dBm हुआ करता था. Now whatever the antenna we are getting, it will be have gain of 17 dBm. तो आपका जैसे ही नया एंटीना लगा, immediately it will be like that जैसे कोई बल्ब आपका लग रहा था किचन में, उसकी जगह आपने किचन में लगा है बल्ब, उस बल्ब को निकाल के आपने जैसे ही नया बल्ब लगाया उसी वाट का, तो आप देखिए कि इमीडिएटली आपके किचन में अच्छी रोशनी आ जाएगी. सेम वे, once you put the new antenna, immediately आपका 20 to 25% coverage, and that please check and it will be there. उसके दो रीजन है, एक तो एंटीना का गेन बढ़ गया, दूसरा क्या है, हमने एंटीना में कितना आपको एंटीना विल हैव सम मॉइस्चर इन द दैट आपका जो कनेक्टेड वायर वगैरह में कहीं पे, तो मॉइस्चर वगैरह सब रिमूव हो जाएगा, इमीडिएटली आपका 20 to 25% कवरेज बढ़ जाएगा. देन वन मोर थिंग आई वुड लाइक टू टेल कि भाई आप लोग रेंटेड साइट का टाइमली पेमेंट कर दीजिए, ओनर इशू नहीं आने चाहिए. अगर आ रहे हैं वो आपको रिजॉल्व करने हैं, यू हैव टू मेक एंट्री इन द ईआरपी सो दैट देयर पेमेंट कैन बी डन ऑन रेगुलर बेसिस. दूसरा है कि जिनके आपके एग्रीमेंट्स वगैरह आपके पूरे हो गए हैं, टाइम पूरा हो गया है, उनके साथ नेगोशिएट करके उसको रिन्यू कर लीजिए. लास्ट है कि हमने इंजन अल्टरनेटर कहीं लगाने का नहीं सोचा है. वी हैव नॉट प्लान एनी टू वर्क ऑन द इंजन. इंजन अल्टरनेटर सिर्फ वहीं चलाना है जहाँ केस ऑफ इमरजेंसी साइट, जहाँ यहाँ कोई हफ साइट, अदरवाइज कोई नहीं प्लान, किसी भी रेंज साइट पे नो एयर कंडीशन, नो इंजन. ठीक है, तो दिस इज फ्रॉम द दिस पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू. आई विल टेक नाउ अनदर स्लाइड लेना. Excellent. One more topic I have been given that regarding the government funded project. ये वाला इसको यहाँ 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 ले जाइए, इसको बंद करिए. So this is regarding the government funded project. As I indicated in July 2022, government has given some mandate to us for the completion of the 4G in all over India. So the genesis of this project is that at present we are having around 6.4 lakh villages all over India. Out of this, 40,000 villages are inhabited, which means no population is there. So remaining 6 lakh, 5 lakh 75,000 villages have been covered by most of the operators, and remaining 25,000, exact figure is 24,680 villages were there where no telecom facility is there, whether it is 2G, 3G or 4G. So government has given this mandate to BSNL that you have to take up this project and we have to install the site at each location. So सबसे बड़ी बात है कि ये वो जगह है जहाँ पे कोई नहीं गया अभी तक, यानी no operator has, because the reason being it is not viable to them, so they have not gone. So government had just the part of the Antyodaya Yojana, BSNL has to install this equipment. We will give the capex and has to maintain for next 5 years, so that the for digital inclusion of that area, the scheme can be started. So this is the integral part of the Antyodaya Yojana, Government of India, under the, and we have to utilize the again Atmanirbhar Bharat equipment supplied by the TCS. There is provision of 24,600 villages, and the villages, because whenever we are getting so many letters from MPs or VVIP or chief secretaries that these are the villages which have not been covered in the list. So lists are coming to us, we are verifying, and if the no signal is there, then those villages are to be included in this project. Then we have also been given a list of 5,461 villages where 2G, 3G towers are there, whether 2G is working or not working. Somewhere it is working, somewhere it is not working. So we have to utilize those existing towers for provision of the 4G services. Then 818 sites are also there with the other operator where 2G, 3G is working, but 4G is not there, and they have not any plan to upgrade to 4G. So this is the list. Now, once this list came, after that, number of other things has also come. So this initially list we got 14,680. Out of them, sites approved 1,000, 13,017. Then till 31st December 2022, we got a count of 9,133, 4,000 have been approved. Then again, we got a list for 6,261. It is a multiple list, but I am telling you the means date wise. So 1,506 site also been approved by the DOT. Then category first upgrade site initially got from the USF 6,279. Out of this, 2,597 approved. So total site comes, it is around 22,250. Then post office village is also been indicated that post office facility is to be there, that brick and mortar facility is to be there within the 5 kilometer area. So 6,429 villages were there. So it is 2,132 covered with the 4G saturation. Then 1,676 plant we have taken in the plant. Now aspirational blaze 500 block, उसमें से भी आपको 1,600 साइट लेनी है. Then vibrant blaze is also there, 126 साइट वहां पे आएंगी. Then border blaze है, उसमें से अराउंड 1,777 साइट्स थी, उनको भी उसके बाद जो है वो 247 साइट्स वहां से आएंगी हमारी. एंड पीवीटीजी है, that what is that? Particularly vulnerable tribal group, PVTCs. Particularly vulnerable tribal group की 3,048 विलेज की लिस्ट आई थी. इसमें से हमें 503 विलेजेस ऑलरेडी 4G में कवर कर लिए हैं हमने. रिमेनिंग विलेज को फिर हमें करना है. तो so many projects are coming and we have to do. The thing is that इन प्रोजेक्ट्स में हमारे को क्या फायदा होगा? मेन एडवांटेज दिस कि वी आर एक्सटेंडिंग और एक्सपांडिंग आवर नेटवर्क ऑन द गवर्नमेंट कॉस्ट. क्योंकि हमने कभी ये 22,000 है 25,000 है कभी नहीं सोची थी. हमारे नेटवर्क में आज भी 67,400 टावर हैं, उतनी हैं पिछली 10 साल से. कोई भी हमने टावर नहीं बढ़ाई है. तो हमको एडवांटेज ये है कि करीब 25,000 नए टावर हमारे लग जाएंगे. वी आर गेटिंग बिजनेस, वी आर एबल टू एक्सपांड आवर रीच टू द एवरी नूक एंड कॉर्नर ऑफ द. एक तो एडवांटेज ये है. दूसरा ये है कि हमको इसमें 10% जनरेट मिलेगा. तीसरा है कि जो इस एरिया से रेवेन्यू आएगा वो हमारा ही रहेगा. चौथा ये है एरिया फायदा, कस्टमर बीएसएनएल की सिम ज्यादा लेगा. दैट्स व्हाट वी आर थिंकिंग. तो देखते हैं हम लोग कितना इस पे पहुंच पाते हैं. टिल नाउ अराउंड 6,000 साइट हैव बीन. बता देता हूं. देखो ये अभी मन में थॉट रखिए, इसको कैसे यूज करना है बाद में देखेंगे. क्योंकि यूएसएफ ये कहेगा कि हमने आपको पैसा दे दिया तो इट इज आवर. बट वी विल टेक. अभी क्यों जाएंगे वो लोग वहां पे? देखो वहां पे अभी वायबिलिटी नहीं है, वो जाएंगे नहीं. आप ये देखिए वहां पे हार्डली 100 लोग, 150 लोग, 200 लोग, कहीं पे भी 200-300 लोग से ज्यादा. तो वहां पर नहीं जाएंगे, अभी नहीं जाएंगे. अब 2-3-4 साल बाद देखेंगे, तब देखा जाएगा कि क्या इसका रहेगा. हाँ हाँ ऐसे बहुत सारे. आज की डेट में प्रोग्रेस ये है अराउंड हमारी इसमें जाते हैं अराउंड 8,500 साइट के टावर कंप्लीट हो गए हैं. और करीबन 5,983 साइट परसों तक तैयार हो, जिसमें से और 1,222 साइट ऐसी हैं जिसमें सब कुछ कनेक्टेड है इंक्लूडिंग मीडिया. तो ये प्रोग्रेस बहुत अच्छी हुई है. गवर्नमेंट का व्यू तो ये है कि यहाँ पे 31 मार्च तक करिए, बट वी मे एबल टू कंप्लीट बाई सितंबर. ठीक है. तो इस पहले प्रोजेक्ट से कोई आपको क्वेरी हो देन यू कैन आस्क. इसके जनरल इंस्ट्रक्शंस हमने इसके निकाले हुए हैं ऑलरेडी कि भाई सर्कल शुड ensure the allotment of pending revenue forest private land to be allocated soon and hand over to ISP before January. एक चीज और बता दें, इस प्रोजेक्ट में हमको जो भी जितने भी लैंड मिली हैं वो सारी हमें फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट एंड विद द हेल्प ऑफ द गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया एंड स्टेट. ठीक है. जहां जहां पे लैंड अवेलेबल नहीं है वहां पे या सुटेबल नहीं है जो लैंड दे रहे हैं, वो 2,000 रुपी पर मंथ में अगर कहीं मिलती है तो हमने ऑथराइज कर दिया है आपको खरीद लेने के लिए. देखो ऐसा है कि यूएसओ ने हमें करीबन एक साइट पे करीबन 1,22,00,000 रुपए दिए हैं। अब हमें उसी पैसे में से मैनेज करना है कैसे करना। तो कहीं रेंट दिया जाएगा, कहीं नहीं दिया जाएगा, तो बट पैसा उतना ही उसको कैसे मतलब यूटिलाइज करना है हमें। बट फॉर एवरी एक्सपेंडिचर यू हैव टू गिव द रिसीट टू देम, कि अगर आप पैसा खर्च कर रहे हो तो उसका हमें रसीद देना होगा, तभी वो पैसा देंगे। ठीक है। देन एक ये है कि जो सर आप टावर जो भी प्लान करें विद इन द 500 मीटर ऑफ हैबिटेट सेंटर में ही प्लान करें। ये नहीं है कि आपको स्टेट गवर्नमेंट ने लैंड 2 किलोमीटर दूर दे दी, वहां पे आप टावर लगाओ, नहीं, आपको वहीं पे लगानी है टावर। द रीजन भी कि आपका सिग्नल तो आ जाएगा बट इलेक्ट्रिसिटी नहीं आएगी, क्योंकि इलेक्ट्रिसिटी आपकी वहीं पे होगी, उसका ट्रांसफॉर्मर वहीं। दूसरा क्या होगा कि कोई सामान चोरी अगर 2 किलोमीटर दूर हुआ तो चोरी हो जाएगा। हु विल मेंटेन? तो एटलीस्ट कहीं कोई बंदा वहां रहेगा। एंड अगर आप देख लीजिए कि आपने कोई इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर खड़ा कर दिया और यदि वहां के लोग यूज करते हैं, दे आर आल्सो प्रोटेक्ट दैट इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर। अदरवाइज क्या है, वो इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर को प्रोटेक्ट नहीं। देन सर्कल्स टू ड्रॉप सच साइट वेयर सिग्नल इज ऑलरेडी प्रेजेंट फ्रॉम एनी टीएसपी। उन साइट पे जहां पे भी कोई भी दूसरे ऑपरेटर का सिग्नल आ रहा है, प्लीज डू नॉट सेलेक्ट दैट साइट, अदरवाइज यू विल नॉट गेट एनी मनी। होगा क्या, आपको वेंडर को पैसे देने पड़ेंगे बट आपको पैसा नहीं। Then circles requested to review the OFC tendering and awarding status. Most of लोगों ने टेंडर कर दिए हैं, अवार्ड भी हो गए हैं। एंड दिस इज द टाइम, जनवरी फरवरी मार्च अप्रैल में हमारा मैक्सिमम काम होता है। तो आप जितना भी है ये काम करा लीजिए। ऑप्टिकल फाइबर सफिशिएंट क्वांटिटी में एज वेल एज दिस पीएलवी पाइप हैज बीन मेड अवेलेबल। एंड सारी पीएलवी की एक्टिविटी है वो जनवरी 2024 तक कंप्लीट करनी है। आई थिंक सीएमडी रिव्यू लेते हैं एवरी 15 डेज में, यू माइट बी टेकिंग पार्ट ऑफ दैट मीटिंग, तो वहां पे है। देन फॉर एवरी 100 मीटर्स आपको वहां पे पिक्चर्स लेनी है, फोटोग्राफ्स लेने हैं, लिंक के, एंड ट्रांसनेट पे इंफॉर्मेशन डालनी है एज वेल एज ऑन द डायरेक्शन। Circle make sure that media currently reach to all location where the tower erection is complete. जहां जहां पे आपका ऑप्टिकल फाइबर डल गया है, ये नहीं कि ऑप्टिकल फाइबर डाल के छोड़ दिया, उसको ज्वाइंटिंग करना है, वहां पे मीडिया को एक्सटेंड करना है और वहां तक पिन करा के दें, सो दैट जब भी टीसीएस वाले आए इमीडिएटली वो साइट लगा दें। सेकंड थिंग है कि ऑप्टिकल फाइबर हमें वहीं डालनी है जहाँ पे कि मतलब यह कि हमको एक्सटेंडेड ऑप्टिकल फाइबर ही डालनी है, इंक्रीमेंटल लेंथ ही डालनी है जहां जहां भारत नेट की केबल है, उसको यूज करते हुए। सेकंड है कि भारत नेट यूटिलाइजेशन में भी हमको बहुत सारी ये साइट आएंगी जहां जहां ऑप्टिकल फाइबर पहुंच गया है, उसमें से उसी जगह पे आपको टावर लगाना है, जिससे कि आपका भारत नेट का यूटिलाइजेशन बढ़े। बी सेट की साइट हमारे पास की रिक्वायरमेंट पहले करीबन 3,000 के आसपास आई थी। आई थिंक नाउ वी हैव रिड्यूस्ड दिस रिक्वायरमेंट टू 2,000 साइट, और अभी शायद 1,500 के आसपास करिए। बिकॉज बी सेट मीडिया में दो खामियां हैं। एक तो सबसे बड़ा है कि ये कॉस्ट बहुत ज्यादा है। दूसरा ये है कि यहाँ पे कस्टमर को फील नहीं आएगा 4G, बिकॉज हम लोग अभी 8 Mbps ले रहे हैं। 8 Mbps में क्या स्पीड में कस्टमर को फील आएगा। तो हमारा रिक्वेस्ट ये है कि मैक्सिमम प्लेस या तो आप ऑप्टिकल फाइबर लगाइए या माइक्रोवेव पहुंचिए। अगर माइक्रोवेव सिंगल हॉप में नहीं पहुंच रहा तो आप मल्टीपल हॉप में लगाएं, बट कोशिश करें कि वहां पे 100 Mbps की स्पीड, तभी कस्टमर को 4G का फील आए। दूसरा, बी सेट जहाँ पे भी लगाए उसकी कॉस्ट इतनी ज्यादा हमंगस कॉस्ट है, इस वजह से हम लोग पेमेंट नहीं कर पाएंगे, तो वो साइट थोड़े दिनों बाद बंद। कुछ कुछ सर्कल है जैसे राजस्थान, अरुणाचल प्रदेश, उत्तराखंड, जम्मू कश्मीर, वेयर मैक्सिमम वी सेट प्लान ऑन लार्ज क्वांटिटी, तो आप रिव्यू कर लीजिए उनको। ठीक है, तो हमने शायद राजस्थान में तो रिव्यू हो गया, अरुणाचल प्रदेश, उत्तराखंड, जम्मू कश्मीर में भी रिव्यू हुआ है। कुछ कुछ कम हो गई हैं बट ये साइट अभी भी 1,500 के आसपास। Priority site falling under post office village, aspirational village, vibrant village, border village should be given priority, and tower foundation erection work to be expedited in all such villages. आप में से कोई 4G सैचुरेशन प्रोजेक्ट को डायरेक्ट देख रहा है? कोई आपके एरिया में है किसी में? आपके तमिलनाडु में नहीं है, यू आर फ्रॉम अच्छा, जम्मू में तो आप उधमपुर में है, काफी है आपके यहाँ उधर 4G सिचुएशन में काफी साइट आई है ना? हाँ, हाँ। तमिलनाडु में है, थोड़ी कम है तमिलनाडु।
In Madurai, 30 sites.
आपके अलवर में नहीं है। केरला में बहुत थोड़ी साइट है, 70-80 मैक्सिमम साइट आपके छत्तीसगढ़, झारखंड, उड़ीसा,
तमिलनाडु में है,
राजस्थान, MP, महाराष्ट्र, J&K, तेलंगाना में भी बहुत कम है, बहुत कम, ज्यादा नहीं है। कितना? हाँ, 148 सर, वहाँ आपका निजामाबाद नहीं है सर, और कहीं नहीं है। हाँ, आदिल वो वहाँ के MP साहब का फोन भी आता है। अच्छा, रिवानंद, अच्छा, लक्षद्वीप है, अंडमान निकोबार है, तो वहाँ पे है। बट मैक्सिमम साइड इज MP, महाराष्ट्र, वहाँ पे नॉर्थ ईस्ट फुल ऑफ होली सिचुएशन साइड। Circles to increase the team of civil team to expedite the civil work, or wherever civil people are not there, you can report your telecom staff for carry out the AT. ISPs के साथ आप लोग वीकली की मीटिंग रखते होंगे, we expect, and अगर कोई issues हैं तो please indicate to corporate office or to your circle office. Then circles are requested to work on coordination with the ISP to reduce the count of the put on hold. बहुत सारी साइट है यहाँ put on hold. The reason being कहीं पे इलेक्ट्रिसिटी नहीं है, या कहीं पे वहाँ गांव वाले लोग एग्री नहीं है, या कहीं गवर्नमेंट ने क्लियर हमें अलॉट नहीं किया साइट, तो वो साइट है। सी वी हैव अलाउ मींस मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ energy power has given that wherever charges are less than 1 lakh rupees, there is no issue. But wherever charges are more than 1 lakh rupees, let us see, we'll pursue with the Ministry of Power. Mostly very less number site will be there. However, if it is there, you also is ready to pay for that. So that will not be issue. But only thing is that once we are paying 1 lakh rupees, so we have to pay 1 lakh. Yeah, or maybe somewhere. See, wherever transformer there, they might be asking. Sir, usme we are trying our little best. If it is not there, then we will let you know. Wherever not 1 lakh, it is 2 lakh rupees. So wherever this demand note is less than 2 lakh rupees, there is a no issue. But wherever it is more than 2 lakh rupees, then case we send to the corporate office so that we can take up the respective ministry. Then circles are requested to pull all dues and bill of the ISP. Circle should update cluster portal on regular basis. Land allotment, EV status, drop site needs to be updated on priority. Direction bolt ka we have discussed ki whenever do some this media work or land or civil work, the details to be put up in the direction portal. Regarding LW site, approval for VSET converted to OFC had already been given in number 22, and progress is very dismal. So we have to convert all the sites to OFC or micro. If you are not able to do, from March 2024 onward, this site goes. ROW of ROW तो हमें पेमेंट करना है, अभी ROW हमें कहीं लगाई नहीं है। ROW फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट है, कहाँ पे बताओ, आप भेजो हमें, बात कर लेते हैं। I'll speak to the Reena. तो सारी साइटें हैं और द वीसेट साइट है LW की। आपके LW वाले कौन से एरिया में? तेलंगाना, महाराष्ट्र में कुछ होंगी साइट, आंध्र प्रदेश, उड़ीसा, छत्तीसगढ़, झारखंड, यही सर्कल है। वेस्ट बंगाल भी है, यूपी ईस्ट में। देन जो BOP VIP साइट है, यानी बॉर्डर आउटपोस्ट और बॉर्डर इंटेलिजेंस पोस्ट की साइट है, उनको कोशिश करें आप कि OFC पे या माइक्रो पे ला, वीसेट पे अगर ला रहे हैं तो उनको मल्टीपल हॉप के थ्रू आप, या कॉम्बिनेशन ऑफ OFC और माइक्रो के थ्रू ले जाए। तो पर्पज इज कि भाई आपको मैक्सिमम साइट ओएफसी और बाइक पे ही लानी है, अदरवाइज आप उनको सर्विस दोगे वो सर्विस से खुश होंगे नहीं, इवन यू आर पेइंग। जो आपकी बॉर्डर गार्ड फोर्सेज हैं उनसे आप कंफर्मेशन ले दीजिए कि आपके पास वहां पे रिटर्न कंफर्मेशन ले लीजिए कि लैंड इज अवेलेबल और नॉट। So this is from the 4G saturation product. If you have some query, I am open to answer. Any query for 4G saturation of government funded project? One query that you are telling that ROW is not being, means they are asking ROW, J&K government. So have you taken up with this governor, sir? Circle office.
Tamil Nadu also they are asking that ESO, the 4G saturation project sites, no? ROW we are paying in Tamil Nadu.
ROW, where? Tamil Nadu. Where you are paying Tamil Nadu? ROW for what? Laying optical fiber? No, it is free of cost, sir.
But the state government, the highways and other authorities, they are
Sir, you are
demanding.
putting any this cable on a highway for the 4G station? No.
Some state highways are involved, sir. State
No,
highways.
no. सर आपका 4G सैचुरेशन में कोई भी जगह स्टेट हाईवे होगा ही नहीं सर, ना स्टेट हाईवे होगा ना आपका नेशनल हाईवे होगा, इट इज ओनली द विलेज, कोई नहीं होगा सर 4G सैचुरेशन में, कोई नहीं होगा। प्लीज चेक इट, इट इज प्योरली रिमोट एरिया, nobody will ask you what you are doing sir, please check it.
No, it is there, sir. We demand we have received and we are processing.
सर आप वो पेमेंट कर रहे होंगे जहां पे हमने आपको बैकहॉल के लिए केबल डालने का अप्रूव दिया होगा, बैकहॉल के लिए, तो दैट विल नॉट बी पार्ट ऑफ द 4G सैचुरेशन। बैकहॉल के लिए सर आपका जो ऑप्टिकल फाइबर डालना है टू एंड लिंक, वहां पे कोई आपको ऑर्डर नहीं, एक बार चेक कर लीजिए आप।
Sir, yearly it is working. It is working with the microwave. Now we are replacing it. PS 4G. Now we have to augment the bandwidth. We have put. We are laying this.
From where to where you are laying the cable?
From the nearby exchange to the USO site, sir.
Okay, nearby exchange to USO site. Now you tell me that nearby exchange to USO site, some state highway or national highways are coming.
No, national highways. State highways are coming.
How state highway can come, sir? That these are the places where you cannot reach by the by normal. The roads are not there. There are so many villages.
Even panchayats they are asking, sir. Even panchayat they are asking. Even if the panchayats are involved, they are asking.
Sir, पंचायत को आप बात कर लीजिए. You speak to them if you want this facility, then we are putting. Otherwise, we are not
pursuing, sir. Saying it is government project.
You take up with your state government or take it to us so that we can take it back to the respective state government.
Okay. Sir.
Any other question? Thank you to all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your wonderful lecture. Let's express our gratitude to Shri D.K. Agarwal, sir, for the insightful lecture. Thank you for enriching us with your knowledge and expertise. I would like to request Shri M.S. Hari, sir, to please come over the stage and give this token of appreciation to sir. M.S. Hari, sir, please. Now it's time for lunch. We will gather here around 2 o'clock for next lecture. Okay, sir. maintenance system by Shri Deepak Garg sir, PGM NWO, BSNL Corporate Office. So, sir, please.
इसमें स्लाइड टेढ़ी जा रही है साहब, ऐसी रहेगी। Good afternoon. I am Deepak Garg, Network Operation PGM Corporate Office. I will be taking one of the topic which you are deeply engaged in day in, day out, to keep the radio network up most of the time and all the time. So this activity is taking a lot of your management time to keep the network up and running. Most of the issues which I will be highlighting here should be in your daily task you are already doing, but I will recapitulate what the focus area in respect of BTS operation and maintenance has been for last 6 to 8 months. And all of you are part of it, are either through regular PC from corporate office or from circle office. That's it. So we do operation objective. It's captured in this slide. What objective of operation is to improve the network uptime. Because network uptime is the main pillar of operator success. Whatever network we have invested in, it should be up and running most of the time, so that our investment is used productively for providing customer services. Definitely, a better network uptime will help in achievement of quality of service parameter and dry benchmarks. So that will differentiate us with other operators in the telecom market, which is having multi-operator presence. Customer experience will improve if you are doing a good operation activity, and in turn, this will enhance sales and revenue of your area if the operation is done in a better manner. So ultimate objective of the organization is to enhance the sales and revenue through operations and achieve the better network uptime. So strategy revolves around main items are: you have to upkeep the infra. Infra covers your battery power plants and DG sets, equipment upkeep, whatever OEM equipment you are having, Nokia, Ericsson, Jetty, etc., Alcatel, you have to keep it in a healthy condition, and of course, stable transmission media to a particular BTS locations. These three you have to focus day in and day out throughout the day. Wherever is a problem, you have to on top of it and address it. But first of all, you have to monitor your network in the real time. It's not that some fault has come and then escalation is coming to you. You can monitor your network with the help of tools available in your mobile app as well as dashboard on your desktop. So CNMC mobile app, you may be using it. So it will be giving you a direct insight in real time. What is your network working, not working, down, regions, etc. Ownership of BTS is one of the concept which you are assigning a few set of BTS to a particular person in your BA who is owner of that BTS. He is responsible for upkeep of that BTS and report the problems to his peers or you or his management for keeping it up. So employee performance monitoring, etc., is done on this basis. Complete network you have to put in the system, then only you can monitor. So your network should be in the system. If it's not, if some BTS are missing or data is not correct, then you have to update it. You have to adopt best practices and ranking criteria to motivate persons who are doing better, and advise for a corrective actions to persons who are not able to perform as per your expectations. So these 4 or 5 active areas define the strategy in the operation of complete radio net. So there are many quality of service parameters which TRI monitors, and of course we are submitting report also. But for you, I have listed only 4 or 5 parameters which you should focus upon. So network availability target 99%. So whatever you are achieving, you have to reach to 99% at least. It should have been achieved now, but many of them are in the range of 97 and 98%. Few circles are achieving better than 99. Mean time to restore, another parameter which you should keep focus upon. It should be less than 120 minutes in any case. But few circles and few SSA, few BAs are achieving better than this also. But it's an all India target. So if you are not meeting this MTTR parameter, then you have to see how quickly your teams are moving and how faults are being reported in time. Where is the shortcoming coming up? So MTTR you are not able to. Call setup success rate should be more than 95%. And drop call rate should be less than 2%. These two parameters are checked with the help of drive test. Drive test you have to conduct regularly as per the defined frequency and submit report also. So these two parameters are coming out of the drive test. BTS faults 24 hours target is 0. Whatever faults you are having in BTS locations, all should be addressed within maximum 24 hours. So these 5 focus areas have been given from the corporate office side for monitoring your radio. So you can check on this and see where you stand today and how you can meet these parameters. In our regular discussion parlance, we are defining 4 types of sites. In the outsourcing tender also, you are hearing about these. BSNL sites, which is site installed at BSNL exchange, where infra is already available. Another category is non-BSNL site. Site is radio BTS site is installed other than BSNL exchange, where separate infra elements are required for BTS. IP sites, you are hiring passive infrastructure from some other agency. It's a third-party infra. It's a common source of infra, and IP site is hired. USO site we have installed under USO obligations, which aim to provide for quality and affordable services across the rural and remote areas. So these 4 categories we are defining in the various discussions revolving around operations. Then we are having a definite resources at our disposal. Faults are coming across the sites. Then we classify, categorize the sites into 4 categories: supercritical, critical, important, and normal sites. So these sites are defined based on the log traffic, voice traffic, and data traffic. So threshold for super critical is 400 GB in few circles, and rest of the circle it is 200 GB. So any site which is having more than 200 GB traffic per day. So these are all figures are in per day. A critical site is 150 GB, more than that. Important is 100 GB, and normal other sites are 50 GB. So you have defined these classifications. This is reflected in your system also, in CNMC and other reporting mechanism. So definitely, where you will focus more: supercritical, critical, and then important, and then take care of normal sites if sources are definite. So we have to allocate sources on the priority based on the site categorizations. Factors for better uptime goes without saying: stable transmission media. Media should be checked for any lossy fiber or fluctuations or any problem in cards, connectors, so that it should be stable. Power availability. Sometimes we have seen that power is disconnected for BTS locations more than 8 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours, and days together in some area. So in those cases where electricity disconnections are specific to BSNL locations, that you have to pursue with the regular electricity authority so that it is restored. Because a neighbor may be getting electricity, but BSNL location is disconnected because of some bill issue or some other issue or some local fault, or in transformer owned by BSNL is faulty sometimes, some cable is faulty. So replacement of such items should not take much time. If you are having transformer owned by BSNL, then think of a connection from public utility transformer. Because load may not be there more than 5 to 6 kVA or 7 kVA. That you can easily take from the public transformer. So that BSNL transformer is faulty, then it takes time to repair it. Battery and power plant upkeep. Power plants, all modules have to be functional. We are having capacity, say 3-4 modules, only one is working or two is working. So you have to take care of those modules if they are not working all right to take care of load. Batteries, you must have got, you are in the process of getting more also, and you are installing. So this item used to be there now 6 months back, but now there is availability of battery sets at your hand. DG sets should be available, and if it is available, then whether it is working or not should be in working condition. If it is available, then just check whether it is running also. All equipments, whatever not under AMC, you have to identify and get those equipment under AMC from support from the vendor, so that whenever downtime is happening, so you are able to get support from vendor. And RNP non-AMC card repair, that I will tell you, so already the process is now in place. So you must be getting few cards repaired which are left by OEMs as RNP. Battery, around 24,000 battery sets are under supply to field units. What action is required? You need to install battery promptly. Sometimes we see batteries not installed for days together, months also. 1 month, it is taking more than 1 month also. So all batteries should be installed within 7 days of receipt, including 80. Acceptance testing only after you commission it. Otherwise, if any problem is there, then you will not be getting a chance to replace the cells from the supplier of the battery. So another important point is that you are going to install the battery, but you have to check at those locations if the power plant is having sufficient functional modules, so that they are able to charge the battery. If modules are not there, module is only one module is working, it will be taking care of your exchange load, equipment load. So what will happen to a new battery? It is discharged. So that also is required to be charged. Otherwise, we will spoil new battery set also. So this has to be checked before the battery is installed. So power plant modules have to be functional. Either repair them or shift from other locations which can be spared from. And this location of new battery set should be having sufficient modules. Deep discharge of batteries are to be avoided, because we have seen one facility of low voltage disconnect in power plant. Either it's not there or taken out of service. It's not functional. So battery go into deep discharge state, and we reduce the battery life. So we are replacing our infrastructure with new battery sets. So we should take care that it is taking it is used for a usable life of say 5 years or 6 years. It should not be spoiled before that. So if you have a LVD disconnect, then battery life is increased. Preventive maintenance should be done to increase the battery life. So this slide is just advising you or recollecting the points which are required for installation of battery and subsequently maintain, so that we don't say after 1 year battery is not there. The battery is coming after a long period. So we should use it with a full usable lifetime. DG need to identify DG which are lying faulty, especially at supercritical sites, critical sites, and hub sites. Because DG repairing also has an investment intensive activity. So we should give initial focus on supercritical and critical sites and hub sites and make them operational. DG load has to be reviewed, as the current load on various sites may be less. So historically, you may be having a higher capacity, a DG set at those locations, and you may think over about replacing it with a low capacity and those sites and make them function, so that their running expense will also reduce, because load is not there so much. Regular maintenance will be required for DG to keep them operational. So all these activities now, battery, power plant, and DG sites we have discussed and just uh, deliberated on it. When these are all proper, then infra is taken. Infra is taken care means your 80% of the problem is solved, 70%, which is responsible. Few circles which are having a uptime of better than 99%, they are doing all this. So they are having proper DG also running under AMC. Power plant is also under AMC, or they have a good arrangement for repairing of modules. Batteries, they have taken care properly. So you will also achieve a better uptime with all these activities. So one activity which you are also highlighting, that we are not getting proper support from Ericsson or Alcatel. Old equipment, phase 5 equipment is not, they are not able to repair all the cards. So they are declaring around 50%, 40% of the card which we send to them for repair as RNP. So we are losing on equipment. Our capacity is also reducing. Coverage is also shrinking. So we have thought of a zonal card repair tender. The work is also awarded now in all the zones. Only 1 or 2 circles are awarding work. UP West may be doing in a day or so. So vendor is started picking up the cards. They are able to repair around 40 to 50% cards, which were left over by OEMs. So RNP cards we are getting them. These cards are those cards which could not be repaired by the OEM, say Ericsson or Alcatel. So we are seeing they are able to repair at least 40 to 50% of those cards. So in some availability is now increasing as far as card is concerned. So a proper process is in place. Vendor is picking up card from your location, designated location, repairing, testing, and then supplying you back. Definitely you can give feedback. Suppose he's saying a repair 10, actually 7 or 6, 8 may work in the field. So you can reciprocate. So operational focus areas, we are just again reproducing it. Use the tools available at your disposal. CNMC. Sometimes we have seen people are not seeing it on daily basis. They are getting feedback, something is down, then they are taking actions, but it should not happen. If you use this tool every 2-3 hours, just have a look at it, then you will come to know what is the health of your network. Outage analysis is then alert to O&M staff and fault regions. All are these being captured. Alerts also being given to O&M staff, so that they are able to rectify the fault expedition. So if you are able to see within 1 hour, or your team is able to move within half an hour, most of your fault will be repaired in time. MTTR will improve. You can also monitor your at some sites your traffic is reducing. Traffic is reducing, then there has to be some issue, some problems in the BTS coverage, some alignment issue, or some sector may be faulty. So this gives you a detailed insight in your network. You can take a proactive action. Why traffic has been reduced. One may be equipment region, other may be sales and marketing issue also. Sometimes your this franchisee partner retailer may not be working in that area properly, or you may not be having, or so you can take that action also. The traffic reduction is an activity on your initiative. So nobody need to tell this equipment is going or not. This will give you how your network is behaving in a particular area. Traffic should increase, not reduce. Extension of alarm. Most of the circles have now achieved 90% extension of alarm, infra alarm to your this central system. So alerts are going on the basis of this alarm to your system. So if you are not extending, then alarm is an issue. Drive test. Drive test you are doing, circle team is doing, or BA head central team is doing. So you have to find that output of the drive test, take corrective action and repeat it again. Another is earth resistance that you are discussing with operation team also and planning team also as a prerequisite to a better equipment maintenance. This activity was forgotten for so many years. This year, focus is given on earth resistance. You are either maintaining it or replacing it with a new earth within the budget allotted. So these are all operational focus area also. This I have discussed on it in a 2-way. It is available. Web portal is there. You can view on your desktop. Detailed reports are available, and some reports you are able to see in CNMC mobile app. Important is it is to be seen regularly. It's not that it's not seen even once in a day. So main features, this CNMC app is giving your current availability, status, leased out sites, traffic file status, whether few traffic files have failed, not reached to CNMC or central database, and then you have to resend. There is a master database of BTS sites having all information of different BTS in this portal. So this portal information updated by you is being utilized by us in many other functions. Circle level and BA level availability, you can see. There is a BTS feature you can define. BTS faults you can see on the basis of category, technology, duration, site type, outsource, partial down. So in various ways, you can find out the BTS faults. How many supercritical sites are down, critical sites are down, technology by 2G, 3G, 4G, duration more than 24 hours, how many are down. You can know the sites also which are down. So all information at your fingertips for pushing your operation team to restore it. And you can see the traffic also, SSA wise and circle wise. So this is a network outage reporting matrix defined in the system. This presentation is basically summarizing many of the things which you are doing daily, but I am just trying to put in the presentation. Within 10 minutes, this alert is going to your immediate staff L0. So this 10 minutes also we are trying to reduce by way of real-time alarms that we are now trying to get the real-time alarms from the various systems in the country. So currently it is a 10 minutes delay. So you are getting first information within 10 minutes. This is going to your first person. Then L2 for supercritical sites, your BA head central team or circle team is getting alert within 12 hours if it is down once in a day. So for BA heads, we have started calling also. You should get once in a day. Okay. It is good if it is coming for 4 hours. It is better only. So I thought you are saying you are not getting. It's the other way. It's better you are getting within 4 hours. I will update my slide. It is better you are getting in 4 hours. Why you want to get a delayed information? Why it should come?
So it should be more than 12 hours or 24 hours. That we can have two periods of time. So I can give attention.
Okay. चलिए ठीक है. We will review it once again. So which BA with Tamil Nadu?
Just I want to know that I will tell them. After time, 12 hours.
But now we will be giving you call also from call center that we have started in West Zone. So once in a day you will get a call. You have to respond to it also. South we are starting. West we have already started. So your person will get a call within 2 hours because sometimes he is not seeing SMS, then call will. So SSA head will get once in 12 hours. One call once in a day, summarizing all the faults. So fault regions, you have to update the. Sometimes we are having more than 24 hours. People are not updating fault regions. Persisting more than 1 day should be monitored by BA head. Basically, 24 hours at least we are assuming that you will focus upon, but you are getting more information, then it is better only. Minimum 24 hours you should focus. No fault in your area should be 24 hours. One thing is that where you come to know 24 hours has crossed already, then you will take. After 12 hours you are able to start attending, then no fault will cross beyond 24. So this is one of the activity, and all regions of the should be updated in the system because these regions will be giving you an insight what a broad level activity you have to take care. No fault should cross in normal case more than 24 hours unless it's some OFC cuts are there or you are not able to restore within a reasonable time frame. These categories we have defined in the CNC portal. What regions you can update. So earlier, what was happening? Only somebody was saying media is fault. So now we are having media three types. Some few media you are maintaining SSA team. Then their CNTX team also maintain some of the media and BBN all. So if you are not able to put in the system your person, OFC fault, which section and which is to be attended by which agency, either SSA team or CNTX team or BBNL team, then you will not able to pursue with the correct person. So this breakup is required. CPAN issue. Suppose in general we cannot say that transmission media is faulty. That person has to at least indicate where it is faulty. Some CPAN issue is to be attended by a different team maybe. So many of these items are there. If you are able to fulfill electrical fault, transformer fault, so this will give you an action point where you have to pursue. Now you understand why this is important. Some transformer fault is there. Somebody is saying electricity is not available. So what you will do? If transformer fault is there, you have to catch to electrical person. If electricity is not there, you have to tell your SDO to pursue electrical authority. Sometimes power plant may be faulty. But there are many regions which are crossing our BTS beyond 24 hours. Around 3,000 BTS are at any point of time down more than 24 hours. It is very high number. Hardware, other media. Whom to tell what action is to be taken. So that's why this filling of the correct region is very important. So yeah, just you see the analysis on last date, 12th January, what we have find on a countrywide basis. These are the broad regions of fault crossing more than 24 hours. Now you see, OFC is constituting media issue is considering around 45% of the cases crossing more than 20. So obviously it should be there, but now you have to attend when you attend SSA team is to attend, CNTX team is to attend, BBNL team is to attend, where it is to be attended and who is attending also. Sometime it is to attend BBNL. BBNL team might not have moved for 2 days also. So you have to pursue that. Mains issue are there in around 20% cases. It's not the power plant or battery fault. It's a very huge number. Power plant or battery fault cannot be for more than 24 hours. So, mains mein electricity disconnection is happening. That is requiring extra efforts. Lights will not go and come. Hardware BTS issue. Some BTS hardware is faulty due to upsides. Mini link may be issue. So all these regions you have to attend. Partial fault also are very high in the network. It's not a review type of presentation. Just an indication around this. This is a 2G, 3G, and 4G. How many sites are faulty? Some sectors may be faulty. So 2G around 2,658 sites partial faults में है. 3G also 1,100. So this is giving you insight where to work and what where you have to focus. More than 24 hours vendor wise, if you see, JT and Nokia is a relatively new equipment in the field. So ideally there should not be any fault, partial fault in those technologies. We can understand issue with Ericsson and Alcatel. So here numbers is also high. Ericsson is a phase 5 equipment where RNP cards are there. Alcatel also in West Zone there. For others technologies, JT, it should not be there. It's only all equipment phase 7 and phase 8. Nokia also. All this information is available at your hand in the CNMC app and this web portal. So if you dig down, you will find out the action point in your area. A lot of faults are there. Those circles, Odisha, Rajasthan, UP East, which should not have been there. But it's a new equipment, so all cards should be repaired in time. If some TAD issue is there, then you can definitely pursue with the vendor. Another parameter now we are highlighting. Now you just see the status of our network. just have a look on this slide, what we are trying to say. In any circle, suppose first circle you take, UP East. There are around 5,600 unique sites are there. Out of this, 851 sites are going down in a month more than 300 times. So these sites require some special attention. 800 sites are such which are going up and down 300 times. It's a very huge number. On an average per day, 10 times it is going in and out. UP West, Rajasthan. So more than 10 in number in 1,000. So actually we try to focus on more than 10, but it is so very big number. So just we are indicating more than 300 also. So when we are looking into it, battery issue you can say. Battery is not there, so light is coming in. But 10 times light is going or going. Most of the persons have reported there is a transmission media issue in such site. Either there is a lossy fiber or some errors are coming in the system. Fluctuations are there. So transmission system of these sites have to be checked. Sometime mini link is misaligned. So this is an activity which you must have not have thought. Impacting network badly. Call drop may be there on those locations. CSSR may be lower. But this is not just figure. If you drill down in your circle, in your BA, you will find the list of BTS which are having how many down counts in a month. This report we are uploading on a monthly basis in the system. Just ask your team to look into it. Definitely there are action points other than battery and power plant. Batteries are coming, you will install also. But there are many other things which require special attention. A few circles are very good, even good circle like Kerala, availability is very high. Around 35 sites are there, which are in the such scenario going down 300 times. It is very huge number. So this target we have decided to reduce in January to this count as zero at least, more than 300. Then we will reduce it. But one good thing, all of you are working for last 6-7 months. We are seeing in satisfactory trend in improvement of network availability. Overall country network availability in March was 91.42. Now it is 96.21. So all good efforts done by all persons have resulted into improvement in the network as such. Batteries also, but without other than battery also people are. There are a lot of activities they can do without battery. Even after you install battery, then it should be 99%. But few are not reaching. Only battery cannot do all uptime or downtime. Only battery is not possible. You have to monitor your network also. Just installation of battery means nobody is required. Does it mean that you have to monitor your transmission media? You have to maintain power plant. You have to maintain rent issue, mini links, equipment, cards. All are contributing to your uptime of network. What I told, electricity disconnection is there for 2-3 months. Nobody is saying. Sometime owner has closed the site. So all are there. Or you might have this what you call halted site. You might have put in the halted category someday and forgot. So there are many activities which we can do. Batteries you will install and within 7 days, then lot of work will emerge up. I am asking power plant modules have to be functional. Battery is not the issue in most of the area. It's a power plant. Because power plant will spoil your new battery also if it is not proper. If it is not giving proper desired output. 50 ampere module should give 50 ampere. So it's a circle-wise trend. We can see a lot of circles have done an improvement. Even Bihar has improved by 8.75%. Maharashtra also improved very huge. Jharkhand also. UP West 7.5. So well, there are many circles. MP 6.79. 6 to 7% improvement they have done by improved monitoring of the network. MTTR it is just a status where we stand, where your circle stand in the country. South zone MTTR is ranging from 161 minutes to 117 minutes. AP is the best in South zone, and Chennai also need to improve upon. North zone, you can see this MTTR is ranging 149 minutes to 96 minutes. Rajasthan is doing very good in MTTR. Punjab also 99 minutes, and UP is 149 minutes. East zone is normally bad only on this parameter, 348 minutes anyone. But even West Bengal also 152 minutes, Jharkhand. So no circle in UP Eastern zone is achieving MTTR target of 120. Even West zone also a higher side. So that we are pursuing with them to just look into it, how quickly their team is moving. Low traffic sites which we are defining in the network. For 2G, if traffic is less than 30 long in a day, we are categorizing it as a low traffic site. 3G site, if less than 5 GB traffic only passing throughout the day, it's a low traffic. 4G sites, only data traffic less than 10 GB. So it's a low traffic site. So what we are doing with this low traffic figures that we are indicating you, the system, reports are also coming. Low traffic sites can be because of two reasons. Either availability is not there on those sites, only 50% time it is available in a day, then traffic will be low. That we understand. But then in that case, you have to improve the availability of the system, of the particular BTS. Maybe there's battery issue, power plant issue, or any other media issue, or some other issue. But second point is more important. Site is having high availability, more than 95%, 90%. But even then, traffic is low. It clearly means that sales and marketing efforts are required on those areas. Either retailer is not there, not working, or SIM availability is not there in those areas. So you have to just check in those BTS area why, despite of high availability, the traffic is, and push on the sales and marketing. Data voice traffic has been reduced compared to last quarter. Then you have to check why it is reduced. External alarms which we are extending, mains failure, site on battery, site on DG, and power plant module failure. So these alarms are being extended to central system and now extended to CNMC also, which is sending SMS alert to BTS owner in case of any of the faulty conditions on all these items. So this SMS alert is important, being sent on all those 4 parameters. So that's why external alarm extension is also very essential and required. So now we see the status. Few circles have achieved 100%, and many are in the range of 96. South zone circles almost done, except Telangana. North zone also 100%, 90%, 70. Only 2 circles could not do, Uttarakhand and Haryana. East zone also many circles have done and few could not. But almost most of them are more than 80% reached. So we are at least now saying extend alarm for phase 7 and phase 8 equipment. If phase 5 is very old equipment, you are not able to extend it, then complete this activity for phase 7 and phase 8 equipment. Extend all the alarms. So the lack of connectors and cables are being shared by circles. One of the reasons, lack of alarm panels. So we have listed down the remedy also, what you can do. If the co-located BTS site is there, you can take one of the item from one side, place it on others. Some circles have come out with a local solution also that you can check. I have listed in this slide. You can go through it later on. Sometimes VSWR faults are also there. It should be monitored. And repeated faults are aimed at top priority. So whatever signal you are radiating, it should also generate. Priority should be given to supercriticals, BTS door fan alarms. If it is monitored, then BTS is not getting heated up. This is also reported one of the good action point sometimes. For BSWR, definitely you need some rigor activity. so that if any faults are there, these are all reported from MSC reports. If you find out any of the BTS having high PSWR, then ask your team to attend. This is the frequency of drive test that we have decided, and you are also following this. More than 10 lakh population cities, we are doing complete drive tests once in 3 months. The population of the city is 1 to 10 lakh, we are doing once in 4 months. If it is 50,000 to 1 lakh every 6 months, 50K to 5,000 here. National highways, rail route, we are doing once in 6 months. State highway once in 12. So this is the frequency of your various geographies for doing drive test. You should ensure that drive test is happening or not as per this frequency. Sometimes we are getting delayed reports. So only doing drive test will not serve any purpose. If you, I will just show in the next slide. So these two types of drive tests are there. Once try is also do. This operator assisted drive test, which they are publishing report also. So, there are 2-3 agencies which are doing drive tests. So you have to take actions. So that we are saying. The frequency decided by BSNL. Try is publishing schedule. If they are doing drive test anywhere, they will tell in advance. Then we are sounding circles to associate our team with them. So frequency they have not decided, but they decide the cities where they are. Then the frequency that we have decided. Because that we are doing completely. Try will do few cities selected every month. So drive test, after doing drive test, you have to come This is the cycle of drive test for QoS improvement. You do the drive test, results, study the results, and then do RF optimization. If some problems are there, notice you have done RF optimization, then again do the drive. So as to confirm what active actions you have taken, it is done or not. So it's a cycle for drive test, RF optimization, retest. If any problem, again RF optimization. So with this operations now done, now it's time to evaluate ourselves where we stand today compared to our peers. So we are issuing circle ranking, BA ranking, SSA ranking, employee ranking also, and outsource agency ranking also. So these rankings will tell you what efforts you are doing, what your peers are doing, where we are standing compared to each other. Because a lot of data is to come from circle also. It's not a single single source of data. So that's why it is coming late, but we are trying to expedite that. Ranking is issued in the subsequent. So we are trying, because many of data is coming from circle also and SSA. So we are taking some time to collect it, collate. Circle ranking, because you are evaluated on the basis of your overall performance on finance also, sales and marketing, and this also a network operation parameter. Finance by revenue is a 25% weightage, 6 months collection efficiency, outstanding reductions. Sales and marketing by gross connection growth. Now we will be taking a or postpaid only. Postpaid. MNP mostly importantly MNP ratio, daily voice. उसको एड्रेस क्यों नहीं कर पाए? तो एड्रेस करो उसको, कोर्ट केस चल रहा है, देख लो उसको, करते हैं. So this daily voice traffic is very important. Traffic data categorized availability. So this is having a very good weightage now, around 40%. Super critical, important normal sites, which you have sectors with CDR less than 2%, CRFC visibility, MTTR, halted size, low traffic, drive test conducted. So when you are doing all this activity properly, your ranking will improve. So 65% weightage is given to operation only. So Quality of acquisition is there. Basically, sales and marketing gross connection course is not there. It should be customer should be retained also. So this needs little correction. I will do it. Sales and marketing, it's not just a cross connection. It's the quality of acquisition also. The customer should be there. It's not be should not be bogus sale. Similarly, this is a criteria for BA and SSA ranking. There is slight adjustment of weightage only. A few items may not be there in the BA ranking. Percentage increase in RN revenue is there, IN revenue. Sales and marketing is there, MNP ratio. So most of the items are related to SSA only. MTTR, availability, low traffic sites. How much time are you? Time कितना बचा है? So availability for employees, we are having only 3 parameters. Availability of the whatever BTS owner. Basically, it's a BTS owner. The availability, repeat fault counts, and MTTR. 60%, 20%, 20% weightage. So only 3 parameters are assigned to a particular. So this employee ranking we are publishing, and now journal also we are publishing every month. So we are able to know which employee is maintaining his area of BTS properly, and which are not who are not able to maintain. You have to advise them properly or support them why they are not able to come up in the rank. You should always appreciate a good performance of your SSA or BS so that they are motivated, and others are also motivated to sometime achieve top performer rank. Similarly, outsourced sites ranking we are also issuing which agencies are not performing well and which are performing very good. So outsourced agencies availability, repeat fault count, and MTTR basis we are publishing ranking also. So which agencies they are best doing work for us. Outsourced agency and BSNL maintained sites ranking is same as the employee ranking. Right? BSNL maintained sites means what site we are maintaining, which circle is maintained. Now, one thing is there, all outsourced agency tender have to be as per new guidelines, which is having enhanced and uniform penalties across the circles. Work is listed as per the site category, reached out BSNL, non-BSNL sites. Preventive maintenance activity also included. Rigor activities are also there. So by this time, most of the circles have moved to new tender as per new policy. Why this is more important? Because one automated billing system is coming up, which Kerala Circle is developing. I will tell you this next slide. BTS outsourcing management system. So for this system to operate uniformly across the country, because it will be a single instance catering to all circles. So input to this system is your BTS outsourcing management, BTS outsourcing tender, which will be having standard rates, SOR item prices, SLA penalties, functions, which will be input in the system. So all tenders have to be as per new policy. If not done, then please migrate as quickly as possible, because rollout is now going to start within 1 month of this system. This is in advanced stage of development. IIT system need has been felt a uniform system for taking care of our outsourcing work on pan-India basis in a uniform manner. So this will be having a partner registration facility and their onboarding on this IT system. Fault docket booking will be done for various failures at BTS sites. This booking will be automatic from the alarms which your system is generating in the circle. Real-time alarms will be captured and this fault will be booked. Entering of outsourced quantity rates, SLA penalty, etc., as per the respective tender-wise circles. Partner-wise SLA penalties will be calculated from the system. This data will be generated by system and you will verify. Verification of partner billing data by BSNL and acceptance by partner. Then facility for submission of electronic invoice by your outsourced partner. Then online processing of invoice for payment. So this system will be integrated with ERP also. So partner will submit Aadhaar authenticated invoice from his account, and then it will be processed online itself, paid also online. The dispute resolution workflow will be there, user access, both BSNL and outsourced partner as per the authorized privilege. One mobile app is also being developed. So it's a basically complete package of IT system, which will be maintained centrally. All circles will be onboarded on this system. So it's a common system for all circles. ये आगे पुष्पेंद्र आगे अच्छा आगे ठीक है ठीक ओवर हो गया ना ठीक so I will just wind up here only. O&M best practices I have already listed here. You can go through it. Slide will be available. Most of things we have discussed already. So I will just end up my lecture here, but you can have any discussion if you want, any point to discuss for 3-4 minutes. Any point you can discuss.
Yes, now the combined
I think so, yes. There is basically a set of SOR items that will be configured as per your tender. Rates also you will enter. Then once this process is automatic, rigor is there. That I am sure. But you can check with Kerala Circle. Already they are doing. Achha, this only he's from Kerala only. So you can. It is there, huh? Kerala, I think there are a lot of items are already there. No? I think he's confirming. So all items are there. So this is a very good system. It will facilitate very easy working once it is implemented. Kerala is now going to roll out very shortly for all BAs. Maybe in this month of February onwards, they will be using this system. Whatever I told to me. ठीक है any other Ashwin? Hmm? Per day. तो वो तो है ही आपका लो ट्रैफिक तो आप देखो वहाँ पे पर 1 GB 1 लाख बहुत ही कम पर डे नहीं बंद करने का शिफ्टिंग का तो डिसीजन पूरा आपका लोकल है तो हम लोग परमिशन थोड़ी देते हैं उसको आपको ऐसा रहता है कवरेज रिक्वायर्ड फ्रॉम स्ट्रेटेजिक पर्पज ऑन द हाईवे देन इट otherwise you have to shift all then you have to definitely this decision your only who will stop you not doing तो सर्कल से आप बात करो roaming agreement we are not having roaming agreement we are not having with them. But definitely for highways you can just think over others you can see if any sites other than highway हाँ तो वो आप देख ली दैट इज योर लोकल डिसीजन इट्स नॉट नेसेसरी टू कीप ए साइट व्हिच इज नॉट गिविंग यू एनी रेवेन्यू सर्कल तो आप किशोर बात तो करो मैं बात कर लूंगा किशोर से आई विल डिस्कस व्हाट यू आर सेइंग व्हाई नॉट परमिटिंग मे बी हैविंग सम रीजंस ठीक है यू आर उदयपुर ठीक है ओके थैंक यू सो मच so I will be joining after this lecture again for one more session.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you for this insightful lecture. As sir said, that there will be another lecture after one more lecture. So just have a round of applause for the sir. Now I would like to request our next speaker, Shri Pushpinder Singh sir, GM S&M from UP West, to give a lecture on topic sales and marketing of mobile services. Sir, please, thank you.
Good afternoon to all of you. Myself, Pushpen Singh, Chief Engineer Electrical and GM Sales and Marketing, UP West. I am presenting this topic. Earlier, it was supposed to be given by the Suchi Srivastava madam, but due to her illness, I was assigned this topic. So let us start with the presentation. The topic of the presentation is a strategy for commercialization of BSNL 4G network. As you are aware that by the year end, BSNL will be rolling out its 4G network on pan-India basis. Approximately 1 lakh BTS are to be installed in this project. A huge investment of rupees 20,000 crore approximately is being done by the BSNL. Hence, the commercialization of the investment is very necessary to get some kind of appropriate return on this investment. All circles BAs are requested to formulate their strategy for this commercialization activity so that all the opportunity to include customers and garner the potential of the BSNL 4G network can be can be successfully included in our network. So you can say that this is the part of the 4G rollout. So we have in UPW we have formulated some strategy. You can also in your circle or BAs can formulate your strategy. These are the few points on which our strategy is based. 4G SIM upgradation is the first step. Second step is the strengthening of the distribution network. Third step is the wide publicity of our rollout in that areas where we are going to roll out our 4G network. And fourth step is the capturing of the 4G market potential. These are the not exhaustive steps. You can also include some more steps according to your requirement. Now let us take each steps in detail. First step of 4G upgradation. You all are aware that still a quite large number of our customers are using 2G, 3G SIMs, and the SIMs of that customers need to be upgraded. Already BSNL corporate office is pushing from long before that these upgradation activities must be completed at the earliest. So already BSNL corporate office has issued SOP for it. Accordingly, ITPC Pune has developed the mechanism based on that SOP. And that is already put in place and working fine. But the momentum, what momentum is required is not getting. So certain incentives is also provided by the BSNL corporate office, both for the POS and customers. Customers are getting free SIM and 4G data. Validity for this data is 3 months, and our POS is getting ₹5 on each upgradation. To speed up this upgradation process, you can do one thing. We have already implemented it in UPW. We have given this list of 2G, 3G customers to our franchisee, and they are dialing these customers so that the process can be expedited. This is the status provided by the corporate office. 4G upgradation status. This is data up to October end data. This is October end data, but you can see that the progress is very minimal. Around Pan India basis, around only 9 lakhs upgradation has been completed out of 3 crores customers which are still using 2G, 3G SIMs. In East Zone, out of 47 lakhs customer, only 3 lakhs customer has been upgraded till October end. West Zone, 58 lakhs customer has been upgraded. 50 out of 58 lakhs, 50,000 customers has been upgraded in West Zone. North Zone, around 2 lakhs customers have been upgraded out of 1 crore, and South Zone also around 4 lakhs customers have been upgraded out of 1 crore. So you can see the progress is very slow, and we need to expedite it. Now, next step of our strategy is strengthening the distribution network. It is very important that our distribution network should be as per the norms provided by the BSNL corporate office. So these are the few steps which you can take. I will read each step. All the active POS of the BTS area where 4G launch is proposed are to be alerted well in advance. Active POS, the area which where the BTS is going to be 4G 4G equipped, can be alerted well in advance so that they can mobilize their resources at least 1 week before. You can also identify the inactive POS and motivate them to again start the business and get benefited from this BSNL rollout. Recently, recently DOT has issued some guidelines for the POS agreement, which is to be completed in time-bound manner. All the new POS has to be new POS has to be included only after the completing of the agreement, and existing POS has to be completed for their agreement in 1. So, seeing the voluminous of work, this activity is also requested to be completed in parallel with these issues. Adding of, you can also add a new POS in that area if the POS is not as per the norms. The norms of the POS at each BTS is urban BTSs. You can the norms is 4 FRC and 8 RC POS, and in rural areas 1 FRC and 2 FRC POS should be there. You are requested to have a list of the BTS and their mapping of the POS with you, and आप उसको प्रॉपरली चेक करें. उसमें कई BTS आप ऐसे पाएंगे कि जो कि नॉर्म्स को फुलफिल नहीं कर रहे हैं. So you can ask their franchisees to include POS as per the norms. Prompt information dissemination of all related event in the retailers WhatsApp group. This is also very important that the all POS of that areas where BSNL BTS 4G BTS is going to launch, that should be alerted, educated through that WhatsApp group of your BA areas. This is the status of distribution network, active distribution network, active POS status, and RC POS status. Data is provided by the corporate office. You can see the November 23 data. The achievement in some circle is good, but some circle it is lacking. As per the norms, it should be more than 100%, but Telangana circle, Telangana, Kerala, Sikkim are doing good, more than 80%. Rest are lacking. So action is required to complete this POS status as per the norms before the launching of our BTS, so that we can capture all the potential of our network. You can see in totality 70% POS, FRC POS are only acting on the fields as against our norms of 100%, more than 100%. This is the, as I have earlier said, that as per the new policy of DOT, all the POS agreements should be completed by 110 to 23, and all the existing POS is also to be registered within next one year. So this activity is very important, and in case of any any violation of these instructions, a huge penalty is also being proposed by the DOT. So the POS means FRC are all the SIM selling points like franchisee, RD, retailers, DSA, OCSC vendors. All these POSs should be registered now with the TSPs. So these are the 4 steps which you have to take care of. First is you ask the documents from the POS. The documents required from the POS is SIN/LLPN number, SIN customer identification and limited liability partnership identification number, Aadhaar and passport, PAN, GST, unique POS ID, photograph, business photographs, business address, and residential address. These are the documents which you are required to be to take from the POS. And if any of these that is SIN number, LNPN number, PAN number, and GST number is not available with the POS at that time, then he has to submit the affidavit that whenever he acquired that document, that will be submitted by him. So unique POS ID will be provided by the ITPC has been assigned by the BSNL corporate office to provide the unique ID, and DOT have also asked ITPC to develop it on behalf of all the TSPs. So our ITPC is working on it. ITPC will provide the unique ID across all the TSPs. Yes. Each POS we will have unique ID, whether it is working with the with any TSP, whether it is BSNL, whether it is other TSP, and it is being provided by the ITPC. Yes. POS ID will be unique. The next step after this submission of the document, the next step
is it mandatory that he has to do the SIM sales in exactly the same location as the business address?
Sir, can you repeat, sir?
Is it mandatory that he has to do the SIM sales exactly at the business address?
Yes, yes. He has to do the SIM sale in the area assigned to.
No. See, there is a business address given here. My point is whether he should give the business address, this SIM sales exactly at this address, or he can do it at a different location. Because when you capture the photo from the customer, there also the lat long is coming. It is coming with the lat long.
सर
And here
वो
also business address lat long is
मैं आपकी
available.
बात समझ गया हूँ सर, लेकिन उसमें ऐसा है, ये बिजनेस करने के लिए बिजनेस एड्रेस एक्वायर किया गया है कि वो कहीं फ्रॉड करके अगर उसको कभी उसको उसका कहीं FIR वगैरह अभी लॉन्च करने के लिए भी बोला जा रहा है, तो उसको बिजनेस एड्रेस इसलिए कंफर्म कराया गया जा रहा है, बिजनेस एड्रेस, और उसका उससे कोई लिमिटेशंस नहीं है, बाउंड्री से कोई लिमिटेशन नहीं है। बिजनेस वो POS के लिए कोई ऐसे बिजनेस की बाउंड्री डिफाइन नहीं। हाँ, जहां वो रजिस्टर्ड है, जिस TSP जिस फ्रेंचाइजी के साथ, अगर फ्रेंचाइजी की टेरिटरी डिफाइन है कि इस टेरिटरी में फ्रेंचाइजी का बिजनेस है, और अगर वो POS उस फ्रेंचाइजी के साथ जुड़ा हुआ है, तो उस टेरिटरी के बाहर नहीं काम कर सकता।
It is not clear. You are telling this, but I am not sure.
The business place is defined in the agreement. That she will be defined in the agreement with the. Territory is different, but in the agreement you have to define the territory. Any person who is defined in the territory cannot do any sales outside the territory. It is defined in the agreement. For the business address, suppose we are talking about the business address of a franchise. So we stop. No, we are talking about the of a retailer. The retailer may have his own shop or thing, then that is his business address. This we do business from there. If the retailer makes some agent, if the retailer makes some agent, like then the agent is allowed to camp outside. So this business location can be, you have defined in the agreement overall.
No. Agents, we have talked to corporate office, but agent provision is not presently available. मनीष, एजेंट का भी कॉर्पोरेट ने क्लियर नहीं किया है ना।
FOS is doing it, FOS is doing it, the TRCB registered in that particular case, so there is an issue or not, we don't know. The policy is not clear.
Sir, we have also raised this agent issue. Agent we are creating, but agreement status is not clear. Only tri-party, bi-party agreement has been provided.
Some of
सर, आपके सर्किल ने ऑलरेडी भेज दिया होगा, हमने भी भेज दिया था। ये एजेंट का अभी एग्रीमेंट क्लियर नहीं। The next step in this agreement creation is physical verification of the address. The address given by both the address, business address and registered address has to be physically verified by our staff, and their coordinates is also to be captured. The third step is the signing of the agreement. Now, the BSNL corporate office has already supplied the format of this agreement. bi-party, tri-party, and sir has already questioned that the agreement of agent is not supplied by the corporate office. We have also requested for that, and so bi-party, tri-party agreement can be implemented. And the last step of this registration activity is capturing the biometric POS authenticated using biometric by the Aadhaar-based eKYC. So these are the 4 steps we have to complete for getting them registered. These instructions shall be applicable with effect from 1/12 to 2023. POS shall be if any POS shall be permitted after this date, there is the huge penalty of rupees 10 lakhs per POS per instance. So no new POS can acquire the customer after this date. And all of the POS, existing POS has also to be completed for this agreement by 30 September 2024. Now, next step of our strategy is publicity, wide publicity. These are the few steps you can take for publicizing the launching of the 4G BTS. Wide publicity in localized areas few days before the launch of 4G services by the concerned OS through newspaper, loudspeaker, Munadi, camps, etc. Circle BA also can also broadcast the SMS to all customers in the areas where 4G services is launched. They can also give the wide publicity through social media by uploading the photographs of the inaugural events. While publicizing, stress should be showcasing of the Atmanirbhar Bharat indigenous technology. These are the activities defined by the corporate office for the publicity. So you can take only BTL activities. The BTL activities are given here: signboard, pamphlets, brochures, posters, banners, emails, SMS, wall painting, and BSNL ads, departmental hoardings, pillars painted by the BSNL logos, and other details, melas, camps in the residence and commercial areas, use of BSNL brand umbrellas, POS, and roadshow. These are the BTL activities you can take for publicity. Now, this is the data provided by the BSNL corporate office for the budget utilized till 30th November 2023. The utilization of budget is very decimal in all the circles. Only 22% budget has been utilized till date, till November 30th. So circles may call the tenders and utilize this budget up to by 31st March, because it is very important this year that we are rolling out our 4G network. This is the data again provided by the corporate office for the availability of the banners flex at the retailer's end. Again, the number of seeing the number of retailers, the availability of the flex and banners are very less. Out of 3 lakhs retailers, 4 lakhs retailers pan India, only 85,000 flex and banners are available at their end. So when you utilize your budget, it will automatically be increased. Now, the last step of capturing market. It is a very important step. The following activities you can take to to complete this capturing market activity. Regular watch on the sites that are to be made 4G enabled in next 15 days. Apprising concerned CMT staff and channel partners about these locations so as to mobilize the resources in these locations. Rigorous and dedicated camping melas in the above PTS locations for at least 1 week. This is important. You can ask your channel partners, TSA, franchisees, RDs that 1 week camping at least should be taken by them to capture all the potential customers after launching of the 4G network in that PTS. Brand visibility by flex banners highlighting the indigenous. You can also ask from the corporate office promotional offer to the customers. Launching of promotional offers few days may be thought of centrally to grab more and more customers. Like night data scheme may be given as promotional offer. This is also working in Vodafone. So these are the activities, these are the steps we have thought of in our strategy and already circulated to our BAs. You can other circle can also formulate such type of strategy and ask BAs to implement it so as to garner all the potential customers. Now, the second part of the sales and marketing presentation, I will ask my AGM, Mr. Manish, to present.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, all of you. So we'll be discussing about the overall overview of the sales and marketing activities as is being undertaken by BSNL Corporate Office. So the broad areas which fall under the sales and marketing under the corporate offices, we have to monitor the channel partners and their commission structures, the sales and distribution policy, its implementation and various changes in it. Then the tariff proposals which can be provided to the various CM users, monitoring of call centers, devising and maintaining proper customer relationship management systems, agreement with the content partners like the VAS providers and various other OTT providers, etc. Then the agreement with the EPIN distributors. EPIN is electronic providers who provide the various services in the form of electronic form. And then the IT tools and applications. Some of the IT tools and applications applicable now are the self-care app, the Sanchar Aadhaar app, and the C-Top-Up, Pyro, etc. app. So marketing and sales go hand in hand. The main aim of both the activities is to increase the revenue and the sales. Marketing is basically when we influence what we do to influence the customer behavior, turning leads, turning prospects into sales. If marketing is good, it's simpler that the sales will also be good. Marketing activities include advertising, promotion, selling, branding, positioning, research analytics, etc. And sales and marketing, etc. goes hand in hand. So the marketing mix consists of 4 P's, which include product, price, place, and promotion. Of these, the place is of utmost importance because the proper place of marketing is in the minds of the customers. So at the time of buying, what influences the customer behavior, what influences his thoughts is the purpose of marketing. BSNL sales strategy says that every employee should act as a salesperson for the company. We should hold on to the customers.
We are providing attractive and very best incentives schemes to motivate our channel partners who are our real customers, so that they can effectively and motivatedly sell the BSNL products. Various activities can be employed for providing the marketing push, like visibility improvement can be done through flex, danglers, umbrellas, etc. We can arrange various road shows, melas for all the channel by all the channel partners. Wall painting, as already sir has discussed, printing posters. Most important nowadays is the digital marketing, which is being carried out through social media platforms like Twitter, Facebook, Who, and this. So there are various social media platforms. It is requested that we all should encourage all our persons to have um, their social media accounts and like and share, retweet, so that the overall brand image of the BSNL is improved. Proper updating of the tariff and other details should also happen in real time on the various web portals. So key focus areas for sales. The most important is that we should have a very strengthened up distribution channel, a very motivated distribution channel, and we have to work for it. Monitoring and incentivizing the sales and distribution workforce for sales promotions, continuous evaluation of the market dynamics. Market dynamics changes very rapidly. If there's say the tariff increased by some operators, then definitely it will impact other TSPs also, as we'll see in the further slides also. Further, the important area for sales is retention of customers. It is one thing that we are selling our products to the customers, and the other thing is that he is maintaining our services. He's maintaining our services. He is happy with our services. So broadly, the BSNL sales and distribution team structure consists of a structure at corporate office, which comprises of our honorable director CM. Then we have DGMs and CGMs under them. We have a structure at the circle. Under the guidance of CGM, we have GM sales and marketing, DGM. And then at the SSA level also, we have franchisee managers, retailer managers, and retailer manager controllers also. So the key activities of the franchisee manager, it includes like to manage the franchises, to take the feedback of the franchisees, to help them, to motivate them, to collect the various data performance, franchisee performance data, like the number of activations, the number of CAP received, compile the feedback given by the various RMs, retailer managers, collect the POS materials from the marketing and properly distribution it to the various franchises as ensured. Then we have retailer managers and FOS. Retailer managers are our people basically from the BSNL, and FOS, feet on street, are the franchisee people. For these FOS, BSNL is paying to the franchisees. So the key activities of RM and FOS go hand in hand. Both are engaged in serving the retailers, providing them various marketing materials, providing assistance to them, collecting feedback from them, providing them targets, and monitoring the achievements made by them. At present, the BSNL sales channel involve various distribution legs, which we can have our sales through the BSNL CSCs. We have appointed regular franchisees. We have BRDs. BRDs is for BSNL rural distributors. We have DSAs, direct selling agents, e-distributors, and there are some other kiosks also, like the post offices and online SIM selling. Underneath the franchisee, we can have a two-tier structure or a three-tier structure also. We can have a direct retailer underneath the franchisee, or there can be a franchisee rural distributor who is catering to the rural areas of the franchisee, and then an FRD retailer, which is underneath the FRD. Directly, BSNL can appoint RDs also, wherein there can be BRD retailers. So this is the terminology we are following for various BSNL sales channels at present. At present, the BSNL sales and marketing activities are governed by Sales and Distribution Policy 2018, which is in the extension mode at present, and is going 2023 franchisee policy is also in preparation, and it will be sent soon by corporate office. So under this policy, we have 6 different distributions, like the franchisee sales and distribution policy. Then we have the e-distributor policy, TSA policy. We have the rural distributor policy for BSNL, and then we have RED policy, which is the retired employee distributor policy. So as to engage our employees which have been retired from BSNL. We have the universal distributor also, the concept of universal distributor, who is not confined to any particular circle and is free to work in the universal mode. A snapshot of the incentives at present. Just a quick recap of all this, that an upfront discount of 4.66% is provided to all the franchises for all the stock which they take. FOS incentive fee per FOS, we are giving rupees 6,000 to the franchisee. This FOS is determined on the number of retailers, the category of retailers. On that, the justification of FOS is derived, and for FOS, rupees 6,000 is being per month to the franchisee. For postpaid, there is a CAF commission of rupees 5 and 25 for eKYC and DKYC. eKYC is for digital KYC and eKYC is for electronic KYC, which is Aadhaar based. Further, some percentage of FMC for next 6 months is also provided to them on successful bill payment. In the prepaid commissions, earlier there were different types of like scheme commission. We were having CAF activation, bonus scheme was there, and then FRC and OTF commissions are there, which have now been consolidated into different commission, which we'll see in the next slide. 2% for mobile postpaid bill, and then there are over and all above these, there are certain OTFs. OTFs is on the fly incentives on some certain selected PVs and STVs. So this is a snapshot of the various incentives. With effect from 1st July 2023, there has been a change in the commission structure. Now the commission structure is linked with quality of acquisition and the volume of sales both. Quality of acquisition implies the retention. We may be selling SIMs to the customers, but how many of them are retaining it and how many of them are recharging it after 3 months is one important parameter which corporate office is also monitoring. So now the commission structure has been linked with quality of acquisition and the volume of sales. So this has resulted into 3 different types of commissions, which include the instant commission and the deferred commission and then the incentive. The benchmark for SIM sale and QA is different for different circles. The benchmark for SIM sale is 400 SIMs for franchises and 30 SIMs for retailers per month. 249 is our most important FRC, and for eKYC, the breakup is like this. Upfront commission, which is rupees 40 for franchises and 220 for retailers at the time of doing the FRC for a new customer. Then this deferred commission is given on the 91st day. If the number is retained on the 91st day, that means the number has recharged in between. Then this commission is applicable to the franchisee, otherwise it is not there. Incentives of rupees 1.5 and 13.5 to franchisee and retailers respectively are based on meeting the quality of acquisition, which is different for different circles, and the SIM sales volumes. Only if these benchmarks are achieved, then this incentive will be given, otherwise it will not be provided. So the emphasis is on retention. Earlier, there were activation commission, FRC, OTF commission. Yes, sir.
The
Yes, sir. Maybe, sir, it is not taken that way. The retailer commission, upfront commission is not reduced. Earlier it was also 220 and now it is also 220. So it, so this sentiment has also been conveyed to corporate office, but
What happens is 249. So franchisees, what they do is they will simply even we can say throw away the SIMs and achieve the target. While retention will not be there.
so this concept,
So he is happy with the 260 rupees, but even if he throws away, he is getting 11 rupees. See, look at the mathematics. So,
sir, agreed.
effectively, SIM selling is not at all happening.
Agreed to an
So
extent, sir.
this huge commission will not help. It should be always lesser.
Sir, agreed to an extent, but in the current market conditions, even when we are selling SIMs free of cost, people are not taking. So the concept of the corporate office is that of the leaky bucket. So if you, it is like, although it is so quality of acquisition, which is the retention figures, it is there for different for different circles. Some circles are maintaining good quality of acquisition, and it is low for certain other circles. Analysis is made franchisee wise for number of SIMs sold by them. So there are different certain franchises, they are making good sales of the order than 500 SIMs per month, and then certain franchises not even to make not able to make less than also. Few of the franchises are doing good C top up sales also, more than 40 lakhs per month. Important say an important reform in the distribution channel is the application of Salesforce automation solution, which corporate office has like envisaged. With the help of Salesforce automation system, it is a system to real-time monitor the activities of field staff, the RMs, the FOS. It is a system for real-time monitoring. So what all can be done through it is that we can capture the correct geolocation of all the POSs in the SFAS app. Geotag is their locations are by which it is able to monitor in which BTS area how many POSs are there, what all POSs are working good, and what all needs to be improved further. So as per the target fixed by corporate office, 31st January is being fixed as the date by which all the POSs are to be geo tagged. Various functionalities available in the SFAS system are the attendance marking of the RM and FOS, location capture, order taking, and it is happening in the form of a mobile app also. So reports on franchisee-wise beat plan, location capture of retailers, and SIM sale reports, etc., are available in the SFAS system. So these are the features, some of the features which are for the managers for a proper monitoring of the field people, and then the features for field staff. The field staff can go to the retailer and geotag it. It can get the complete retailer details. It can take the orders from the retailers. It can take feedback from the retailers. It can assign targets to the retailers and can monitor the retailer sales. Some of the reports that can be obtained from this SFAS system are like these. You can get territory-wise visit report. You can get the reports of top 20 retailers in terms of sales, in terms of C-top up sale, etc. Certain issues are there at present in the SFA system, which have been, as corporate office has said, that most of the issues have been taken care by the company, but still. FS route map is available. So most of the issues have been settled, and corporate office are saying that we should start using this app. Yes.
But still there is problem. Still there is problem. We in UPW also facing the problem.
Yes, yes, sir. And as and when people will be using it, then things will be more clear in this. Yes, sir.
Sir, for the route, I think first we have to capture the POS locations. We still lacking that POS location is not being captured by the circles. 5 to 10% is only the progress of geotagging.
So various tariff initiatives are taken by corporate office. If circles want for any matching tariffs in terms of their competitors in their particular circle, then they can send the ECTs to the corporate office. Competitors' tariff plans are to be regularly evaluated by the circles and the field staff, and the feedback is to be sent to corporate office. Diwali offer. On the eve of Diwali, some offers were provided in the form of OTFs on some selected vouchers, wherein big vouchers like 2999, 2399, they were given with attractive OTFs to franchisees. And
This is not the how do you want to recharge the cab? Because he cannot do it.
yes, it is there. It is there.
Sir, in UPW we have tabulated tabulated in that way that you are suggesting, but still there is some problem. Sir, but over the years, 2-3 years, I have seen that corporate office have rationalized and make it easy. Before lockdown, when the circle has its own tariff also, STV and book. Sir, director sir is coming. We will discuss. We have also in UPW in our office that will give to understand.
So, sure. So this is a snapshot of the performance of the various vouchers on which OTFs are provided as a promotional offer. So as per the analysis, it is found that around 3 crore net increase in revenue is seen as a result of the various OTFs given on this Diwali offer. At present, on the eve of, on the occasion of Lohri, Bihu and all, certain OTFs are given on certain small denomination vouchers also for a limited period of time. So it is anticipated that these offers will also garner good results. Extended validity offer is given on big vouchers, 1999, 2399 and 2999. So it is anticipated that based on the current trend, it is anticipated that in June 24, further increase in revenue will happen for these vouchers. Self-care app needs to be promoted. We all know that we can do all our recharges and certain postpaid bill payments also on this self-care app. So it needs to be promoted because it is our in-house app. More than 60% of the total recharges which is happening at present through the ePIN route that can be diverted up to a large extent to this app, and that will help us save a lot of commissions for BSNL. Certain promotional steps which circles can take is we can advertise the self-care app on various bills. We can have a flex put in at our CSCs, etc., so that self-care app is being promoted. We can send SMS to the customers for use of this self-care app. Self-care app revenue is a bit increased from since April 23 to October 23. It has increased a bit, but still a lot of effort need to be done in this. As a promotional measure, 2% discount was given on vouchers more than 250 rupees denomination, and that has resulted in around 19.26% increase in the daily average sales through this self-care. 3 GB extra data was also given on some selected vouchers. That has also resulted in certain increase in this. So these are all the promotional offers which corporate office has been taking to promote self-care. This is a chart, comparative chart, wherein it is seen that based on market dynamics, what happens to our revenue and to the count of customers recharging. Around December 21, there was an increase in tariff by other TSPs. So that has resulted in increase in our revenue and increase in people moving from GP2 state to the active state. Thereafter, in August 22, the GP2 and beyond GP2 customers, it was mandated that they have to do a minimum recharge of rupees 107 in order to return to active state. So that has stabilized all the connections and the revenue. So just the purpose of showing this slide is that whatever happens in the market, as the market dynamics changes continuously, so there is an effect on the recharge pattern and on the customers of BSNL also. Certain approaches which circles can undertake is, so it has been decided that the GP2 customers, they can be allowed for temporary incoming opening facility, and then we can send SMS to them so that motivating them to recharge. USSD based messages are also being pushed to them. SMS from IN are being sent to customers before expiring of their recharges that that they should recharge well in time. Customers having 4G handsets but not having 4G SIMs, that has already been discussed in the 4G upgradation process. The C-top-up system, which is developed by Mrs. Pyro, is being used for online, is being used for recharges and top-ups through our channel partners, postpaid bill payment, inventory management system. We have customer onboarding system. The apps developed are Sanchar Aadhaar app. As on June 30th, the market share of BSNL was around 8.71%, which is very less. This is the comparison of various circle-wise market statistics. Certain circles are good, and then we have certain circles which are less than the overall pan-India average. An important activity happening at present is the digitization of paper caps. Earlier, the connections which are given that were based on paper form of customer acquisition forms. Now, DOT has said that all these paper caps are to be digitized, and they had given a deadline for such as for the 30th of September. But also, still till date, this activity has not been completed up to a good level. So the guidelines are there for scanning of paper caps. Lots have to be arranged, and then the team from Messrs Intense will visit these circles, and they will arrange for digitization of these paper caps. So this is an important activity that has to be done, because Termcell may impose penalties if the caps are not submitted in the digitized forms. So various customer interface points can be the various apps. We have our website, we have call centers, then there are CSCs, retailers, franchisees, POs. Short codes that for various call center services are 1503 can be used for GSM mobile customers for various helps. 1501 is dedicated helpline for retailers. 1507 is for eKYC authentication for new SIMs. 155223 is for various VAS services like PRBT. And then we have 15963 for unsolicited international calls. So in the most important focus of sales and marketing is that we should have a very strengthened sales structure. The channel partners play a vital role to increase our sales and brand image. Regular meetings should be held by the circles with franchises to gather their feedback and to resolve their issues, if any. Circles must focus to increase the retailer and POS count. An important activity is with the dwindling this POS count, it is very likely that we may not sustain the 4G incoming. So till the 4G system is rolled out, we have to hold on to our sales and distribution channel. Okay, then. Thank you.
Thank you, Manish. Thank you, sir. Thank you for this lecture, this wonderful lecture. Now, I would like to request Shri Deepak Garg sir to please come over the stage and give a token of appreciation to sir, to Pushpender Singh sir. Now there will be a break for tea for around 15 minutes. Then after we will continue with another lecture from Shri Deepak Garg sir.
It's a good revenue stream for mobile vertical. Around 10% of the revenue is coming from this M2M business and CNPL. ये भी काम नहीं कर रहा है ऑफ है ये ऑफ होता है कि नहीं सर So SMS has evolved as one of very effective media for reaching to the citizens for various government schemes and policy also. Through BSNL, we are passing around 6 billion messages per month. 600 crore messages per month are going. BSNL has been facilitating various government and private entities to not only promote their services, product, but also to securely carry out various financial and non-financial transactions. So advantage BSNL, all India presence, of course, sufficient capacity in terms of TPS, transaction per second capacity, which is required for delivery of SMS when bulk SMSs are coming at one point of time. Tariff is competitive. We are better than our competitor also sometimes. Security of data, and BSNL has special tariff plans for government. Exemption of scrubbing charges for government, PSU and scheduled bank entities. So we are having a policy also. SIs have been impaneled for delivery of bulk push SMS. BSNL can do business with the help of these partners. 19 partners are impaneled for delivery of A2P voice and WhatsApp traffic. Guidelines also there on how to allocate the work among system integrator under this policy. This policy was issued on 30th June. Then regulation is there. TCCPR 2018 regulations, which define the ways, rules and regulations, how a DSP conduct SMS business with commitment and responsibility towards customers and entities. I am just briefly listing out few terminologies which is being used in this SMS business. Telemarketer, you have heard, most of you have heard telemarketer. It's a registered telemarketer. This all is covered from the regulation itself. I am telling. This is education. Telemarketer means a person or legal entity engaged in the activity of transmission or delivery of commercial communications. Well, SMS. Communication here means SMS. Scrubbing or aggregation. But they can aggregate also business from multiple entities. So entity, what is the entity? It's a sender principal entity. Basically, they are the originator of SMS. For example, SBI. SBI is a principal entity. It is generating SMS from its system, banking system to customers. This entity will give business either through to BSNL directly, ESP, or through telemarketer. So telemarketer will aggregate business from multiple Ps, and telemarketer normally have a connectivity with all the TSPs. So they are diverting traffic from one or other depending on their commercial consideration. Then there are unregistered telemarketer also. Any sender of commercial communication which is not registered for the purpose of telemarketing with the access provider. So this is all to be blocked. We call UTM. They are from private numbers. You are getting so many communications which you find these are not actually P2P. These are for means for promotion of some services, property, education, etc. Another term which we are referring always in our discussion on this business is content templates. It's a template of content registered by a P. I'm just naming one P, SBI. You just relate with that. It's a template of content registered by SBI with the access provider for sending transactional service and promotional messages. So any entity having three types of communications to customer. One is transaction. Suppose OTP is coming, payments received or payment OTP. It's a transactional type of thing. Service communications related to service. A bill has been generated or your bill has been paid, like that. Promotional message, they can promote some plans, some services of their entity to their customers. So you have got this template, received a check of rupees of your account. So here template is having two components. One is fixed component. At the time of registration, they are defining in our DLT system. I will tell you. And another is variable component. So this is defined template. I will just explain it. So check number, it's a part of the fixed content of the template. Variable will come from their billing, from their this banking system, where a check number will be there. Actually, check number will be there. Rupees as a rupees text is a fixed. Variable is amount. For your account is fixed. Account number is variable. So it's a combination of fixed and variable, the content template that we register on the request of P. P can register either of the operator, and it is visible to all. EMI or rupees, this. So by this, we are regulating the content of any SMS which has been sent by the P to customers. Consent template is another term which we are referring. It means a template of content which is presented to customer. So P will present the consent template to a customer for acquiring his consent, so that only those customers where the consent is explicitly given by the customer to P, only message can be sent to P. But this is under implementation. It's under development. It's not yet fully implemented by TSPs. Header. Header is means an alphanumeric string of maximum 11 characters or number assigned to an individual basis or legal entity. So you have seen BP dash header. So here from, so it's a alphanumeric means it's a transactional or service message. The numerical BP dash 1123, then it is a promotional head. So it defines the service of SMS, which type of SMS is being delivered to a customer. Why this distinction is required, it will be clear in subsequent slide, because promotional content can only be given to a non-DND customer. If he is registered in DND, then you cannot pass on. So this we are controlling through DLD. Now another term is originating access provider and terminating access provider. So whenever we are referring any SMS complaint, then there are two terms that complaint. Who is the originating access provider means from where the SMS was originated. And terminating access provider means the number belongs to a TSP where the messages were actually delivered. So normally, who will be raising complaint? TAP will be raising complaint because you got the SMS. So terminating access provider, BSNL customer suppose is raising complaint. Then here BSNL becomes TAP, and OAP will become the sender of the SMS from which header it is coming, Airtel, Vodafone, or Jio, etc. This term is used in while we are dealing with complaints across operators. So for BSNL, this is the site ucc-bsnl.co.in for registration of all this what I just discussed with you: principal entity, telemarketers, P, headers, template, consent. So how this TM ID, entity ID, header ID, template ID look like across operators? So I will just mention one. DLT, you must have heard all. DLT we are having deployed in BSNL also. It's a distributor ledger technology platform. This has been deployed across operators by all the operators. And all these DLT of various TSPs are in sync. So whenever any activity is happening, say Airtel DLT, any P is registering theirs there. SBI, some template is registered on P at the DLT of Airtel. Then it is automatically synced with DLT of BSNL. So any entity is required to register at only one place, then message can be given, passed through any TSP. So here you just see for Airtel 10 BI 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So this is unique number, TM ID. Suppose particular TM is registering in BSNL. Then his TM ID will start from 1. So this unique number we are giving. So this unique number is recognized by other TSPs also. So any TM if registering in Airtel, his ID will be starting from 10. So similarly for entity ID, principal entity, header ID, and template ID. So this number is in lakhs basically, template ID, header ID also in thousands, entity ID. So this is a basically common pool across operators. A unique number is there for any TM. So any complaint is originated or received from anywhere, then we are able to identify particular template involved in those complaints, where it was registered and whom with whom it was registered. So every information is available across operators. This is a very DLT. DLT is a distributed ledger technology platform. Basically, it's a data is synced across various DLT. So DLT is a technology, so blockchain technology. It's a blockchain-based technology. So wherever any information is updated, it is updated across systems. All are in sync. So DLT we have also deployed along with partner. It's on OPEX model. Our platform is managed by Tunnel platforms. Tunnel is managing DLT for BSNL, which is doing all the scrubbing. Except delivery happens through DLT only. So this will be now coming in the next. So this is our technical flow, how a SMS is delivered. So definitely it's a good technical insight because you are just seeing message is delivered. So just briefly block schematic, how message is end-to-end. A2P means application to person. What message P2P is a person to person. So when one mobile number is sending one message to another person, it's a P2P message. When any software of any entity, banking software, billing software, any other software, it's an application which is automatically sending message to the customer. It's called A2P SMS. That's called bulk push SMS business also, which we are referring. So we are doing also in BSNL. A few businesses acquired directly by BSNL. वो कुछ लोग कर भी रहे circles. Few circles are doing also, but definitely मतलब you have to service customer also. So if you are doing directly business, you will require resources to service the customer. No, few circles are basically it's not that we cannot do. We can do, but we have to align resources also to service customer. Technically, there is no limitation. अभी कर सकते हो आप. Technically, there is no limitation. You can do on your own. No, IUC is fixed. IUC basically it's a 7 paisa IUC across the business. So why it is low? You mean to ask? Because they are bringing their value addition. They are having connectivity from multiple operators. So off-net basically only IOC is payable. For on-net it is not there. So when they collect the traffic from so many sources, they have to distribute. There basically you can go below 7 paisa also. Off-net SMS, if you don't do any business also, you will get 7 paisa without doing any business. So it will make only sense if you charge more than 7 paisa. But for market share of BSNL is 5%. So overall traffic, you see 5% only will be delivered, terminated on the BSNL network. Jio 40% market share, Airtel 35, Voda 25. So if the message is delivered to Airtel, they are having advantage. 35% of the message will be delivered into their network. So their 7 paisa charge is not there on net traffic. So they can give rate below 7 paisa also. Understand? They can give rate below 7%, 7 paisa also to any. They can just take some weightage analysis. They can do it. So you are saying TM basically they are aggregating, so they are getting bulk discount. Suppose you are managing 100 customers, it is very difficult for you to manage payment collection from 100 persons, manage BG, bank guarantee monitoring. So a lot of business hassles are also there. If you are managing 1,000 clients, suppose you manage 10, you have to monitor their outstanding billing of only few persons. So we are giving discount in higher slabs. Suppose 100 crore you are giving traffic, then traffic tariff is low. That's the reason why TM is able to give better rates. And they are servicing customer also for their day-to-day needs. Because then you will require 10%. They may be saying this message is not going, this template is having problem. They are giving lot of work is there. It to be work. It's not just a simple pipe connectivity. So this is their value addition. So they are getting good rates also from TSP because of this only. Suppose somebody is committing you, I will give you 200 crore SMS. Definitely you will be enticed to give him better rate because you have to deal with only one person for 200. If you go to various entities and there will be 100,000 entities to give you that much volume. So our business also process complexity and then outstanding collection. It's a postpaid business. It's very difficult to take money afterwards. सब बचता है नहीं क्यों नहीं आती बिल्कुल आती है then we have to monitor 100% collection you are just making just a very statement like you तो आपके यहाँ दिक्कत है ना फिर इसका you are not monitoring business why you are allowing him to cross beyond PG you have to disconnect the connectivity and get the payment then only allow it's a laxity on part of your SSA if you are not monitoring the business he is giving correct example they are doing 40 crore rupees per month 35 to 40 नहीं वो भी आप उसको डिस्कनेक्ट करो ना टाइम पर देयर इज नो रिलेशनशिप लाइक दिस यू हैव टू मॉनिटर योर फाइनेंस इसमें पैसा मिलना बहुत मुश्किल है इट्स कैश बिजनेस इसमें ऐसा कुछ नहीं है बिकॉज यू हैव टू पे आईयूसी इफ यू डोंट कलेक्ट इवन देन यू हैव टू पे 7 पैसा टू ऑपरेटर्स विद इन 45 days ट्रांजेक्शन वाले में है वो भी हम लोग टेकअप कर रहे हैं ट्राई से उसमें पीएसटी का भी बाइफर्केशन के लिए अभी मीटिंग में गया था मैं ट्राई 5 जनवरी को तो अदर ऑपरेटर्स आर ड्रैगिंग देयर फी दे डोंट वांट टू डू नहीं हम लोग क्या बेसिकली आउटविक ज्यादा है वी आर हैविंग दैट्स व्हाई आई टोल्ड यू ना कि हमारे पास मार्केट शेयर कम होने की वजह से वी आर ओनली पेयर ऑफ आईयूसी वी आर नेट पेयर ऑफ आईयूसी इन दिस बिजनेस because our outgoing is more 95% of whatever business we are doing is going to other operators 5% only is getting terminated on an average basis so that's why so I will come back to this slide again but you can keep on discussion whatever is issue is coming this is a very important revenue stream I will tell you I am telling you it is giving 60 crore rupees 70 crore rupees per month this is a very important business and even then we are not doing much the market is 50 billion SMS per month we are doing only 10% you use their service. That's why we have registered SI also. Even well, our third party vendors are there. Service we are already installed their SMSC in our premise. Use that that opportunity if you want to offer a lower rate anywhere. On your you will not be able to give a very low rate. But anyway, you cannot offer below 7 paisa. Na? 7 paisa IUC you have to pay anyway. So why you do a business in loss? You cannot give 6 paisa or 5 paisa to anybody, but they can give. The people are going in that range. SBI is recently awarded work at 5 plus. But you will say how they will do business. But people are doing because they are passing Airtel traffic to Airtel pipe, Vodafone traffic to Vodafone pipe. They are doing this management, traffic management, giving Geo traffic to Geo and getting better rate from there. So, principal entity I discussed. So I will name SBI. In the heart of this complete business is our DLT system. It's a very important platform for BSNL for doing this business because this platform is managed and implemented with the help of a partner to meet the TRI guideline of conducting business in India. So all rules and regulations of TRI are being configured on this platform, DLT. So DLT is in the center of this. How delivery happens? Say message start from SBI. SBI will give traffic either directly to BSNL that you are saying, or it will give traffic to Telemark. So telemarketer is registered with BSNL and telemarketer registered with BSNL or without BSNL also. If he's having a commercial arrangement with us, BSNL, they will give traffic to DLT system. So DLT is having all this information, registration of P, header and template. Anywhere it is registered, it is available in DLT system. So message will come with P details, TM details, preference registration, template, header, consent template, all are approved on DLT. So if the SMS is meeting all this criteria, right, it is coming from a valid template registered on DLT platform. Registered means it does not mean it is registered in BSNL, anywhere in the India, any telco DLT. So if a SMS of SBI is originating with a valid template, valid header, valid consent template, TM details, everything is there, then only this message will pass through DLT. What DLT will do? It will do preference check, template ID check, entity ID check, ISG validation, header sender ID check, message content template validation. In the end, consent also they will check whether any consent is there or not to a customer. DND also it is checking. So after all this checking, which we call in our parlance scrubbing. We say scrubbing, you must have heard scrubbing. So scrubbing of DLT means all this activity. So for which we are paying to our partner for scrubbing charges. We say scrubbing charges is part of tariff. So when I will discuss you with tariff, then scrubbing charges column is there. So this scrubbing charges, though we are waiving off for PSU and government entities, bank, that is our business call. But as a charge, because we have to pay revenue share to this partner also. So it's a part of tariff. So when this SMS is meeting all this criteria, then it is delivered to SMS. This SMSC may be our own BSNL SMSC or third-party SMSC, which we have installed in our network in all the nodal centers. All 4 zones nodal centers are having 3 or 4 or 2 or 1 SMSC of third-party or BSNL SMSC also. Then from this route, ultimately message from principal entity to will be delivered to mobile customer. The mobile customer will get this message after all this activity. But this activity, what I am telling, it is not taking time. It is delivered in 2, 3, 4, 5 seconds only, 10 seconds. So all complete process is delivery time itself. So BSNL also has done a lot of good work. So we are managing around 50 to 60 crore revenues per month. All delivery efforts have been done. Technical integrations have been enhanced with operators. HSL link were commissioned. So our percentage of traffic delivery is 86%, but it includes promotion also and transaction service. So by virtue of this business, promotion will be delivery will be maybe little less because customer may not be up and maybe in GP2 or disconnected by the time entity update the database. So database, if old, then message they push, but customer may not be there. So that's why the delivery of promotion SMS is slightly lower, but transaction and all is more than 90%. Rest 10% is not there because mobile may be out of range, out of coverage, switch off. So all these reasons are there. So UCC complaint means unsolidated commercial communication. If a customer is saying I'm not required to receive this SMS, but somebody is pushing, so they can register the complaint on this portal. Earlier UCC complaints were very high. Before DLT, it was around 16,000. So now in the December, we notice it is around 1,500. So with this all mechanism, complaints from registered telemarketers have come down. However, now UTM is increased. People are saying sending from private numbers. So private number they are sending because of some other issue. So it is not coming through DLT. It is not coming up. So these complaints we are to address and take actions as per the guidelines for disconnection of number, etc. So third-party SMSC, which I was referring, BSNL SMSC are there 4 with DR, 8 SMSC of BSNL are there, supplied by Jetty. So there are around 16 SMSC we have stored from third party. So 9 SMSCs are in North. These are all functional SMSC. 3 are in South Zone, West 3, and 1 is in East Zone. So these SMSC partners are TM also, basically. So they are bringing their own business because we are not having that much capacity. So we have gone on this model, giving some discount on tariff, so that they are installing this capacity also in our network and sending doing business also with BSNL. So around 70 to 80% business is through partners. Are they? No, they're TSP. They are primarily, most of them are TM only, telemarketers. Telemarketers. They are doing, they are having technology also, and they are bringing their business also as a TM and passing through these SMS. So we are not required to give our capacity, which is limited, to them. So they are installed SMSC also and bringing SMS business also and passing through their own SMS. Suppose this is Root Mobile is there. No, Mobile is a company in this SMS business. They are TM also. So they are having their own clients. They bring, they may be having connectivity with Airtel also, Jio also, and Voda also. Suppose they are doing business of say 1,000 crore per month. These all are big companies doing this much business, 10 billion each, 7 and 10 billion. So 1,000 crore he will get, suppose 50 crore to BSNL, 100 crore. So we are getting business also, and capacity also we are not consuming from JET, which is very limited. It's a very old procurement. So otherwise they would have asked capacity from us, and few TMs are there, which we are giving. So this is a basically increasing our business and business also, and we are getting TPS also, right? This VNSoft SMSC, we are having such agreement 197 that they are giving TPS also to BSNL, which without revenue share we can use for our own purpose. So our capacity is enhanced. So that's what I have said. You can bring business, and there is no shortage of any TPS capacity which is required. Which? No, that is BSNL business. BSNL is paying everything. We will charge them as per tax. These fellow are not required. These are not TSP. They are not having any interconnect agreement. So they are our partners. Basically, one thing is that you bring business directly. That's why I told you manage 100 clients, or you manage these 10. But these 10 management does not debar us to bring clients that you can bring as many as you can bring. So that will be an added business. So this is only a basically doing 70 to 80% business, but we want to have our own business also. So directly you can bring client and capacity is there available because we can. No. So it is not BSNL. SMS is part of BSNL network. If they want to service from Airtel, they will install their SMSC separately in Airtel. This is not Airtel SMS. Whatever they have installed, it is installed in BSNL premise, BSNL nodal center, and integrated with BSNL network, SSTP of BSNL. So interoperator interaction is happening through SSTP also. So this is connected to our BSNL network only. BSNL ICB system, interconnect billing system, etc. SSTP, wherever it is required, no Airtel connectivity on this. Another thing is that this all we discussed till now is postpaid. So Kerala Circle has helped us in developing a portal for prepaid business also in SMA. So there is a portal very easy to use. A bulk push. How much time do I have? So around 582 Ps are already registered on this prepaid portal. This is the portal bulk push SMS BSNL.in. Registration charges are 3,000 and which will give 25,000 free SMS also. So benefit of this is that in this data is in the hand of entity only. So they can do directly business with BSNL without any intervening of any third party TM or etc. So USP you can always pitch in for any school. So you are using this platform. Then mobile number of your parents, kids, student will not be passed on to anybody else. So they can do and send SMS by uploading a mobile list on this portal, SMS text. Use it. So tariff is like that. You buy a package. You are not a very regular user. You buy a package with validity of 6 months or 1 year, and then push the SMS from that package. You can recoup it also. So it's a very easy business, but you have to now promote it. So around only 582 Ps are using this facility, but it can go into thousands. So it's a very good platform. You can also have a look at it, bulk.sms.bsn.in. So if whatever you are saying, you can do directly. You can ask your PE to register directly on this. It's a prepaid also. So there is no question of any payment monitoring also, outstanding collection. It's a very easy thing. Yeah. All Ps you can outboard directly on this P. So this is just list. Basically, we are having very important client: SBI, Canara Bank, Punjab National Bank, ONGC. Lot of good big PSUs are giving business to BSNL. So just not there is no need to remember any figure. I'm telling how it works. So there is a slab. You notice for 150 crore and above per month. These are number of SMS. So you were saying why TM is able to give better tariff. So we are also having this type of structure. So there is a reduction as soon as you give a volume of business in that slab to BSNL every month. Suppose a TM is giving 150 crore SMS per month. Then tariff is only 7.7. So it is better than 7%. Another thing is scrubbing charges. One. This is for government banks tariff. So this is for tri-exempted header. So government TRI is also issuing many headers every month where they don't charge 5 paisa. So IUC applicable only 2 paisa on such headers, which we are publishing a list on monthly basis, and as and when it is coming. So government ko TRI is giving exemptions to some government departments for a cheaper SMS because these are mostly involved in the public utility services, citizen-centric services. So they are giving. So what we will charge? Suppose somebody is doing a business of 100 crore and 150 crore per month. So we will charge 8.1 paisa plus 1.2 paisa for scrubbing. So 9.3 we will charge for a normal traffic. If a tri-exempted header, we will charge 2.3 and 1.2. For SBI Bank, we will charge 7.5 and 1. So this type of categorization is possible based on the header. Because everybody is having a header. SBI is having different header. Header and this PE, we can segregate the traffic and count and charge. This data is generated from the TLTs. So now here is a bulk push prepaid business. That tariff was postpaid. Now it is prepaid. So how does it look like? Including GST. Suppose somebody is buying a plan of 1 lakh rupees. So it comes with a validity of 365 days. And he can give 9,52,000 SMS. So this 9,52,000 SMS you can utilize from that portal, prepaid portal. Once paid 1 lakh rupees, 9,52,000 SMS are at his disposal. He can upload the mobile number, target mobile number list. He can upload the SMS and push it. It's a very easy to use. That is in the hand of client only, because some school is desiring to send SMS to their parent for any PTM. So only they know whom they want to send the SMS. It is not like that. It does not work like that, basically. So we are giving because it is not feasible for them. Because their parents, their children, their kids may be from having the mobile number of any operator. It is not making sense to segregate. So another revenue stream that just I want to then you can take a list of BLR number, BLR list you can take. The others we are not. How you will send? Others it is not possible. Nee, others को तो without number list you cannot see. Only thing is somebody is saying you all BSNL customer, you take a list from VLR. Okay. Huh? इसमें? It is not visible. नहीं वो तो कहते हैं पर definitely मतलब either you take list from them or you can have list on your list only that is from VLR only BSNL number. Even election commission or any other government department is approaching BSNL suppose for any awareness camp. They want to aware why people should vote. Awareness campaign, so they are approaching all TS independently. They are approaching. No, it is not possible. Now, how you will know the number list? And they will not give you 7 paisa for that. If you send message from BSNL to Airtel, Airtel will charge you 7 paisa in IUC bill. They will be asking you for free, or maybe very, I don't know. They may be not. They will not be paying you. How much? Then you can take a business. Well, if they are paying more than 7 paisa, then you can think of some ways with some TM. You can ask. They may be having this. They will happily take this. There is no problem. They will push in air. Suppose customer is working, it will be delivered. Not there, it will not be delivered. Then if across the operators somebody is paying, then it can be done here. Okay. So this having only 6 month validity plan also there in 1 year. So well, anybody can. So this is a basically bucket available to them. They can send as many as SMS every Sunday or every week and consume that. So it's a it's very good to onboard through this channel if you want to do any business direct with P and small businesses. Large business you can of course go for postpaid also because good enterprise will not go for a prepaid model. They will say you raise a bill every month. So I was just trying to tell you about this international bulk push SMS service. Earlier we were not having any mechanism to identify the international brand SMS coming into India and terminating into BSNL network. Now we have put a monetization platform where we can identify as per rules which SMS is coming from international brands and we can charge because normally we are charging 8, 9, 10 paisa. For international SMS, industry is charging in the range of 4 rupees per SMS. So this also we are having around revenue stream of 6 to 7 crore per month. And so 6 to 7 crore a month we are earning and no IUC is there. So IUC is not there because it is terminating into BSNL. So it's a basically bottom line. I have listed this regulation. This you can go through where it is available, all documentation. If you want to go into details further. So these are available on BSNL intranet also and where you can do what? Registration of telemarketer, etc. can be done on UCC BSNL. Complaint section is also there only. So all and this regulation you can go through this or click on these links and you will be able to know more about this business. So now I will touch many of you are all are expert only on this field, but I will just recapitulate. M2M IoT service, this business we are doing with partners and also directly. Around 26 lakhs, 27 lakhs SIM of M2M are operational from BSNL in various enterprises. So this is the very small amount only. This business has a very high potential. So it can be in millions. And it's a fixed business because nobody will change it. But say we're porting normally. So all devices, meters, etc. will go on M2M model only, smart meter, smart grid. So everything is going to be IoT only in your future. So as far as market share we can concern, it's a regular monthly income. So 26 lakhs, about 10 rupees on an average charge is there. So 2 crore 60 lakh per month we are earning. It can go up 100 times, 10 times by the quarter. So what is M2M? M2M communications refer to automated applications which involve machines communicating through a network without human intervention. Sensors are there, communication modules are there, embedded within M2M devices, enabling data to be transmitted from one device to other through wired or wireless. So basically, there is no human intervention. This M2M device is sending information directly to another device or to a central software system, which is taking intelligence decision or managing those endpoints without any human intervention. So it's a very efficient operation. Suppose smart meters are there, they are taking reading automatically from without going need of visiting any meter reader to premise of customers. So it's revolutionizing the performance of various sectors, business and services by providing automation and intelligence to end devices. It may be applied to robots also and conveyor belts on factory floor, tractors, irrigations on the farm, heavy equipment, tilts, but everywhere you can think, bus fleet, vehicle tracking, smart grid to smart meter. So it can improve the performance of the organization with the help of M2M SIMs, M2M devices. So what are the benefits? M2M is having a massive impact on business conduct of organizations, whether in healthcare, mining, retail, anything you think. Where companies are looking at how they can implement M2M to their benefits. So what benefit is M2M offering? It improves operational efficiency, ROI of the organization, improve quality of products and services, improve decision making. So you are getting data from devices in real time, and you can take intelligent decision based on the information available with you. And it's a scalable solution. Suppose today you are having 10,000 SIMs, tomorrow you can go into 20,000 easily. Solution is always scalable and because most of the functions are being driven by TSP driven. Your SIM is coming from TSP. So what are the sectors which are getting these transportation automatic, fleet management service, we have got vehicle driver performance, fuel consumptions, container cargo, everything GPS tracking, e-toll, vehicle information to third parties, prevention of vehicle theft, smart parking, emergency call. So all vehicles are now coming with SIM fitted in the devices, new vehicles. So I think I will elaborate you one more slide on AIS 140, which is a regulatory compliance from Ministry of Transport. All commercial vehicles to be fitted with this device tracking M2M SIM. 2 SIMs are to be inserted in every commercial vehicle for their monitoring of. So it's a government-driven as per regulation. The BSN also doing this. So healthcare sensors are there, remote for patient monitoring, communicate with smartphone, central server. M2M can be used in primary health center in rural areas to enable speedy diagnosis and timely treatment. Utilities में smart meters, I told you, water, energy, fuel consumption for home and industry. Even your gas connection can be smart only. Smart grid, what will they do? They will monitor load in real time in the grid and shift the load from one grid to other grid so that the grid is able to sustain it. Security and surveillance, of course, monitoring video surveillance. You can manage the video camera remotely. It is M2M device is going into that. Manufacturing, widely customized solution, asset management, smart sensors, monitoring diagnosis, industrial controllers. PLCs are all controlled through these systems. Tank monitoring, data collection. You can think of all those works which are happening in the factory. You can control with the help of M2M devices. So this list is not ending. I am just trying to list what work of M2M can go. So you can just think over it and think where your business case can be coming. So I told you that 26 lakhs are we are already working in the field from BSNL. Lowest tariff, transparency, penetrated network. Definitely, this is our USP. And BSNL has partnership with many leading companies in this field. That list is also there. We are offering both eSIM as well as plastic from the various M2M defined businesses. So I was telling you what AIS 140. It's a controlled command center vehicle tracking. The Ministry of Road Transport and Highways issued notifications which mandate all public services vehicle to be equipped with vehicle location tracking device and emergency button in accordance with the ministry guide. So we are having this AIS 140 backend means software support center ready from 3 partners. These are IDEMIA, one is Sensorize, and third is Memba. So these are all functional. Now circles are pitching to a department, state government, for giving work to BSNL. So this is a very wherever you enter into a state department, all vehicles registered in the state department will have BSNL SIM in that one SIM from BSNL out of 2. Then it's a recurring charges also and yearly charges is available. So it's a very good business. Odisha and MP has state implemented and Railway also received in Maharashtra. So these 3 places we are having business of this AI 140. BSNL will supply soft eSIM profile to BLT manufacturer who will purchase eSIM for BLT devices in the public service. So vehicle tracking device manufacturers are there that will purchase this SIM profile from BSNL, put into it, and then vehicle will be registered. So this is the business. And yearly fees is there for 2 years with being charged. So what is the business case in this? Selling of this eSIM bulk subscription for AIS 140 to M2M device and provision of tracking emergency registration using compliant portal. So one software portal is there. So there are two revenue source. One is the selling of eSIM and another is this software tracking. So this software we have installed with the help of 3 partners. So there is a monthly fees for that. So that we are charging. We are taking one time from the at the time of registration, and after renewal it is there coming, it will be taken. Basically, AIS 140 backend we are saying that. So it's a platform having application that will manage all these people. As per AIS 142 regulations जो भी है उसको जो monitor करना है उसमें, so that backend software tracking software, so it is called backend installed by 3 partners in BSNL. So we are getting service through state government with the help of these partners. We have to offer service also. It's not only plain SIM selling. What problem? This platform we are having 3%. Which transport department you are seeing also? And that is different. These customer, that platform as we are discussing, we are not having. So this is specific to transport function, commercial vehicle. They want to manage their SIM basically, SIM life cycle. They want to manage when they can temporary safe custody, they can activate, they can deactivate. So these type of features they require. So that portal I am working. I will be just, that is in my mind. That work is pending, we will do shortly. So we want a good portal for this M2M. It will be all India portal should be there where anybody can use it and pay per use. That I understand the requirement. Yes, that is there. But now this reference is specific to Transport Department commercial vehicle registration as per AIS 140 guideline issued by Ministry of Road Transport and Highways. So this type of platform is there, but what you are saying, it is a addition. That is not there, we should have. So smart metering solution, partition energy meter tender, Delhi 50 lakh, Pondicherry 4 lakh, Goa, West Bengal, Chhattisgarh. We are having a SIM already. So centrally impaneled M2M partners are there. 7 partners are impaneled with us. You can do business along with them also. So this is the list available and available on internet also. Opportunity to become BSNL partner is policy is there. So these 7 are registered partners with us. They will give all this such type of sub services. So this is a tariff, how it look like for M2M IoT traffic. There are 2 dimensions to it. One is mobile data per month. 300 SMS is coming. And this is the SIM slab. So there are 10 plans. according to data requirement, they can choose. They are taking a large chunk of SIM, volume of SIM, then it is charged at a lesser rate. So these are two dimensions. Suppose somebody is taking a 1 lakh to 1,50,000 SIM, then he will be charged according to this column. This is not available. The tariff etc. you want? That will be. So we will restructure our this whatever you are saying. Everybody should know first in BSNL. Okay. If any gaps are there, then we will address. Where are you from? Ghaziabad. Achha, you are in LTD. Okay. So you just have a look. Whatever are the shortcomings, please let us know. Prepaid is coming. It's coming. Please there. Prepaid is coming. For 3 months, every month. Why only 1 month service is required? You just tell me. 3 months is also we were not willing to give. Well, if M2M service is there, minimum commitment should be there. It's not like a customer moving here and there too frequently. That's why actually the prepaid business is definitely less revenue earning. Because he want to put in hibernate state sometime. For postpaid, he will. So you shift to prepaid, na? You shift to prepaid. Because prepaid tariff is cheaper than postpaid. It is there. It is only 11 months. We are charging for 12 months. To postpaid, he will be paying 12 by 11 times. The prepaid tariff is cheaper. You please shift to prepaid, whatever your existing postpaid customers are there. It will be good for you. Billing also complex. Thousands of 500 bill is separate. Back end only. No? So billing system is also giving not aware. Our billing system is getting upgraded now. It will take some time. It is not there. The old version of MDoc, it is not there. So now recently hardware tender also and progressing, but we are having software already. We are having, but because of hardware, we could not improve new version. The new version is having all these facilities. But hardware tender is also in final stage. It will come. So that's why currently billing problems are there. So we have launched this prepaid tariff. Even only South Zone was pushing us. So, the South Zone, huh? You were pushing. I think we need to make a technical section for that. We will discuss with you. And you just give us suggestion. Whatever information we are having, you can also work on that. We will manage a technical section along with ALTTC. It's a good suggestion. We may be not doing proper input to circles, may not be giving. Or we can have some training session also on to ALTTC. Training also you can organize. Online training may be okay. Just like we organize for this drive test RM optimization training. So these prepaid tariff also now approved. All are implementable. You can use those prepaid tariff also. It is better because you get money in advance. No question of any outstanding pursuance. It is also a difficult thing to get asking for payment. It's very difficult. Sometimes billing is also complex. For every 500, you have to give a different bill. Every 500 connection. Okay. So another third thing, I will just touch briefly. It's a very new upcoming business, CNPN. It's a captive non-public network service, private network, basically, not captive non-public private network. It's a private network set up in the organization. What does it look like? Captive non-public network is a terrestrial wireless telecommunication network established for captive use within a specified geographical area. Such network cannot be used for providing commercial telecom service. So any organization, any say mining industry or steel industry, any factory can have a private network of their own in their premise, restricted to their premise. It's not a commercial network. It will be used for own organizational use. Right now, what we are doing, we are having Wi-Fi or LAN connectivity in the factory. The Wi-Fi is now old technology. So what is upcoming? 5G. 5G low latency, high throughput. Lot of advantage are there. Low latency is the best, is the most important requirement for any factory type of communications within factory business. So 5G is taking up is Wi-Fi business within the company. Right now we are managing either through LAN cable or this thing, that thing. So LAN cable also have its own limitation in laying so many cables. Wi-Fi latency is high. So this captive pipe CNPN is picking. Enables enterprise to have customized, tailor-made requirement for their own specific use with complete control over data security network. Can play a key role in automation by providing secure, low latency and high throughput using advanced technology. So it's a very upcoming EV business basically. Potential maybe of hundreds of crores. Every business, if you one enterprise you bring, it will be look like around 5 to 10 crore business in any organization. So BSNL can provide captive public non-public not CNPN in one of the following phrase. BSNL may provide captive CNPN as a service to enterprise by using network resources over its own PLMN, or may establish isolated CNPN for enterprise using 4G 5G spectrum assigned to us. Spectrum, because this is the basic input from TSP. Otherwise, TSP is not required. For this CNPN, spectrum is required. Government is not allowed spectrum directly to any enterprise. That's why the role of TSP is coming up. So all TSPs are opposing also since long that it should not be allocated directly to enterprise, citing security reasons and lot of things. Because we are having spectrum in 900, 1800, 2100 and 2500, and also mid-band is 3600. So 3600 in fact is best for this type of CNPN communications, but even 2500 is good. This is also having a high throughput only. So now, right now, BSNL has been allocated these spectrum, but we have not taken 3500 mid-band spectrum yet. This we have not taken because it's a monthly then cost for us. 5G is our little bit far. So right now your circle may be having only 900, 2100 and 2500. So we can offer CNPN services in either of this spectrum. This is the only contribution from TSP. Otherwise, CNPN business, because we have to go with partners, they will bring their solutions, software solution, hardware solutions, sensors, etc. But we have to package it, spectrum cost, that cost, and offer service. The spectrum we are paying in general. So what do you want? Charges? No, spectrum charges is not basically, it's a LSA charge. So complete LSA, one BSNL is charged. So LSA is a very spread area. So what we do, I will tell you. How we then doing it. Suppose your partner is there, CNPN, TCI is there, what you are saying? So they are coming up with a solution of any enterprise. Say they are having a software hardware requirement of 10 crore. 10 crore they may be charging from the end user 10 crore. Then we offer through BSNL by adding 40%. That 40% is 12% your this license fees, SUC, etc. And 40% is our markup. That includes spectrum basically. like it. Then we will clear it again. No. Otherwise, how you charge it? How you will apportion it? So that's why we have made your life simple. You add 40% and give offer. That's all. Very simple. Otherwise, how you will do? Well, because 40% has come like this. People are saying 40% is also more. We are then it is including spectrum license fees, everything. 12% we have kept for license fees, SUC charges, etc. And something for my markup of BSNL 10%. And 10-15% for spectrum of the cost of the work. Because suppose some work is only 1 crore, you cannot charge 5 crore for spectrum. Who will give you? No, you give it. It is like this only. If it is not clear, you can take a clarification again from. TCL is interest with us. But no, actually, now what we have done it, because I will just, it's a recent development on this for benefit of all. Earlier proposals were coming to corporate office, right? So anyway, without circle, we could not have done it. Because you require, first, what you will do? You will check which spectrum they are offering CNPN, are you having it or not? First thing is this. Then what is your commercial plan in that area? Suppose you are giving CNPN on 2500 megahertz in a particular area in a factory, then on that spectrum, your commercial service cannot run. Because I am the employee, suppose, of any XYZ company to which you have offered a CNPN. So if I go with my mobile number and have communication only on 2500 megahertz, then you cannot offer CNPN there. And then there is an interference, you cannot be same spectrum for both. So this type of assessment is done by circle only. So suppose your 4G is going on 2100, so you can give 2500 in CNPN. Or it may be a very mine isolated area where commercial service is not may not be there, only mines are there. Then you can give CNPN. So there is a circle input is required in all such proposals. Ultimately, circle is to deliver also. What? So you can discuss anything. I may not be knowing 100%, but I definitely, if I am having information, otherwise I will find out and give you. Because you cannot offer anything like this. Now, suppose you cannot offer any service which you are also using spectrum at the same place for your commercial service. Then it both cannot work. Same band, both cannot work. Suppose employee of that company will not give your mobile service. So what we have done now, all CNPN proposals to expedite, because corporate office, I am one person, one more person is there, so it cannot be done. Ultimately, we have to contact circle also. Again, well, please check feasibility. So now what we have done, we have asked all proposals to come from circle to corporate office. Yes. So we want to ramp up this business. So all circles then evaluate technically and commercially themselves with partners. Then there is a provision of policy, first right of refusal, etc. Everything is there. Or it's a private, you can go directly also. Huh? No, we will also just take trying to have a meeting type of with all circles to ramp up this business. Because right now we are not having any commercial proposal in hand, but everything in place. So we can ramp up this because demand circle. Active POC we have done. POC we have done. Then one in this Bangalore TVS Motors. One is that my knowledge, and somewhere we have demonstrated in mines also. Singrauli mines where we have demonstrated using LT, 5G maybe, but only POC. So now we have to start this. Now we are at the correct platform to start this business. So we will address the issue as and when comes, as per your suggestions, to your satisfaction. So enablers for private networks, that I think you must have told it taken in the morning. Okay. I am taking this session as long as director comes. Because BA heads are in their business, basically engaged in their business, fiber maintenance, FTTH maintenance. Very good. Which SSA? Karachi. Good. अच्छा आपके यहाँ तो आ रहा है, मैं दिख रहा था TCL का, आप वहीं का बोल रहे हो? Yes, TCL कुछ mines are there. नहीं, Tata Steel. Tata Steel also come. अच्छा, somebody else, Tata Communication is approaching for that. We will send proposal to you. You just will. I think in Odisha also there, Ranchi, there, Jamshedpur. So technology, why it is better? Because EMBB, URLLC, MMTC, massive machine telecommunications is giving 5G. Ultra low latency networks are there. Enhanced mobile broadband service, network slicing, MEC, mobile edge computing. So all this type of things are coming up with 5G. So these are the enablers. Why people should go for CNPN now? So because low latency is the basic requirement. Throughput should be high, or it should support more number of devices, more number of SIMs. So all is available with 5G. चलो इसको मैं स्किप करता हूँ. इसमें आप सी है करा चुके हैं? ठीक है. I will leave this presentation now. It is more technical only, so you can go through it. But I will just see whatever some slides are there. Major industries, so whatever business is coming up, it should go 9.5 billion industry should be happening next year. Manufacturing, transportation. Welcome. My selection is more or less over only. So I was just waiting for you. So only 3-4 slides are remaining. It's now better to discuss with director, sir. And yes, go. So you can go through it.
Thank you, sir. Start. आदर, अभिनंदन, आभार, नमस्कार. Hello and a very good evening, everyone. आ गए हैं वो हंसी की मुस्कान लेकर, आ गए हैं वो हंसी मुस्कान लेकर, अपनी वही खुशनुमा पहचान लेकर. स्वागत करते हैं आपका तहे दिल से, अपने अरमानों का चिराग लेकर. A very warm welcome to the esteemed Director CM Sir of BSNL, Shri Sandeep Govil Sir, at the BA Head IFA training program. It is an honor and privilege to have such a reverend leader among us today. Director Sir brings a wealth of experience and knowledge to the table, steering BSNL through the dynamic landscape of the telecommunication industry. His visionary leadership has been instrumental in shaping the strategic direction of the organization. And we are truly grateful for his presence here. As we embark on this training program, let us draw inspiration from Director Sir. In every challenge, see a hidden opportunity and let adversity be the fertile ground for your growth. This resonates with our collective journey, seeking new insight and foreign paths to success. We are eager to absorb the invaluable insight from Director Sir will undoubtedly share with us today. Together, let us make the most of this opportunity to learn, collaborate, contribute towards the continued success of BSNL. Once again, a heartfelt welcome to Director Sir. Your presence elevates the significance of this training program, and we look forward for your guidance and wisdom. Thank you, sir. Today, it is a great matter of great pleasure and pride for all of the officers and colleagues of BSNL family present in the seminar hall that on this auspicious occasion, we are going to have a prestigious and much awaited training program of BSNL Batch 8 of BA Head IFA training program. This is a 5-day training program which will be conducted from 15th to 19th of January 2024. Total 22 participants are there, out of which 11 are BA heads and 11 are IFAs. I wish to inform our esteemed senior officers on dais and everyone present that this program is specifically designed for the training of senior BSNL officers, primarily encompasses of BA head and internal financial advisors. The training is structured over a 2-week period, with the first phase hosted by ALTTC from January 15th to 19th, 2024, and the second phase conducted at the renowned Indian Institute of Management. This program has been precisely designed to provide our trainee officers with insight, skills, and perspective that are crucial for navigating the dynamic landscape of the business world. Now, without any further delay, let us get introduced with the heartbeat of this program, the trainee officers. Sir, please.
Namaste, sir. Myself Ashok Patel, IFA Vadodara BA, Gujarat Circle.
Namaste, sir. Myself Dayanath Pandey, IFA Alwar BA, Rajasthan Circle.
नमस्कार सर, मैं धर्मेंद्र यादव, GMBA जम्मू.
Sir, Milantari, PGM Palakkad, Kerala Circle.
Namaskar sir, myself Deepak Goyal, IFA Chandigarh BA, Punjab Circle.
Namaskar, sir. Myself Kanchan Saxena, IFA Kanpur BA, UP Circle.
Good evening, sir. Myself P. Loganathan, GM Madurai BA, Tamil Nadu Circle.
Good evening, sir. Myself MS Seri, BA Head Kollam, Kerala Circle.
Good evening, sir. Myself Manoj Yadav, IFA Gwalior, MP.
Namaskar, sir. Myself Pankaj Porwal, GMBA Bareilly, UP West Circle.
Good evening, sir. Myself Naresh Soni, IFA Udaipur.
Good evening, sir. Myself Rajesh Negi, IFA Shimla BA, HP Circle.
Namaskar, sir. Myself Ranjit Kumar Sahu, GM Koraput, Odisha Circle.
नमस्ते सर, मैं राजीव रंजन दत्तुआर, IFA गया BA, बिहार टेलीकॉम.
Good evening, sir. Myself Ramkrishnan Gupta, Rewari BA, Haryana Circle.
Good afternoon, sir. I am Saji Kumar, PGM Trivandrum BA, Kerala Circle.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Sanya, BA Head of Kozhikode and Malappuram BAs, Kerala Circle.
नमस्ते सर, मैं शशिकांत, प्रिंसिपल जनरल मैनेजर ट्रिची BA सर, तमिलनाडु सर.
Namaste, sir. Myself Tarseem Singh, IFA Ludhiana BA, Punjab, sir.
Namaste, sir. I am Umesh Prasad Shah, GMBA, Ranchi, Jharkhand Circle.
Good evening, sir. I am Venkatesh Farlu, GM Nizamabad, Telangana.
Good evening, sir. Myself VS Patel, IFA Raipur BA, Chhattisgarh.
Thank you all. These aspiring officers bring a rich array of diverse experience and innovation perspective that will undoubtedly enhance our discussion and learning sessions. Now, let me present today's proceeding brief. Today, our learning journey commenced with a comprehensive lecture by Shri Rajeshwar Dayal Sir, GM ALTTC, exploring into the details of 4G and 5G technologies. Subsequently, Shri DK Agarwal Sir, PGM Sir, shared invaluable insight on 4G product planning, rollout, and 5G roadmap, enlightening us on the shades of these critical aspects in our telecommunication landscape. Also, Shri DK Agarwal Sir, PGM, expanded our horizon by providing a comprehensive view on government-funded GSM projects. Then, Shri Pushpendra Singh Ji, GM S&M, UP West, has guided us through an insightful of sales and marketing of mobile services, shedded light in its significance in our operational landscape. Wrapping up the day, Shri Deepak Garg Sir, PGM NWO, shared a comprehensive overview of PTS operation and maintenance and bulk push SMS,
providing a strategic glimpse into the integral aspect of our telecommunication infrastructure. This diverse array of presentation has laid a strong foundation for the days ahead, promising a rich and insightful learning experience for all participants. And thus concludes the schedule for today, bringing the valuable insight and expertise from our distinguished speaker. Well, now an exciting opportunity awaits. I would like to invite a group consisting of Kanchan Saxena sir from UP East, Loknathan sir from Tamil Nadu Circle, MS Hari sir from Kerala Telecom Circle, and Manoj Yadav sir from Madhya Pradesh Telecom Circle to present your findings and insight in front of our esteemed director, sir. This is your moment to showcase your expertise and contribute to the success of the program. Get ready to shine in the spotlight.
Okay. Before we start this slide, let our team say some lines. First of all, we, the BSNL team, feel proud of having a network which covers the highs of mountains in India, like Leh, Ladakh. On the other hand, we have coverage in Iceland like Andaman and Lakshadweep. None of other field players in mobile services but BSNL covers remotely located tourist places with religious importance like Vaishno Devi, Tirumala, Tirupati Devasthanam, and Punagiri in Champawa district of Uttarakhand. We have coverage in all major cities and coverage on all major highways. The BSNL provide all India roaming facilities, including Mumbai and Delhi, and the roaming facility internationally to more than 300 networks throughout the world. We are the proud priorities of our defense forces because we never compromise our standards of subscriber verification. Thank you. Let us start the slide.
Good evening to all of you. So, for CM Vertical, we have been interested to give our suggestions for improving the mobile services in field. We have captured our suggestions are in three different areas. One is marketing perspective, another is the 4G project management perspective, then O&M perspective. Coming to this marketing perspective, actually we have, though private operators have started 4G services long back, this 4G saturation project is giving edge to BSNL as we are covering all these uncovered packets where private operators are not there with 4G or 5G. So this advantage we can make use of. That is why we have put the first point as 4G coverage in other operators uncovered areas may be projected as USP of BSNL 4G. And once we start the 4G services, the tariff should not be hiked. So that is another suggestion. Data packets may be maintained without tariff hike during 4G implementation stage for encouraging 14. Of course, this strategy is not third one. Instead of a product full strategy may be applied with the support of digital marketing platforms. Coming to 4G project management perspective, so vendor, that is OEM, training may be given to all executives who are part of 4G project implementation process. Expert support for sorting out various technical issues may be provided to field engineers through a dedicated NOC. And SOP may be provided for resolving various issues arises during the implementation of 4G project. Coming to O&M perspectives, there should be an SOP in O&M because nowadays these O&M activities of BTS maintenance are mostly outsourced, and their role, the vendors play a vital role. And against there should be an SOP for the employee and vendor put together. So just a few points we have captured. Providing training to the contract housekeeping staff. That means the vendor who is doing this BTS infra maintenance, and educate them about the importance of preventive maintenance. Monthly preventive maintenance performa must be circulated to all housekeeping contract staffs. This is not, they are not contract staff, actually this is contractors, basically. We have put that word, and make it mandatory to submit by all the housekeeping contract staff for the sites mapped to them. So the benefits, obviously, SOP will eliminate non-productive tasks. Then activities arises in restoration process, which helps to improve the QoS of BDS network. So it will lead to avoid knowledge loss. SOP will provide step-by-step explanation of what tasks need to be performed in what order. Then enhance autonomy with SOP. Each employee know what they have to do. It reduces the dependency and enhances autonomy, which gives better job satisfaction to employee. Also reduces the operating expenses. Employee productivity will improve. Employee maintenance becomes simple. Employee management becomes simple. Delegation task becomes easier. Customer experience with BSN will improve. Improve employee safety at workplace. These are other additional suggestions. For improving the QSD media, all the sites, BTS sites should be brought under CPAN ring so as to reduce the outage and improve the network availability and MTTR. So tie-up with central state government authorities for allotment of rooftop space in high-raised buildings for installation of pole mast-based sites for better coverage, quality, and capacity. And actually, still the Northern BTS and Mortal BTS are working in some of the circles, which is leading to more call draft. So that those BTSs are to be replaced with priority. And the battery power plant required for phase 9.2 project implementation should be supplied for all the sites wherever there are some premature battery failure sites are also there, which are all hub sites where these infra are to be supplied. And there are many modules, though it is having still life, modules are declared as beyond repair. Press modules are to be should be initiated to, press modules should be purchased. For such press modules, a contract should be there with original equipment manufacturer for repair as they are not field repairable, so that all modules are always working to properly charge the battery sets. And the new battery sets being supplied now should have AMC so that the 6 cells can be replaced in time. Nowadays, what is happening is there, in case of any 6 cell, it is not being attended, or they will remove from some other nearby set. That site will become without this one. 2 sets are there, they will make it 1 set and they will remove some cells. This is not a good practice. Then this prompt monitoring, of course, this we have to do. And CNMC portal, we should use it to the maximum extent. And so our channel partners are, they have been asking us when the 4G will come. This should be 4G deployment, expansion of network should be expedited yearly. And the CPAN node shortage is there in some of the BS in circles, by which we are unable to, due to which we are unable to commission some OLT and other equipment commissioning also. So we want urgently the CPAN equipments and surge protection devices. Normally it might have been installed at the time of power plant supply, but most of the sites it is not working, leading to failure of the sites due to lightning and all these high voltage effect. And of course, wherever battery backup is poor, irrespective of its life, battery should be supplied so as to give better service to the customer to maintain better availability. And these are all battery discharge should be done. Of course, these are all field practices should be adopted, but this is not being done. So then only we can identify the 6 cells so as to replace in time. But replacing of course is nowadays found difficult because we have to one or two cells we cannot order. Normally they will resort to taking from other nearby sites. And this low voltage disconnection device, of course, for some of the power plant might have been there, but now after a few years, nowhere it is working, leading to deep discharge of batteries and leading to this one premature failure of batteries. So the remaining is respect of this one marketing. So Hari will tell some points.
So regarding our suggestions regarding marketing, so now there is a lot of disconnect between the retail franchisees and the retailers in the way of cross-selling, because many of the retailers are not taking enough stock from the franchisee. Instead of that, they are taking stock from other apps like Peru, whether they are getting 5% commission. So this due to this disconnect between the franchisees and the retailers, our SIM selling also is badly affected. So what we suggest is to have better relation between the franchisees and the retailers. We propose for stopping this migration, we may reintroduce the OTF for all popular recharge denominations. This will encourage a retailer to purchase more stock from franchisees so that he will maintain a good relation will be maintained between the franchisees and the retailers, and our SIMs selling also will improve. And one more suggestion is can be a wild suggestion. See, now what our retailers are doing is, while SIM selling, they are selling the SIM and they are forgetting it. Instead of that, what we suggest is, at least for the next 1 year, in whatever the channel customer is recharging, at least a minimum recharge commission should be given to the original retailer who has sold the SIM to the customer. This will improve our quality of acquisition, and also this will encourage the retailer to sell more SIM, because the SIM what is sold in a month, it will fetch him at least some minimum revenue for the next 12 months. So this is another proposal from us. Then this is one of the C-Top Up app. We have, because our franchisees and retailers have a complaint about our C-Top Up app, because compared to our private players app, our app doesn't have it is very difficult to segregate and identify the individual OTF commission from our C-Top Up app, whereas private players app have this facility. And then one more suggestion is, I think it is aware of, it is the knowledge of everybody, because our retailers are conducting and the franchises are conducting a lot of melas, but our Sanjar Aadhaar app is failing most of the days, and this is discouraging them from conducting more melas. So we should do something urgently to make our Sanjar Aadhaar more working properly, so that our retailers will be encouraged to conduct two melas, especially when 4G is coming. We have to conduct more melas and we have to attract more commission. That's all from outside, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. Yeah. We can have a small discussion now. First of all, I would like to thank all LTTC faculty for inviting me here. And it's the alma mater, and it's always pleasure to be in LTTC. We always remember the ADT days whenever we come to LTTC. So it's very good to be in the company of young friends with all of you. You all are the future of BSNL. This is what I can say. IFAs and BA heads, they are the backbone for BSNL to perform. Before we go into any detailed technical discussions, pros, cons of all other things, I would just like to ask one question from each one of you. How many BA heads have met the collectors and SP and police commissioners in their areas? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And how frequently are you meeting? Monthly you are meeting. Each one of you? It slows down. The response goes down a little bit. As and when the necessity comes. Why I ask this question is basically, you see, as a BA head, not only you have to run our networks, you have to run BSNL in your BA. So you have to maintain a very good, harmonious relations with all state government officials at a higher level. Whether it is PWD, whether it is engineering department, PhD, or police, or state governments, not from the sense that what happens is nowadays, don't take it otherwise. I have seen many BA heads, they do not meet, they do not move out of the offices. As a BA head or as a IFA, whatever you call it, it is it is in the interest of BSNL that our presence is felt in the society. कि BSNL अभी जिंदा है. You see, a time had come almost 2-3 years ago when as a CGM, when I used to go and meet any secretary or chief secretary, they used to ask, is it still working? This I'm talking about 2019 and 20. The talk in the front of a state government was whether BSNL is working or it will continue to work. So from that talk, we have come forward that now a revival package has come to us, revival package 1, 2 and 3, more than 2.5 lakh crores of money government has pumped into BSNL. So a narrative has to get changed in the society. Yes, BSNL is there and continue to be there. So for that, it is very necessary from our perspective is, from BSNL perspective is, that all of you as a brand ambassadors are meeting all state government officials and conveying at all the forums what BSNL is doing. It is also necessary because these are the opinion makers. Why I use these 2, 3, 4 dignitaries? Because they are the opinion makers. They are meeting in turn many other private entrepreneurs and everyone. And whenever a discussion about telecom comes, they should be able to pitch for BS. That is the necessary thing. Why each one of you, I expect that as a responsibility of other than maintaining the network, you have to have your PR has to be pretty good. And same goes true for you have to insist upon all your subordinates at the level of AGM, DGM or SD, whomsoever they may be. They have to meet at their level. Like our SD may not know who is the electricity JE department JE or SD, and if the power supply goes, he'll go on running home to contact. Many times it happens. So if the personal rapport is good, that would be helpful in carrying out of our activities. That is the first and foremost thing I wanted to discuss with you. Second thing is, each one of you must know revenue by heart. What is the revenue of your BA, OA? You'll have to drill down to the, not only of your BA, OA vertical wise, or even go to the exchange wise, how much revenue you are earning from a particular exchange and how much expenditure you are making. What is the total expenditure of your BA? What is the total expenditures toward the salary part of it? Whether you are able to even earn the salary from the revenue of your BA. I'm not sure whether any one of you have done this calculation at any point of time. If anyone has done, can you tell me? How much is the expenditure towards salary and staff in your BA, and whether that much revenue you are able to earn?
Yes, sir. In Ludhiana BA, we are having a monthly revenue from all services of 3 crore plus, and our salary expenditure is 2.5.
How much is the total staff?
Their staff is around 250.
So 250, आप उनका salary, उनका pension contribution, everything put
Everything.
together, definitely will go more than 2.5, 3 crores and all. And the kind of expenditure now increasing every month to month,
Yes, sir.
there is very soon you will be at level. It's good that you are monitoring it. Why I ask this question is, it is for necessary for us to know where do we stand and where we have to reach. आपको corporate ने target दे दिया, you have to earn 100 crores, you have to earn 20 crores, and then circle gives you a target and all. But why? Why is it needed? That a question should come to mind of each and every one of us, that why we have to go for the revenue, where do my SSA, my OA or BA stands, and why I have to make efforts to earn the revenue, which are the areas which are whether I have deployed the staff accordingly to the from the areas from where I am getting the revenue, or just in a legacy fashion the staff is deployed. Maybe some OLT, some BTS may be giving you a better revenue, but the staff may not be there. If it goes faulty, you may be taking 1 day to repair it. So you'll have to ensure if that area gives me a better revenue, we have to give a better service. It is from that point of view you'll have to analyze. So just keep in mind that how you have to have your staff distributed among different areas based on how much revenue you are generating from different services. The presentation, I'll just like to go through the presentation so that I can brief you in general. Just the presentation can be run again. It's a very good presentation, very valid points have been raised by the group. During day's discourse, you would have seen that what all projects being done in CM vertical, our 4G project 9.2, our 4G saturation project, LWE projects, BOP, BIP projects. There are so many projects going on. How are we managing those projects is the first and the foremost thing. As rightly told by the group, we are delayed in our 4G launch. When all other operators have already launched 4G almost 3-4 years ago, they have come out, they have rolled out their 5G network also. We are in the process of launching of 4G services currently, basically in northern zone circles first, and then pan-India wise March onwards. Currently, in Punjab, Haryana, UP West, UP East, Uttarakhand, HP, these circles, Rajasthan, all northern zone circles where would be the first circles where 4G is getting installed and getting commissioned. The performance of the system, I'll say, is pretty good. We do get, we have installed the system in Punjab and Haryana. Close to 1,200 sites are up and running, carrying the commercial traffic. And the performance is, I'll say, is pretty good. I'll not say it is 100%, but it is almost 95 to 98%. It's performing to our satisfaction. There are certain teething issues which are getting resolved as and when they are coming to the system. That's why at a smaller scale, we did the POC in Punjab with 200 sites. So all the issues could be known and we are able to fix them before we go on to a mass scale of a rollout. So all those issues are in the process of getting attended by C.TCS Tejas team. And now we are sure that we will be able to roll out at a faster pace in the month of February and March. We have set a target for ourselves to have close to 10,000 BTS up and running during this period. Let us see how it moves forwards. The marketing perspective, there should have been one more, the revenue perspective. Where I have to install my BTS first, and how do I take care that whether I'm earning the revenue out of it? It should not happen that I'm just installing the BTS and then forgetting it, whether it has been optimized properly or not, whether I am able to get the data throughput from that, so that ultimately our revenue is coming or not. Our target has to be that per customer per day minimum 500, 600 MB download, upload throughput should be available per customer per day basis. We all know it's an average about 15 to 18 GB data per customer per month is the market trend now. We also have to reach to the same figure. So closely more than 500, 600, 700 MB data download should be there by each customer per. That is our aim, and this is how we have to monitor our network health, whether how much download is happening onto a particular BTS on a particular day, how many customers are latched onto it. All these reports are available from OMCRs. We'll have to really monitor it, whether we are able to get that much traffic onto our systems. And accordingly, then we have to plan our SIM sales in those areas. That is what we'll have to see from the revenue perspective. What you rightly said is the marketing perspective. Your concern is very genuine that since we are late in having our 4G, we should not increase our tariffs. We do not have any intention to have any increase in tariff plan as of now. In fact, Punjab knows that we are giving the services free to all our 4G customers now. We are not charging them anything. Still today, we are, since July, all 4G customers using services in BSNL in Punjab, we have given them the SIM free and we are not charging anything, and almost 2 GB per day data we are giving them free of cost. And their validity also we are increasing it, just to give a confidence to the customer that our services are there and we plan to utilize it in that fashion. About the tariff part of it, we'll see when and how it is to be increased depending on the market scenario, and that time only we'll take the call. As of today, there is no plan for increase in any tariff. Project management perspective is very right. Here comes the role of BA head to a very large extent. Other than corporate, we say we have placed the order, we are pursuing with TCS to install the equipment at the earliest. You all would have seen we have come out through TCS, we have come out with a DIA portal, Digital Insight Awareness Portal, DIA portal, on which we have mapped all our sites and we are checking whether our sites are ready for installation or not, whether sites are RFI or not. This is the normal term we are using. So this is the project management tool what we are utilizing through TCS DIA portal, on which we have requested all circles to have their data inputted onto the system, whether earthing is good or not, whether battery is available or not, whether power plant is available or not, whether lightning arrestor is there, whether earthing is there or not, all those aviation lamp there or not, whether there are almost 20 to 30 parameters, which when your person goes to the site is able to capture it, able to input into the system, and sitting at your office, you will be able to monitor how many of, say you have got 800 sites on your BA, out of which how many are RFI, how many are ready, where you have to do the earthing improvement, where you have to put lightning arrestor onto the tower, or whether space is there for installation of BBU or not, whether tower you have got a space or not for installation of antenna. All those parameters, that is the basic, the project management tool that is for the first time we have introduced. And our aim is that as a BA head, you are able to make full use of the same and able to monitor whether your sites are RFI or not. Only purpose is, as and when the equipment comes, we are able to commission it at a faster pace. We should not run, whether we have made the media ready or not for commissioning of the equipment. It should not happen once the equipment comes, and then when we are running over the site to make it RFI, and then it gets delayed by 1 month, 2 months. This is what we mean to say. There is a provision of a knock. Knock would be coming up at Pune with a DR knock at Hyderabad, from where we plan to integrate all existing OMCRs of phase 7 and 8 also to the same knock. It's basically TCS Synops systems on which this would be available, and all data about all our network would be available at one single stroke through that. So that is a major step we have taken forward for the first time to have a centralized knock into our network, which should make our life easier, and we are able to see whether the faults are getting booked in time or not. It's an intelligent system. By seeing the alarm itself, it can book a ticket docket onto the vendor directly. All those systems we have planned out, they are in the process of getting installed. In next 3 to 6 months, they should be in place. But we have to make our network resilient. It should be in a perfect way that we are able to commission the equipment as and when we receive the BTS hardware into our resource. So this is what I mean to say. This is what you meant to say by project perspective? Yeah. We come to the next. Okay, another one. इसमें what do you mean by SOP for housekeeping? Housekeeping staff से मैं समझ नहीं पाया. What exactly do you mean?
Housekeeping means, sir, though we are mentioned as housekeeping, it's already outsourced infrastructure maintenance.
Basically, whom we have outsourced our for maintenance of our BTS.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So for them, बीच में हमने एक SOP issue किया था.
To-do list of all the levels of officers, what is to be done on daily basis, weekly basis.
Are you aware whether such a
Yes, sir.
operating
Yes, sir.
procedure of
We are mentioning about once the 4G is implemented,
okay,
anything in particular should be included, that should be included.
Okay. I know infra remains the same, infra side, but for 4G anything is to be
That's
done.
right. That's right.
But anyway, you should go through that standard operating procedure for maintenance.
To-do list SOP issue किया था अभी 1 से 2 महीने पहले from है
थोड़ा टाइम हो गया.
हाँ 2-3 महीने पहले एक SOP issue किया था. What is to be done at each level, right from BA head up to the JTO or lineman level, including nodal center? What has to be done on daily basis? What has to be done on weekly basis? What has to be done on fortnightly and monthly basis? And then keep a record. So that again circulated once again, put onto the intranet so that everyone is able to see it again.
Any suggestions can also be given. Something is to be included, added in that. Basically, you may be having actual experience of field, so you may add few items. We can again update it and introduce it. But we will release it first again. Once again.
Next.
Sir, this is for including the contractors. Contractor, they employ boys for manpower for doing this work, contract work. Once the preventive maintenance also they have to do, and breakdown maintenance also. Once BTS fails, the procedure, how they should, where to start, what is our role, when we will come into picture, how to, this kind of some workflow.
Agree.
So that is what we are suggesting.
को एक बार देख के हाँ उसमें whether what has to be done by the outsourced vendor, whether that is included or not, and if not, we can correct it and then recirculate it to everyone. A very good value.
As per policy, there are a list of items are there. We will elaborate those items. Basically, what is the scope of work? So we will elaborate.
Next.
So these are all
Huh.
part of that.
Right. Agree. Now, one thing you talked about battery and power plant. I would just like to know what is the problem. Basically, battery is a problem or power plant is a problem?
Sir, power plant, though it is having life, 15 years life, might have served for 10 years, 12 years, but still it is having life. But normally for most of the BTS sites, it is 3+1 into 100 amps. But over a period, since installation, most of the models are faulty. So we get it done through the local contractors. So they do some cannibalization and all this, and most of the models are declared beyond repair. And in a site, only one model is working. At present, most of the sites only one model is working. And though it is having life, three models are declared beyond repair, and which we have to replace through new procurement. When we deal with this OEM for repairing those beyond declared models, they say this is no more in production. We will not give any more support. So this is the condition. Now battery has been supplied for Madurai. We have got some 130 battery sets, so which are all getting installed through one model, which they will rotate from one side to another side to another site. And exchange will be working with one model. One model they will specifically use for charging the battery. Once the battery is charged and discharged, AT is offered means, then they will take that model to other side to install the charge the battery and offer AT. This is how it is being done now. So what is required is for those power plants which are having only one model, most of the sites are like this, we need immediate replacement.
Abhi, corporate office had issued two orders for power plant, as well as for the modules which can be fit into the respective rack also. These two orders have been placed by corporate office. One more thing I would like to inform each one of you is that all these, whatever new power plants and batteries are being ordered, they are with 9 years of AMC with the respective OEMs. There was one of your point was there, both for battery as well as for power plant. Next thing what has been done by corporate office to enter into a contract with the OEMs for repair of our existing faulty power. So Delta and Exicom both have agreed that they are ready to repair our power plants, our faulty power plant modules. A rate is being fixed up. Order issue kar diya. Order. Rate has been fixed up with them. APO has been issued to them, maybe waiting for the PG. And another week, 10 days time, we'll be issuing order from corporate office so that at least modules can be repaired through the OEM. And we do away with local repairing system through local vendors for battery power. That would give us a good quality of repair. But still there would be some power plant modules, as you said, which are out of life by those vendors. They may not be in a position to repair straight away. For that, we would be procuring some new power plants and some new racks on which we can put them. So this is how it has to be done. Close to about 10,000 power plants and modules are being ordered by corporate office. And maybe in the next APO has already been issued. And by next week, all of you should see the PO onto the intranet. And then SSA-wise or BA-wise, the allotment would be made by the sector. One power plant PO was 7,000 has already been placed. Okay, good. But still, I feel somewhere it was written that battery of higher capacity should be procured. I am not in favor of procuring a higher size of batteries. Higher size of battery means you have to have a higher size of power plant also in for charging the battery. And the way you have explained, the existing system is not able to have sufficient modules. So we should not go for a very higher size of batteries. It should be just sufficient to carry the load for 4 hours, 6 hours, depending on the area of semi-urban, urban. That should be our criteria. You see, we from corporate office also, you would have seen we have issued 2, 3, 4 letters regarding LVD, regarding surge arresters. Why are we disconnecting it from the modules? They are available in the system, but we are disconnecting it ourselves purposefully because so that the battery will take another half an hour. You see, this is a man-made problem. This is a problem made by all of us. A battery costs 5 lakh of rupees, 6 lakhs of rupees. Light is not there, so we disconnect LVD so that battery will take half an hour load extra. That is very good. For 1 month, it will be able to take the load. What will happen in the second month then? It will go into deep discharge and then it will not be able to take even half an hour load. So kindly ensure that your JTOSDs in the field are not disconnecting LVD from the power plant. 100% of power plants have been supplied with LVDs and surge arresters. Why they have been disconnected from the system? They must be still available onto the wall, but the cables have been removed from them.
These should be put back in service.
These must be immediately put back into the system. Let battery take half an hour load only. I am agreeable, but at least now your new battery otherwise will go to the same situation after 1 month. Kindly ensure that existing LVD and surge arresters are connected to the systems immediately. This you must make as a drive, as a mission mode, if you have to save your overall infrastructure.
It's not there at few places, it is available also. Very
90% places it would be available. If 10% places it is not available, we can purchase it. उसमें कोई दिक्कत
nominal cost.
Kindly ensure it, because it is, I have seen it at many places myself, that it is there, and when we have, why it has been disconnected, sir, वो उससे बैटरी में लोड ज्यादा चल जाता है, इसलिए हमने निकाल दिया. That practice has to be stopped. Okay, please take it as a mission mode that we are able to. Your battery power plant would run better if all these safety precautions are in place.
Put that you have yourself bought this point presentation. That's what we wanted to emphasize.
Have been there, not removed because faulty and it has not been paid. But Kerala something we have but because the down.
It's good that it's coming out in discussion. In 100% places, we have to have this in place working. If it is faulty, get it repaired. Get it repaired from the OEM only. Don't see that OEM asks 4,000 rupees and your local vendor asks for 500 rupees, so you are repairing it through 500 rupees. This in general is the practice with all of us. Go and repair with OEM at 4,000 rupees. We all have refrigerator and TVs and microwaves at our homes, or this RO and everything. If RO is AquaGuard, we give AMC to AquaGuard. If TV is from LG or Samsung, we give it to the authorized service center, LG and Samsung, please come and repair it. Do we do it? 99% of all of us are doing the same thing. We do not call a local fellow for repair of our TV and refrigerator. Why the same thing we do for our BSNL equipment? This is what is a job of a BA head and I. Because it costs 4,000 rupees and this costs 500 rupees, तो मैं 500 में करा लेता हूँ. क्यों? वो सबको कैनेबलाइज करके सब खत्म कर देगा एक साल में. Kindly go through here. It's a costly proposition, but it's good for the system. Am I right? Any comments on this particular point? It's a very important thing. It has nothing to do with CM, CFA, EB, transmission, nothing. It's for your BA and BSNL that you have to get it done through your. Okay, what's the next point? Yeah.
सर मेरा एक पॉइंट था, अगर जो AMC के रेट हैं जो हम OEM आफ्टर द एक्सपायरी ऑफ वारंटी पीरियड, वो कॉर्पोरेट ऑफिस अपने एंड पे OEM से फिक्स कर ले, वो ज्यादा बेटर है कि ऑल ओवर इंडिया सेम रेट रहेंगे. क्योंकि OEM किसी जगह पे कुछ चार्ज कर रहा है, किसी जगह पे कुछ चार्ज कर रहा है, डिपेंड्स ऑन द.
For repair, देखो, all new modules, all new battery power plants, corporate office is giving with AMC.
Yeah, नहीं,
and for repair of modules also, as I said, for not for this thing, Delta and Hexicom, we have entered into a contract with them, and the rate we would be circulating it from corporate office for repair of modules.
Okay.
We would be circulating it from corporate office.
In after 5 years also. That is a.
अभी नए वाले तो AMC में रहेंगे for 9 years.
Okay, for 9.
For 9 years they will be under AMC.
Okay.
For both battery as well as power plants. We have Seeing this problem from field, we have taken a decision in corporate office to go for a AMC for 9 years with the OEM vendors. And we are fixing the rate also. And for modules which are not under AMC, which were procured 4 or 5 years ago, for that we are fixing up the rate of repair also. Okay, but let us say lightning arrestor or your surge arrestor or LBD. If these are from third party, get them repaired from their OEMs. Because it is difficult for us to fix up a rate. For those small items, as a BA head and IFA, you can take it.
Yeah, small item is there, but battery and power
that
plant
we
is
are
a major
doing it
item.
from corporate. Okay.
Thank you.
Your talk of Nortel BTS is very genuine. Not Nortel, maybe in some areas it is Huawei, somewhere it is Motorola also. It is still working in our system.
No, I think recently
Karnataka
maybe also
South only.
South, you see, we know they are out of AMC. So we have taken a call that we had a zonal tender done. For all the 4 zones, we authorized one circle to do the tender for repair of unrepairable cards, which the vendor has said they are unrepairable, irreparable. We can repair something out of that. Maybe we have to run the system for another year or so till our 4G gets rolled out. Till that time, we have called for this tender for repair of cards on zonal basis. So they are pretty good. 4 vendors have been finalized, and they are not a small time repairers. They have got a big setup facilities for repair with all latest instruments and all. So we are hopeful that they would be able to repair some 40-50% of the cards at least. With that, your problem of Nortel and Motorola or Huawei, for time being, we will have to run out for another year or so. And as soon as our 4G comes, we replace it at all. Meantime,
in addition to this repairing of cards, now they are finalized. So now we have sent those faulty cards. It will be repaired. Actually, in addition to this issue, sir, actually, Nortel BTS radius, the transmitter power of Nortel BTS is around 10 watt only. That is 40 dBm. So, which is leading to call drop before the customer on mobility reaches the other BTS. The coverage is reduced. Coverage is not there to hand over to other BTS. So, calls are getting dropped. So, that way, those areas, call drops are more. CDR. Due to Natal area only. No. Even with card working, the coverage is, whereas for other BDS it is 20 watt, 43 dBm. Whereas for Natal it is 10 watts only, that too sometimes 7-8 watts only it radiates due to aging and the other reasons. Yes.
The point is well taken. Let us try कि हम जल्दी से 4G लगा के we are able to remove this Nortel BTS at all. That is this thing. It would be there. I am aware about Motorola, Huawei, Nortel, Alcatel. All these almost close to 3,000 BTS pan India are there. These are phase 4 and all pre-phase 5 BTS are there. You see, I'll not blame anyone for them. The replacement equipment had come, but the replacement equipment was installed at some other place, and then these BTS continued as it is. To have the coverage, if nothing is there, at least something is there from that angle. These BTS were continued over a period of time. But now I'll request each one of you to replace them, shut down as and when the 4G comes onto that particular site, immediately shut down that Nortel BTS, Nortel or Huawei and Motorola. Where in various circles close to 3,000 such pre-phase 5 BTS are there. We have to shut down all those BTS. Next, what was the next point? How is your O&M? How many of you are maintaining 99% availability in your B? Kerala is doing. Kerala is overall is 99.5. So that's why. Rewadi is also doing good. Okay. Other BAs. You see, the purpose of this BA head and IFA, I'll not call it as a training, it's a get together. Basically, you have to understand from Kerala pupil how madam is able to have 99.5% availability and you are able to have only 85. Bareilly se kaun hai? Kitna hai availability Bareilly ki?
Sir, Bareilly, OA 90 points.
Okay, I'm not just
Total BA is 89.
You have to learn from your counterparts. If they are able to have 99.5, why not?
You have improved by 5%.
Yes, definitely. It will come. It will come. Just I raise this point is Kerala, Haryana, Punjab in general are having a very good availability. You see, situation is more or less same everywhere. It's not that very drastic difference is there between one state to other state, maybe 5% here and there. But we find that availability difference is more than 15%, 20% between two states. That should not come.
Actually, in Jharkhand and especially in the Ranchi BA, Ranchi BA is having around 13 districts and comprising of 3 OA. Ranchi itself it is 97% and other 2 OAs it is around plus minus 90. But the with respect to the Kerala, the per BTS the square kilometer is around 5 kilometer. And in our that OA, it is a 50 square kilometer per BTS. So it is a good long length optical fiber is there, mostly not on the ring. Now that battery has come, so earlier it was Ranchi OA was around 92-93%. It has increased to 97%. And we are trying to bring it to up to 99. But for the Daltonganj OA, day before yesterday we talked to CFA sir, because all 3 districts almost daily there is a blackout daily due to road widening etc. So that's why that availability is poor, sir. Every month sir is conducting the VC, and during last 6 months we have improved a lot, but still we have to do something.
मैं आपको एक simple calculation I would like that. Do you know what is the cost of this 4G project? Any one of you, total cost or your BA cost or circle cost or all India cost, if you are having any idea? About 25,000 crores for phase 9. 25,000 crore worth of equipment, core, radio and all, and battery power plant are separate. Another 5. Spectrum is, I am not including spectrum into this. Just core equipment is 25,000 crores. Okay. For 1 lakh BTS. Now, if availability is 90% all India, means 10% of the equipment is not being utilized, means how much we are losing?
2,500 crore.
2,500 crores worth of equipment we are not monetizing if your availability is 90%. This is what I said, revenue perspective. Each one of us have to bring into our heart what is the necessity, why we are harping about 99, 99, 99. ऐसा नहीं कि डबल 9 अच्छा लगता है. आप डबल 9 भी देखेंगे तो डबल 9 का मीनिंग क्या हुआ, 1 महीने में कितने मिनट बंद हुआ? 99% availability, 7 hours it is out, 420 minutes. Even in 1 month, 99% हम उसको अच्छा बोलेंगे तो भी महीने में 7 घंटे बंद है वो, 420 minutes. You see, today आप एक UPI ट्रांजैक्शन करने बैठे और उसी समय आपका डाटा बंद हो गया, what you will feel? All of us want to work on mobile now, whether on Wi-Fi or on this thing. We can't afford. Everyone is going on 999, 49s and 59s of availability now. We are talking of 99 only, right, currently, so that because we know where we are and where we have to reach.
90% is out of question, basically. Got to be very.
It has to, everything has to, and it's not difficult. Kerala friends can enlighten us. How do you maintain it? Madam, आप ही बताएं.
So first of all, it is monitoring, and secondly, it is a restructuring. For instance, all our the infra part, we have a separate team to monitor all the infra. So they don't have any other thing to do like marketing or anything else. So they have only the infra. So they have kept, LVD for all batteries. So all this battery power plant in good condition, everything is their responsibility. As far as transmission, of course, for availability, transmission is important. So transmission, we make sure all our tenders are in place, and we do proper monitoring. And where there is road work, we make sure there is we lay overhead in parallel. So this we have, a zero tolerance policy towards any OF outage or things. So mostly availability was based on the OF available. The availability of the OF. So we do have a zero tolerance policy for that. So that's the key, I feel.
Very important two words in whole your this thing which I could catch is good monitoring and zero tolerance policy. And this is true for everyone. Like optical fiber fault has come, we have come to know through our knock the fault has come. And if the staff is moving at morning 6 o'clock, he'll be able to repair by 9 o'clock once the public comes to know it is repaired. Or he moves from office at 11 hours, reaches there at 2 o'clock, and then uske baad chai peene baitha hai, phir dekha sir aaj repair nahi ho raha, he comes back and then goes back tomorrow again. He repairs it in turn, but after 24 hours, 48 hours or 72 hours. This may be happening in many of the OAs and Ts. This is where it comes the zero tolerance policy and
Sir. For the example, if I'm talking about that that one exchange is around 50 kilometers, तो आप उसमें देखेंगे कि there is less number of BTSs, so fiber length is very less. जब fiber length बहुत कम है तो FRT team you are forced to keep क्योंकि आपको cost जब पे जाएंगे सर तो you will have a lesser number of FRT team. And if the highway is going on at a time 2-3 जगह पे हो गया तो आपको सर उसी FRT टीम को जैसे एग्जांपल लेते एक OA है मेरा सर, it is comprising of 3 districts having 400 kilometer OF cable. We have engaged 3 FRT. उससे ज्यादा हो नहीं सकता है because even the company has to pay. अब डिस्ट्रिक्ट में यदि 2 जगह कट गए तो it will take time.
देखिए
जहां FRT सर जहां पे हम लोगों ने देखा है
साहजी मैं आपको एक चीज बता दूं, it's all in the mind. It's all in the mind. If you say it has to be done, it would be done. देखो मैं कम से कम 15 साल BA head और CGM रहा हूं, and I am 100% sure if BA head says कि मुझे ये करना है और ना हो, then one cannot be a BA head.
This is the reason 97%.
आप रांची 97 बना रहे हैं, त्रिवेंद्रम is 99.9%. You are happy with 97 and they are not happy with 99.9.
हम लोग भी 99 अभी 97 पे कुछ भी नहीं है सर.
And there is nothing, मतलब वो 2 fault आया 3 fault आया, वो रिपेयर करना है तो रिपेयर करना ही है. मैडम you did not listen to the madam कि कहीं आ रहा है तो they make a overhead. एक कलवर्ट पे काम चल रहा है तो उसको ओवरहेड कर देंगे. And whereas our people will go on repairing every alternate day. You see, these are the finer points which has to be taken care of if you have to improve. Transmission is most important. All your lease lines, all your OLTs, all your mobile BTS, everything is working on to those transmission network. अब हम 90% availability रख के 2500 करोड़ को waste कर रहे हैं, then what for are we putting this 25,000 crore worth of equipment? ये आप ये सोच के देखिए.
आपका जो थोड़ा स्टाफ है ना उसको ट्रांसमिशन टीम में बेसिक ट्रेनिंग दीजिए, बेसिक फॉल्ट, उसको स्पेशलाइज टीम जाने की जरूरत नहीं है. It is not required at every place. If you improve, monitor your this thing.
District में तो one staff.
नहीं, you have to find the staff and allocate more persons and give them basic training.
We have
every fault of transmission is not requiring a splicing.
BSNL में कितना staff है total अभी?
You put more persons on transmission.
60,000. Any guess how much Airtel and Voda and Jio are having? $25,000. And their network is almost 3 times of our network. Now you see yourself. We have done everything outsourcing. Fiber we have outsourced. BTS maintenance we have outsourced. Still we have got 60,000 staff with us. वो आउटसोर्सिंग से भी हम काम नहीं कराते हैं, उसको भी हम वी गिव हिम लीवरेज, 2 कट हो जाएगा तो अगले दिन जाएगा ही, वो हमने सोच लिया है तो कुछ नहीं होगा। वो रात में भी पेट्रोमैक्स लगा के काम करना पड़े तो करना पड़ेगा। दैट फिर सब करते हैं तो 90% पे क्यों है? ये सोचिए, आई विल नॉट गो इनटू डिटेल, इट्स अ थॉट, इट्स अ क्वेश्चन आई एम पुटिंग टू ईच वन ऑफ यू। If we are doing everything, then it's still 90%. फिर क्यों करना है यार? Why we want more? धीरे धीरे बंद ही हो जाने दो BSNL। Do we want that? No.
इसका पर्पज ये बोलने का, if you monitor it, then definitely in the same geographical area you will improve. And definitely, well, you have
One more thing I am telling you again, you can note down in your diaries, with these new batteries, nothing is going to happen again after 1 year. We'll be again standing at the same point. Batteries are just a short-term arrangement, जिनसे आपको लग रहा है कि अवेलेबिलिटी, आप कह रहे थे ना बैटरीज आ गई हैं, बैटरी इंप्रूव हो गई है, नेक्स्ट ईयर अगेन इट वुड बी एट द सेम सिचुएशन यदि हम बेसिक इंफ्रा को रिपेयर नहीं करेंगे, अवर पावर प्लांट एंड ओएफसी। क्योंकि वो नई बैटरी लगी है, 4-5-6 घंटे का भी लोड ले रही है, धीरे धीरे करके वो 1 साल में वो भी आप उसी कंडीशन में पहुंच जाएंगी विद वन सेट ऑफ मॉड्यूल रनिंग देयर, अगेन यू विल से सर एवरीथिंग हैज गॉन। Everyone is asking for premature scrapping of batteries. Why? Why? Power plant is the real problem in our network. Again, I am telling you, each one of you has to understand it. Battery is not the problem. Power plant is the real issue. आप उसको अटेंड करें पहले। एक एक मॉड्यूल पे यदि आप लगाएंगे कुछ नहीं काम करेगा। Agreed. I fully agree what you said, but SMPS आए हुए भी 20 साल हो गए अभी नेटवर्क में अपने पास, 15 साल से ज्यादा आ गया। SMPS कब आया था? मैं 2000 में SMPS हेड था। But today also we are not willing to change. अभी भी हम अपने वो पावर प्लांट पुराने मॉड्यूल से रिपेयर करा रहे हैं। I say today, till you get an order from corporate office as a BA head, as a IFA, who prevents you to repair it from Delta, Lineage or Exicom directly? नहीं सुनिए, अभी लास्ट 3 इयर्स के जो मॉड्यूल है वो तो रिपेयर कर देंगे, पुराना वाला नहीं करेंगे वो। ओके ओके okay, they did not come. Okay, chalo, let us say from our corporate office whatever orders come now we should be able to get it done. क्योंकि ये इसमें I would say there is some fault of corporate office also. I should accept it. This policy decision जो हमने अभी लिया है should have been taken almost 10 years ago to go with OEMs only. And we corporate office, circle office, everyone allowed BAs and SSAs to have their own tenders for repair of power plant. That's basic.
Spoil हो गया।
उससे पूरा हमारा
Local vendors have not taken care of your models. Basically, they are sometimes reducing the capacity also.
कोई नहीं, whatever has happened has happened. Let us look not behind. Let us forward. कि अब हम अच्छा कैसे कर सकते हैं?
Good vendors
है ना?
बड़े vendors।
Let us try to repair. यदि हमें कराना भी है तो हम अच्छे बड़े वेंडर से रिपेयर कराएं, वो एक छोटा वेंडर से रिपेयर नहीं कराएं। Maybe it may cost us more. Don't worry. Circle level का हम टेंडर करें. That all can.
Sir, also, sir, this to keep more uptime availability of BTS, The main factor is OFC is one of the factor other than this infra maintenance. Actually, even I compared among the BAs of Tamil Nadu Circle, Madurai BA is not having covered OFC ring for most of the exchanges and BTS also. If that is the scenario within Tamil Nadu Circle itself, so we should maximum BTSs should be brought under ring so that we can have a maximum of
With this
time.
new MAN and all B1, B2, C1, C2s coming up, whether we'll be able to bring them onto the ring. तो देखिए मैं एक चीज बताऊं अगेन वी गो इनटू द पास्ट आप देखें अपने आपके सर्कल आपके ओए बीए में और इन योर सर्कल हाउ मेनी ऑफ मीडिया हैज गॉन फॉल्टी ओवर ए पीरियड ऑफ टाइम we always blame the regions that they are not maintaining the network. But even our own OABS rings or the media is faulty. Corporate office has given lot of funds for upgradation of OFC. But whatever fund has been allotted by corporate office, till today, if we find only 15% of that has been utilized for repair of upgradation of OFC.
Need to do, sir. We may have to lay some small portion of cable to bring the BTSs which are in isolated places. So some plan, some fund, I mean, that the capital expenditure it will involve. We have to do it, sir, because I don't know how it happened in the Madurai. Many of the BTS are not in ring.
Let us do. Let us. You see, all cannot be done just in one stroke. But slowly, slowly, you can start making the rings that 4-5 BTS comes into a ring by laying one patch of optical fiber. This is how every one of you should plan it. If something is faulty, we must try to get it repaired and then bring it. You see, ultimately, we have to go for 99% availability. Then these things need to be done. If some capex is required to be done, it is to be done. No doubt in that. Mini links are also coming up. In 4G saturation, we have given liberally allowed all the circles, even for backhaul, repair of the backhaul, lot of approvals we have given. But those all should be executed fast. Only 10% of the work has been done so far by the circles for OFC. Chaliye, this is what I wanted to say. You all have to see from everything has to be seen from the revenue perspective. Once the 4G comes, how you are going to have a SIM sale, some plan should be made. Ultimately, if we are investing 25,000 crores, we have to get the corresponding returns also. So, if how you are going to have a SIM sale, which BTS are to be installed first, and how your franchises and retailers should be in place, that this is the time now to build up all those philosophies. Okay.
I think you are wanted to discuss
2000. We have some points on sales and marketing. Can you come over there?
Yes, please.
For that, sir, I will request Rewari also, because other than Kerala, they are achieving 99 plus. So you are having a wide geographical area. Rewari BA. So how you are able to maintain 99 plus? Because Ranchi was having doubt. When geographical area is more, then you cannot maintain.
सर जो एक तो हमारी जो ट्रांसमिशन की टीम है वो काफी अच्छी है। वो रात को भी 10 बजे भी साइट पे चले जाते हैं, होल ट्रिप वो कर देते हैं, स्टोर कर देते हैं। जनरली कोशिश रहती है 4 से 6 घंटे में सर कोई भी कट आता है कोएफसी का, वो स्टोर हो जाता है वहां पे। और जो बैटरी वगैरह भी है सर काफी हद तक मेंटेन रहती है। और अदरवाइज हम जनरेटर से रन करते हैं, लेकिन कोशिश रहती है कि जो हमारा रेवाड़ी का एसएमएनसी स्कोर में जनरली वो टॉप 3 में, वो मोस्टली तो टॉप नंबर 1 पे रहता है। उस लेगेसी को मेंटेन रखें तो स्टाफ में एक प्राउड फीलिंग रहती है सर, एक ये ना कि हमें रहना है, टॉप पे रहना है। अगर वो किसी वजह से सेकंड थर्ड पे आ जाते हैं तो मतलब डिस्कशन होता है वहां पे कि हम नीचे क्यों आए इस महीने। जो
ज्यादा है, लोग अच्छे हैं, काम जल्दी
नहीं, इससे स्टाफ अच्छा, हाँ जी, थोड़ा डेडिकेटेड ज्यादा एज कम्पेयर टू अदर एसेस जो मैंने एटमोसफेयर देख के कई जगह काम किया है। तो स्टाफ ज्यादा डेडिकेटेड है कि भी हमें करनी है मेंटेनेंस।
The motivation level in the person is pretty good so that he is able to साहब मैं रात को 10 बजे भी he goes and
या
attends to
बिल्कुल
the
सर।
fault.
पहुंचेगा वापस साइट पर
हाँ।
4 बजे वापस आएगी।
नहीं सर, हमारी टीम लगी रहती है इसमें।
Yeah, this is what all BA heads has to see, that how they are able to motivate their staff and put correct staff at a correct position.
I would like to add in a little bit in a different angle, because earlier I was heading the Nagarkoil BA. Nagarkoil BA used to be number one in the CNMC parameters all India continuously. And after coming to Toronto also, I was able to bring it to first to 5, all India level. So the main two thrust areas which I have given is one is a redundant link for every BTS. So that, okay, I don't know when the cut is going to happen, but even if a cut happens, nothing happens to my BTS. So that I can sleep peacefully. That is point number one. Then second thing is, I was continuously reducing the exchange capacities. Because of that, what was happening was I was getting more battery spare. So these batteries we were able to rearrange across the BTSs so that we were able to provide good redundancy, more time for the BTSs so that the power issues were sorted out. So these were the main two actions which we have taken for improving the uptime of the.
This is what everyone must learn from each other, that how we are able to get some spare batteries by closing down an exchange. जिसमें 10-20 lines चलता है, we can transfer those onto an OLT and then they take out that battery and utilize at some other good location where we need it urgent. And bringing the network elements, BTS and all onto the ring. जहां नहीं है वहां प्लान करें धीरे धीरे. देखो, again I tell you, there would be certain people who will say, sir, ring बनानी है 2000 किलोमीटर OFC डालना पड़ेगा, and you will say 40 करोड़ रुपए का खर्चा आ गया. This should not be our aim. Our aim should be, okay, I have to do, मेरे पास 500 BTS हैं, इनको मैं how I can bring them today. This year I can bring 100 by laying this much of cable. It cannot be done overnight. But this is what feedback I am getting from some of the circles. सर एक BA को 99% करना है तो 3000 किलोमीटर OFC डालना पड़ेगा for making it on ring, and then we'll be able to do 99%. This requirement we are getting it. It's from my personal, this last 6 months I'm telling you. But is it the way to get a 99% by laying 3000 kilometers OFC, which we'll never be able to maintain it? Let us plan it judiciously, where we have to use microwave, where we have to make a ring by laying a small piece of cables. It's not that the network can be replaced overnight. Yeah, now we discuss about S&M. This is an important topic.
So Shaji has made an important point: capacity reduction wherever it is not required will spare your assets.
We have time now. Well, you all are not getting bored.
Sir,
we'll discuss.
Sir, S&M is really important because even though we are able to bring up the entire network in next 3 or 4 months of time, but still if this entire S&M setup is not strong enough, then we will not be able to get the money out of it.
Right.
So I should say, at least I know in my BA, the franchisee setup is really in a bad situation, and I'm trying my best, but still I'm not able to resolve the issues. So that's why I'm putting my hand towards corporate office whether something can be done. So some few points I would like to bring up on here. I will not go through all the slides. Just if I look, if you look at this particular slide, sir, my iron revenue is something like around 6 crores. And out of that, the online sale is something around, it is growing basically. But while the C-top-up sales is coming down, online sale is going up. So suppose I look at the percentages, I can say that around 72% of the total sales is coming through online means, and balance is only coming through the C-top. And still, the one of the major point which I'd like to point here is that even though the seat top up, I am selling something around 2.5 crores in a month, but still out of that, around 0.6 or 0.7 crores is going through the online channel through multi-SIM. Now, this multi-SIM is creating an entire issue for me. My entire setup is getting destroyed. Like a particular retailer who was generally taking say 5,000, 6,000 stock previously, gradually his stock is coming down. He is taking 2,000 rupees or again coming to 1,000 rupees because balance stock he is taking multi. Okay, if the total sale value I am getting, I am satisfied. But the FOS finally is not going to the retailers, and because of that, my SIM sales is coming down drastically. So multi-SIM is becoming a very, very dangerous aspect in the system. And sir, something has to be done. Otherwise, the SIM sales is going to be destroyed. Sir, one of the suggestion is that the online sale, whatever commission you are giving, you can reduce it.
How much is the online commission right now?
Sir, the online commission, these people, they are getting 4.6% of commission. I have a slide on that. I can tell you that, sir. Here, this is the sale commission structure, sir. Like BSNL 4.66%, Airtel is giving 5.5, VA is giving 5.5, and Jio is giving 7.8% commission. And there is a beauty in the Jio's commission structure. Here you can see here, sir. Like it is proportionate based on the SIM sales. Can we do that, sir? Then automatically the SIM sales is going to come up. Here his total commission is, there is a minimum slab, and beyond which whatever is coming is proportional to the SIM sales. This is what Jio is doing. He is the number one in the market.
Explain it.
Sir, suppose Jio is given a particular RC, say he is given a particular SIM sales target and RC target for a particular franchisee. So if he is meeting only the RC target and he is not meeting the SIM sales target, then his commission structure is, whatever is coming is 5.5%. But if he is giving more SIM sales, then naturally there are two slabs available where if it is giving say 2.1% over and above this 5.5 or 3.8 over and above the 5.5. If the SIM sales are more. So it is, SIM sales is coming as an important. In our case, sir, most funny thing is like 249 plan. We are giving 260 rupees commission. This fellow effectively is throwing away the SIM, and finally we are getting the numbers, and because of that, retention ratio is really good. So that particular philosophy is not going to improve our SIM sales. So if the online sales commission is little bit reduced, and here the commission is little bit improved, and then if this commission is linked with the SIM sales.
Online commission is about 3.6%, correct?
Yes, sir. But this online sale channel also is coming to the multi-SIM. And effectively, the multi-SIM fellow is giving something like around 5 to 5.5%.
From where is?
Sir, it is a virtual money. It is a virtual money because he is not actually moving the stock.
Then even though ultimately we are giving only 3.6% to our online platform.
Yes, sir.
So more than that, he cannot give to the multi-SIM.
Sir, 3.6 is through online channel, or even our C-top-up channel, it is 4.66%. But still, he gives 5 and 5.5. Sir, because it is a virtual money, sir. It's a virtual money because, sir, he is collecting money in advance actually.
Kahin se bhi ke, but once he is not getting 5%, how he can give it to the retailer 5%?
He wants to say,
yeah.
So what the modus operandi these people employ So suppose I take a loan of 10 lakh rupees from BSNL, and then I'll say to my retailers that, okay, you take money from me, you take stock from me. So you take stock of 50,000, and of 50,000 stock, I will make around 200 retailers. I'll not give them stock in actual.
Agree.
I'll collect the money, 50,000 from everyone, and I'm not giving them actual stock. I'm just giving them virtual stock. So what I'm getting in turn is I'm collecting money from many people. That money I employ at other places like societies, जैसे सर कमेटीज बनती है, तो उसमें वो लोग उस मनी को यूज करते हैं पैसा कमाने में.
So, you see, money is
वो मनी कलेक्ट कर लेते हैं.
Actually, retailer is giving 50,000 rupees to.
yeah, because he is not actually he's not transferring the actual stock. Actual stock is in his app.
But then that multi-stock is true for all the operators. It's not only for BSNL.
Yes, sir.
So
It
are
is
you
true for all the operators then.
are you saying he's investing money of 50,000 earning from that money? 50,000.
नहीं, that's agreed, दीपक. But वो जो भी 5% दे रहा है, वो सारे operators के लिए दे रहा है फिर वो.
हाँ sir,
It is true for Jio, it is true for Airtel and everyone.
It is a common stock. But ultimately, sir, that is killing my things.
नहीं, but you see, today's you will have to really see practically. You can't avoid that multi-SIM fixed system.
Why you are losing this?
Sir, finally, the FOS is not going.
That is a separate thing.
No, that is the reason, yeah,
When you
because
get money, no loss is there. What are they?
see, once the stock is not to be moved, stock can be moved through the app, and finally the money payment is through this. Then the FOS is moving, not moving at all. And sir, the FOS at least in Trivandrum, the franchises are almost dummy pieces. FOS is all standard set of people. And franchisee, even if I change the franchisee, FOS is remaining the same. And the franchisee FOS relationship is on a percentage basis.
What is the solution for this?
Geo type of structure.
Sir, one is a better commission structure here, little bit more of a commission structure here.
Structure बढ़ा तो वो 5 की जगह 6 कर देगा, वो भी बढ़ा देगा. You increase your commission, he will also increase the commission. It will again come to the same point.
I think point is that he's not getting motivation to sell the.
He is not getting the motivation to sell the SIM, sir. So it should be linked with the commission structure should be linked with the SIM sales, like the Geo model.
Commission should be linked to the That's a good point. That's a good point.
He's selling some SIM, particular set of SIMs, count of SIM, then he should be given some extra commission.
Yes, extra commission. So it should be linked with that.
Whatever you are reducing, bundle it, the form of SIM. If he is getting 6 years target.
One solution can be like already pointed out by Captain. जो SIM बेचता है retailer, he should get perpetually. He should get some at least a very small percentage. At least a very small percentage. This is the LIC का agent है. LIC के agent में एक.
अच्छा, मतलब even after any recharge done from anywhere, he should get some
percentage. That will, the most important is that will.
He will maintain the customer.
Be a US of us.
ठीक.
तो वो हमारा US रहेगा.
ठीक.
So this is one point, and second point which I would like to talk about is little bit on the S&M policy, sir. So S&M policy, earlier it was 50 lakh, 30 lakh, 6 lakhs. And the latest one, what I saw was 80, 60, 40, 20. So what is suggested, sir, it is 40, 20, 10, 5, because then only we will be able to bring some small people and get the work done. Otherwise, again, it will be a bigger set of people and they will do the subcontract. Similarly on the PBG, sir. And then, okay. Sir, then penalty is given as this 20% for quality of acquisition. That is really very less, sir.
No, QA targets we have already issued separately.
Yes.
Same would come here.
Yes, sir. So here, the earlier one was, there was a well-defined penalty structure was there in the earlier one. Now that is not there, sir. So a well-defined penalty structure should come, sir. Then, yes, sir. Then the tariffing structure. Tariff structure, suppose we take the, first of all, let me come to this app. Sir. This is the app of, first one is VI and the second one is Geo. Here you can see, sir, Jio, if you see, 2 GB plan, 2.5 GB, 1.5, 1, 3, like tariff, this one is categorized. But this type of a categorization is not there in our. So it should be. So we have something like, say, voice only plan with some minimum amount of bulk data. Then like what the
Jio का same plan is इसी तरह का VI में भी have the same structure.
yes, sir. VA also here you can see, sir, like 2 GB per day, 1.5 GB per day, 84 days, 56 days. वो ऊपर में है sir.
वहाँ पर ऊपर.
हाँ
You see, मैं वो बता रहा हूँ. Okay, doesn't matter. But you see, Jio का ये format अलग है, इसका अलग है. ये give only 2 GB, 1 GB, and then 84 days, 56 days. Check. I got your point.
So this type of a classification. So this is one, sir. Then suppose I put a whole tariff table, like 1 GB per day, 1.5, 2 GB, 3 GB. Then we structure it like say 28 days, 56, 84, and 365. This is the standard bracket. So then if you see, we'll find BSNL many brackets, nothing is available.
Like 1 GB, 56 days, nothing is available.
Nothing is available.
Check.
So this is something, sir, where that particular structure, if it is.
We need like 1 GB, 1.5 GB, 2 GB, 2.5 GB, whether it is needed really in the field or we can have only just 1 GB, 2 GB, 3 GB and make
So
it simple.
that also is okay, sir. 1, 2, 3 also is okay, but that particular one is simplification of the app, and second one is to have a structured approach.
I have one request. I want to reduce all number of my SPVs.
Yes, sir.
So what can you just make out? What should be the optimum number?
Yes, sir.
We can make out a table and can send it across to us.
Yes, sir.
I'll request each one of you to work on it and can give us it.
We have already done it. That I can send it across to you.
Instead of having 100 SPVs or 150
Yes.
SPVs, we reduce it to 10, 20. That's
it is totally confusing.
So आप एक बना के just send it across to us. Each one of you, I'll request to give us the input. We'll try to simplify it and then issue.
Sir, this 1.5G in Jio, sir, is just a previous slide, sir. This was most popular, sir, earlier. The tariff, now the tariff has been increased, but the customers are getting retained to this hookup to this 1.5. Earlier, it was most popular with the optimum price.
Okay.
Very beginning.
Okay.
So most of the customers are there in that. So they are still continuing.
Sir, then one third point which I like to tell about this, their self-care apps are BSNL self-care app and then the competitors app. So here, as far as competition is concerned, sir, they have an integrated app. It is a single app for doing all their activities. And then in the app, they get the when he goes for the recharge, immediately.
All integrated activities means?
Integrated, sir. See, right now we have 2 apps, sir, in BSNL.
Yeah, just for information of each one of you, both my BSNL app is getting merged with self-care app. Work is in progress. By 31st of January, we will have an integrated app. This was the input coming up from the last 2 BA heads meeting. Work is already on this platform integration, and we should be able to have one single app for all mobile, fixed line, everything. There has to be one app.
Yes, sir. Then, sir, when he goes to the Airtel recharge, he just types the number. Okay. Then immediately below that, all possible options listed out, along with the commission what he is getting.
This you are talking about which app? Top up app?
Yes, sir. The Airtel.
This is a retailer app.
Yeah, Airtel's retailer app, sir. The moment he gives the number, the customers different offers along with what he is going to get. Yeah, retailer is going to get. This is a customer is coming to the retailer.
The best, then he can select one out.
Yeah, because then he will, okay, then he has a
so this is to be done in our Pyro Top Up app.
Yes, sir.
So that also comes in view of the रिटेलर तो पता लग जाता है कि कस्टमर ने क्या पहले क्या रिचार्ज किया था,
कहीं से भी रिचार्ज किया हो। ओके,
तो उसका पैटर्न क्या है और उसको वो सजेस्ट कर देता है कि अगर आपने आपने 200 का कराया आप 250 करा लो, तो इस तरीके से वो सजेस्ट कर देता है।
Then what is his income? My income, like I'm telling about the retailer. What is his income? Then this auto refill option. Then recharge reversal option, sir. This is something which is very much demanded by the industry.
ये ऐप में ही आ जाना चाहिए।
इनके ऐप में आ जाना चाहिए, and maybe we know that there is a certain limitation, and so those limitations, whatever is there, let us look into the app, but it should come.
That is true. Well, everything has to be done through app only. We even need not go to call center or anything. All should be possible to be done through app.
And my accounts option, where he will get what are his for different recharges, how much money he has got it.
Put it into our new features now. एक बार inputs, it's a very good inputs. You see, this is how the integration of my BSNL app and self-care app, that input came with the last we had. So उसके बाद now we have moved into this direction that we are moving into a single app. So these inputs, we will take your presentation and we'll work.
A lot of clutter will go away.
ठीक, wonderful.
So these are the main points. Because
इसका presentation ले लो, work and send it across.
हाँ, so a lot of our sales and marketing staff across the field are involved in bona fide checking nowadays. There's so much bona fide checking from various channels, like DOT, more than 9 cases, DIU portal, many type of bona fide checking. The Jio has devised a method by which, using their My Jio app, they can check the bona fidelity of the customer. So if that is implemented in our self-care app, sir,
आप एक नोट बनाओ, मुझे व्हाट्सएप, पुष्पेंद्र आप ले लीजिए, मुझे व्हाट्सएप कीजिए, आप जियो ने क्या किया है और हमारे ऐप में हम क्या कर सकते हैं. We will check it out by the feasibility of it and we'll try.
Sir, one more linked point is that now we can avoid the thumb-based authentication by the face recognition. That face recognition is something which is already done by the competition. Aadhaar wala using the onboarding.
एक और चीज दीपक याद रखना, we have to tell कि सच्चा आधार है. During this re-verification, if the customer has moved from one city to other city, then our CSC fellow is calling him to the old city, and then uska KYC is not happening at the new city. So that process has to be got implemented into our system. मेरे पास भी बहुत सारे केसेस आ रहे हैं, फिर then customer is going for court in की अभी वो खत्म कर. They moved from one state to other state, but he's BSNL customer, so we should be able to retain him into our
paper cap के चक्कर.
हाँ, पेपर कैप था पुराना, वो भी लगा. चलिए ठीक है, good, a very wonderful discussion.
Hello. I have some small. Sir, actually, as you told in your during opening remarks, the meeting with the DC or the DM in Jharkhand, we have very good liaison with the DC and DM. That's why the site acquisition was fastest.
Very good.
Or still the optical fiber laying is very good in the Jharkhand.
Good.
Second one is, sir, that as we are moving ahead with the 4G and 5G, and that apart from the earlier vehicle tracking and M2M, we are now going to the that mobile is going to be the main tool for the enterprise customer. So CNPN is a very much important for that. So that one Jharkhand Technical University has given that request that they would like to start some collaboration with the BSNL, because they have a very good startup culture and they are incubated many startup. One of the startup has been shown their product in IMC and it has been approved and it has been already deployed in the Singrauli mines. So if it is considered, because they don't asking any money or any financial support, they would like to have some collaboration, tripartite, one side that their incubation center, university and the BSN. So we have plan. So sir, we have already sent that request to the, through their Vice Chancellor, we have sent the request to the BSNL headquarters.
आया है क्या अपने पास?
सर,
मक्कड़ के पास आया हो?
इसमें CMD साहब को लिखा था सर।
हाँ
नहीं तो वो
इन जनरल एक
जनरल
पर
ठीक है सर।
वो मक्कड़ के पास देख लो, चेक करा। चलो,
So we had a very good discussion.
Thank you, sir. That was a very interactive session. Thank you for your valuable insights and visions that is sure to inspire us and guide us to navigate through the transformative journey. Now, in heartfelt appreciation of the director's profound insight, we would like to extend our sincere gratitude by presenting a memento. May this token of recognition and symbol our unwavering administration and express our deepest thanks for the invaluable wisdom shared. Thank you for your for illuminating our path with the guidance and wisdom. I request PGM Dhore sir to please come over the stage and give this token of appreciation to the sir. Actually, sir, yeah. Actually, sir, for Deepak Garg, sir, there was a great session from your side. Sir, one of the moment, one token of appreciation from GM, sir. Okay. So this is a token of appreciation from Jharkhand, Ranchi, sir. Sir, I would like to request GM Rajeshwar Daya, sir, to please come over the stage and give a token of appreciation to Deepak Garg, sir, for his valuable lecture. That was a very wonderful symbol of recognition from Jharkhand, Ranchi, to sir. Now, I would like to request Shri Pratap Narayan Dhore, sir, PGM ALTC, to extend the vote of thanks to the sir.
Honorable Director CM, Sri Sandeep Govill, sir. Guest speakers, Garg Sahab, repeated BA heads, IFA participating. It is a matter of great pride and gratitude to express my vote of thanks on this occasion of concluding fourth day of the dispatch in this prestigious BA head and IFA training. On behalf of ELT fraternity, I sincerely thanks Sri Sandeep Govill, sir. This interaction session and addressed concluding remarks are very effective and informative for all BA heads and IFAs. ELTTC is once again grateful to Director Sir for sparing precious time from his busy schedule to interact with the BA heads in this session. We are grateful to our distinguished speakers who imparted this training to train and groom our officers as future leaders and to hold the important position of BA heads as well as IFAs. We are grateful to all the participating officers who took interest in the day-long session. We are also thankful to all the GMs. Finally, I am grateful to all those who are directly or indirectly involved in the smooth conduction of this session. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, sir. Yeah, just last conclusion, sir. As we conclude this session, I express my sincere gratitude to each one of you. Your presence signifies a shared commitment to continuous learning and growth. Together, let us embark on a journey of discovery, collaboration, and enlightenment. In conclusion, let me leave with you this thought. The journey to success is an artwork. Each stroke of effort
and resilience contributes to a masterpiece far more profound than the final destination. Let our path be marked with innovation, collaboration, lasting impact. Thank you. Thank you for attention. Thank you for participation. Thank you, sir. Sir, one more announcement for tomorrow. Sir, one more announcement for tomorrow. Tomorrow the class will start from 9 o'clock. So you all have to reach by 9 o'clock here.